You look like a good choice.
Interlink. What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlink. Interlink. Did they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlink. Interlink. Do you long for having your heart?
Everything's a copy, copy, copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cells.
Cells.
Do they keep you in a cell? Cells.
Cells.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
Down in the valley where the sun don't shine, there's a mine shaft deep and dark. That's where death resides. He creeps like a shadow in the day's fade, to walk among the hills looking for his prey. Brown is the color of my true love's eyes. Please don't take her tonight. Get back, boys, get back inside. Still the morning, oh no, there's he rise. When death he watches and death he waits for you to turn your back so he can take. When death he calls and my love she cries, all lonesome and high. Gold is the color of my true love's hair. Leave her fine and fair. So get back, boys, get back inside. 'Cause till the morning, oh no, death he rides. Light a fire to keep out the night. Build it up, burn it high. Lash the shutters and I'll stand by the door. A child before a storm. Sweet is the sound of my true love song. Keep her howling strong. So get back, boys, get back inside. It's till the morning, oh no, death he rides. So get back, boys, get back
We are back. Oh, boy. Difference $2. Putin brought George Floyd back from the dead. I know I did that, but that's pretty impressive. I don't think I've ever seen someone do that before. That's pretty impressive. 100 taking smells is now pretty cool guy for 8 months. 8 months. Stayed up to watch the Invincible versus Conquest fight, and dear God, that was 27 minutes of Kino. Oh yeah, it was really good. Jeffrey Dean Morgan was really, really good as Conquest. Came late in that order. Oh yeah. We were like a full 30 minutes late. There's no special excuse for it. I passed out for like 30 minutes thinking, no, I got time. Then I woke up at like 9:50, and it's like, yeah, I should probably get ready. Was that also dancing animation earlier? Yeah, someone posted on the Discord, and I was like, I love that. I don't know who made that, but they did a great job with that. That was great. That was fantastic. You see the Silent Hill F trailer? I have not yet, but hopefully it is good. Hopefully it is good. Why's your tour of PAP? She-Hulk? Because she's great. Everyone loves She-Hulk. So Ubisoft might be selling off some of their smaller IPs. Getting really close collapsing. Oh no, like, it's worse than that. They were making backroom deals to sell off some of their IPs to Microsoft, and they did not make their shareholders aware. So they are very, very, very much not in a good place. Because not only is it a sign that they're getting desperate enough to sell off some stuff, they didn't tell their shareholders, which is a major violation. For context, Russia is now officially sending in Africans to fight Russia's war in Ukraine. That explains why parts of Africa that are pro-West suddenly became pro-Russia. Yeah. As stated, BRICS. They're making pushes into Africa for a while. Silent Hill F is doing yokai in Japanese culture. Looks really interesting. I would love for that to be good. Hey, Lala, aren't you excited for the Netflix Claymore adaptation? Wonder how many of them will get race swapped, even though it makes sense. That's the thing. From what I understand, it's not even Netflix doing it. It's fucking CBS. It's going to be bad. I picked up seasons 1 to 9 of South Park from my local thrift shop for a good price, too. How are things going? Yeah. Yeah, need to inform your shareholders. Also bring Hell on Earth. Well, it's essentially a form of insider trading. You're making a deal that will affect the stock price, and you didn't make the shareholders aware, so they're not going to have time to react to it. Drewski, I'm pretty sure it's the nigger rapist for $2. It's been 4 days, and I'm stuck like this. Yeah, CBS doing Claymore live action. The guy who produced the Western Death Note movie is trying to do Claymore, and apparently he's got his hands on a few other things. Do you watch Shondo? I don't, but I am aware of what happened. Yeah, her mother committed suicide. Very, very tragic stuff. Winter Lane for $2 is going to be Claymore in the Hood, yo. Have you started Daredevil Born Again? I believe next week's episode of Punisher. Yeah, I started it. Pretty much the feeling I had was true in that we definitely are feeling the production issues. And it is the most it's okay ever. Which, if you go from like Netflix Daredevil to that, it makes it feel really painful at times. And would anyone let him touch something for Japan again? Yeah, I'm so lonely, yeah. Yeah, no idea her mother was going down that road, so sorry for Shondo. Yeah, from what I understand, her mother dealt with suicidal ideation for a while, and it wasn't the first time she attempted, but they had her at I think she was at a clinic for a while, and they sent her home despite Shondo herself going like, I don't want her to be home right now, and unfortunately it led to what she was worried about. Yeah, new Conquest line is pretty good. Really hopes that Viltrumites from close relationships deep down. Yeah. I started diet 3 weeks ago, so fat. I've lost 7 pounds just by cutting out soda. Yeah. And Wingard's going to try to make a Claymore movie. Dude should stick to making Godzilla. No. It's the producer behind it. What's the guy's name? It's like Masaoka. He played the Asian guy in Heroes. Which I've been feeling like shit because I let the dread sit in. I'm starting to feel better now, though. Yeah. Save the animation budget for that fight. And yeah, I agree. If there was any fight to go all out for, it would have been the first Conquest fight. Yeah. Doom 2016 is now $2 on Steam right now. Yeah. Well, Bricks, how long do we have before it becomes too big to fight? Oh, it's not going to be too big to fight. It is nations that already don't like each other. They just view it as a chance of mutual partnership to fuck over the West. But all of them are extremely economically unstable. Yeah, Shondo's mom tried to kill herself at the hospital and they still let her go. Yeah, as stated, she was dealing with those issues for a while. Also has Tendrils and Mega Man and Attack on Titan. Yeah. Let's see them adapt the scene with Anissa. Funny enough, the creator says he wonders how they'll adapt it, but not make it hot. Like, what the fuck? I can't wait for Thrag, yeah. First, they fight again. Oh, you're in for a treat. Dead Island 2 is on sale. Looks fun. Have you played it? It ain't good. I have not yet, but people will say it's pretty good. So, man, the more I keep hearing about streamers being childish assholes in Japan, the more I have to wonder if this is on purpose. I dare them try this shit in Saudi Arabia or Brazil. It is on purpose. It's the Johnny Somali thing. They know in Korea they'll get their ass kicked and they'll get arrested, but in Japan they'll basically go get the fuck out of here. So they're able to bend the rules a lot more. Do we know when the next chapter of Berserk's coming out yet? No, we don't. We don't. Not yet. Watch him turn Conquest into a house husband. That is not what happens with Conquest. Attack on Titan more like Attack on Your Mom's Pussy, you know what I'm saying? Does Invincible get watchable after Season 1 and gave up early? Oh, you gave up, you gave up when it was still good. See anything coming out about the peace talk in Saudi Arabia? I haven't been paying attention. Like I said, I've tuned out politics. Because it's basically just, what's the fucking point? Which favorite part of the human body? I like them eyes. I like the brain. It keeps us alive. From what I read, convicted Johnny Somali be sent to a prison for foreign people who be with 90% Chinese criminals. He said racist shit about China. Yeah. See that IRL streamer got stabbed to death while streaming? Yeah, the chick. Apparently that's part of a long story. Who's on their IP without holder permission? Ubisoft. I've been a standoff. My Latino buddy joked about calling the IRS and FBI. Counter by saying I call ICE. Now we're just staring each other down, holding our phones. Fertilize 80% of your mom's eggs. My mom's in menopause. Like, chat, forget you're not a political streamer. It was more than that. It's like, I explained it on Tuesday. It's like, all I heard the past few days was politics. And anytime I looked at anything political, it was all like, well, did Andrew Tate really do anything wrong? So I just tuned out every single person that said it. So I found my ability to not just instantly recoil and raise my lip at whatever political news has gone down drastically. What'd they sell? We don't know just yet. They were simply accused of trying to sell various IPs to Microsoft, but we don't know the specifics. Did you hear about the jihadist massacring Christians in Syria? Yeah, business as usual. Or Season 4 of Invincible is coming next year. Will the animation improve or get worse? I think it's pretty much going to be the same. It is serviceable. They found their right balance between, yeah, people will complain because it does look rough, but at the same time, people are still watching. I stay on politics, but YouTube keeps recommending me leftist trash. One was from a guy who wasn't even American called Gatsu. I guess which IPs? Probably ones I haven't touched in a while, so like Far Cry, maybe Splinter Cell. Yeah, Kanye just said he agrees with everything Andrew Tate said. Yeah. Well, Kanye at least has the benefit of he's literally bipolar. He's in the middle of like bad manic episodes. Yeah, apparently she owed money and refused to pay back. Yeah, the streamer one is a complicated situation. You see, the all you need is kill adaptation I had you with. Personally, I don't like the art style they're using. Yeah, it's a little too abstract. The original manga is a lot more gritty. I would have preferred if it leaned on that, but it doesn't look bad. Castlevania 4 is great so far, challenging but not unfair and frustrating like 3. Yeah. To be fair, they don't have anywhere near the budget Amazon's other shows do, and they don't get that much time to work on seasons. Hell, Season 4 coming out next February screams volumes to me. Yeah. More keep hearing about Netflix Devil May Cry show, the more red flags being raised. That guy tell me Tim pulled in sim for Russia. It's all just... Like, every single major political voice right now has shown themselves to be a fucking hypocrite and a principleless fuck the last few days. Prediction for that time period. Season 4 is going to cover. My money's on them doing the Viltrumite War since that's about the halfway point in the comic. It feels like they're almost there. I'll agree. We already got past the Invincible War, and once you get past Conquest, that's where it starts just straight up building the Viltrumite War. And don't you mean the Edge of Tomorrow anime adaptation? Yeah, basically. DC or Marvel was better cartoons the last 10 years? It was DC. DC, hands down. Their animated stuff continued to be good for a while. Yeah, Virgil's voice felt so wrong. That's on Frank Miller's Sin City. I mean, it's pretty good. I'll say that Cthulhu's visage is healthier for the psyche than the internet. Right, tune politics here about Trump is supposedly going to eliminate income tax for people who make less than $150K a year. I'll believe it when I see it. Yeah, it's pretty much where I'm at. It's like, you know, I don't care about the theater. I don't give a shit about the chess game. It's like, just fucking get shit done. You know, it's like the USAID people were talking about how they're shredding papers now. The FBI was shredding papers related to Epstein, and nobody was doing anything. Nobody was raiding their offices. Nobody was like, hey, fucking stop that. You are now complicit in this. No, it's still just the chess game. It's the dumbass Game of Thrones LARPing, so it's like, fuck it. Going to conventions that much? Not really. And see the new Toxic Avenger costume for the reboot. Apparently the movie's finally getting released. Could be cool. Could be. Yeah, nothing ever happens. Yeah. It's okay if I defend Vegeta did nothing wrong. I mean, Vegeta acknowledges he did a lot wrong, but he did redeem himself. I see GamerSup's going to be producing shit in Australia. Anyway, say your line, Bart. Yeah, I like GamerSups. They make good stuff. Got a countdown to Anistocene. Amazon better not chicken out. Also, I have a few people tell me my principles make me naive, and some of those people I consider my friends. Call them retards. Like, that's all you gotta do is just say, you're fucking retarded. So, hey, Shankar's now calling Mega Man Nipple Baby when the whole point of classic Mega Man is that he hates his job, but does it because it's the right thing to do and no one else can. Yeah, he's an idiot. AD Shankar has shown with every single franchise he gets involved with, he doesn't actually understand them. Yeah, Jeffrey Dean Morgan killed his conquest. Yeah. Go to Anime Matsuri, I'll stalk you. I never been. That's one of those where, like, I always see that's a thing, and I'm like, maybe one day, but at the same time, it's like, I wouldn't want to go alone. I'd want to bring buddies. I'm not sure I'd be able to talk my buddies into it, and at the same time, it's like, what would we really do? Mainly just walk around, take pictures, and maybe buy something. They don't have to worry about getting it home. I don't know. It's a whole thing. Yeah, I fell for a good word. Nothing ever happens. ETN new vid. I have about... last I checked, it was like 12 minutes left to edit. So yeah, the vibe I had that it's going to be done by the weekend, I was right. It's probably going to be Saturday. Yeah, I think it'll be up for early people by Saturday. Favorite kind of Supergirl other than Meg? Union. Union is hilarious. With how mean-spirited they get with her, it's great. Yeah, Vegeta killed a stadium full of people, but he saved the planet multiple times. Evens out. Yeah. What's the video? Dead Rising 2. It's finally coming out. I portray a rape scene without being sexualized. Notice that's a common complaint of how media shows it can never be serious if it gets lewd. Well, that's the thing. Like, rape is an inherently sexual act. You can't remove the sexualization of it. Anyone going, well, you made it too sexualized, I can't take it seriously. That says more about them than anything. It's like, you seriously can't turn off the Kuma brain and take it seriously as an event? Yeah, I should at least go to one once. I used to go to a lot of cons back in the day. Maybe. I play 14, only play Instruments of the City. Conventions are for internet friends to meet up, only they just suck. Steam Spring Sale, is there any good multiplayer games you recommend? My Steam library's been a bit empty in terms of multiplayer games. I haven't really touched anything multiplayer-wise. What's your dream manga Death Battle? I don't really pay attention to a lot of Death Battle stuff, but I don't really know. I really don't know. I mean, the JoJo games technically kind of have those. And now we got raided again. We got raided by the Micah Man. By the Micah Man. Helldivers 2, yeah. Yeah, Deep Rock Galactic. Yeah, there you go. Those are good. Ready for Oblivion remake? Is that actually confirmed? Yeah, seen the Nintendo Newgrounds parody? I have not. Yeah, Raid. Vegeta did nothing wrong. Flashbacks of Vegeta and Nappa landing on Earth, glassing a city, killing Goku's friends, wiping out Namekians, letting Perfect Cell happen. Then Vegeta did Majin Vegeta. Like, Vegeta fucked up more than once. Loves Conquest speech at the end. At first, you see Conquest, the Stone Cold Warrior who loves fighting, but you realize the guy's seriously unhinged. You're like, yeah, he is like full-blown crazy. Like that. That's what I liked about it, where people are trying to go, oh, they're trying to humanize him and go like, no, he good deep down. And when I got to the I'm so lonely speech, I didn't think for a second that this man was good deep down. I thought, holy fuck, this is the most terrifying man in the world. And to be fair, death means nothing in Dragon Ball, and Goku hasn't cared about human lives for a while. Or most of the people say rape scenes are too sexualized, happen to be women last I checked. Yeah, usually how it go. Usually how it go. He's basically the Nappa of Invincible. Yeah, Glenn Negan rematch at Absolute Cinema. Red Hair Cross $5. There was a Doom the Dark Ages event under NDA, but someone messed up and revealed new footage, and info's coming on the 31st. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm all excited for the game. I think it's going to be great. I got my collector's edition pre-ordered. Drewski the Nigga Rapist for $2. Oblivion 2, Oblivion remake won't even have mod support. Oof, that's going to be, Going to San Francisco in 2 weeks. I'm going to see the Lotus Juice perform there. Too bad the Nintendo shop is open until May. Yeah, Show Conquest scares the other Viltrumites. Well, yeah, like, Conquest is fucking terrifying. Even in the comic, he's, like, batshit he's batshit insane. When's Peter Dinklage going to stop lying to everyone, stop walking on his knees? Not confirmed, just rumored, but the rumors that will run on both Unreal 5 and Creation Engine. That shit will be an abomination like Frankenstein's monster. Conquest of the man with nothing who fills that void with death and destruction. He's a monster, yeah. It's going to be done by people who are on Epstein Island anyways. Sadly, everyone stopped wanting justice when they found out they couldn't pin Trump on it. Is that a fan remake or official remake? I assume it's an official remake if they're talking about Oblivion. Watching me tall enough to hoop in the NBA. It's even more disturbing when you realize he probably did the same thing to so many other people, venting on what his real feelings were before killing them. Yeah. There's one major thing Amazon will chicken out of when they adapt more seasons to Invincible. It'll probably be the Anissa scene. I hope they don't puss out, but probably will. Well, like, they literally can't because the Anissa thing causes multiple events in the story, like, directly. So it's one of those of... I get that they want to do the whole thing of, well, we got to cover it tastefully. But I also argue that the whole, well, we don't want it to look hot thing is mainly just trying to... They're trying to adjust for people that are genuinely too immature just to take it seriously in the first place. You know, the minute they see a rape scene in a cartoon, they just immediately jump to hentai. And it's like, dude, maybe like turn off the coon brain and just watch it. But it is one of those of like, you can't ignore it. It does a lot. Yeah, I can't outmark someone that Anissa, yeah. Death means nothing. Goku hasn't cared about death in a while. Innocent people died. Goku cared about Namekians. Feels guilty for letting Boo boom the earth. Get out, tourist. Oliver got fat girled. Yeah, Conquest beat the fuck out of him. Yeah, move the camera away and time skip the rape. I mean, if they want to do it like that, I don't think anyone will really complain, so long as you get the general idea. I'm tired of seeing these people on social media pretending to be okay when things are fucked up. Makes it worse by pretending everything's okay. I stopped doing that bullshit. It's not that everything's okay. It's that you get to a point if you sound like Haley from American Dad. And everyone goes, yeah, we get it. Things suck. Shut up. You know what's insane? Getting 10% off GamerSup's code TALL. That right there is pretty insane. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy how they got Tech Jacking into the show. Yeah. Show Conquest genuinely gave me chills. Dude, Jeffrey Dean Morgan was such a good fucking pick. All I Need Is Kill was apparently based off a novel. I just learned about it today. Yeah, it was a light novel that turned into a manga that was then adapted into Edge of Tomorrow, and now it's getting an anime. Actually, I think it got an OVA before, but I don't remember. It was a trailer for Gachi Akuda now. Oh. So Goku put Fat Boo through a building full of people and said, we can wish him back later. Nintendo franchise, you want to come back when the sexual adventures of Wario return? And what Metroid Prime 4 already? Yeah, Conquest bitching on Oliver was hard to watch. At least Wolfman got some love of Invincible, but I still wanted Spawn. So I saw a Trigun movie again. They gave Vash a foot fetish and cheated on Meryl by sexually harassing a redheaded lesbian with daddy issues, but other than that, it was fun. Is that an official remake? If that is an official remake, I can't wait to see get dunked by fan remake and add mod support. God, please let it happen. That would be very funny. And when Mark fought Conquest, he truly thinked with his head. Yeah, since the creator of Invincible seems to shove his foot in his mouth every change that's implemented so far, I'm half convinced he's going to have Mark partially at fault somehow. He's not. Robert Kirkman, there's a reason why Eve's dad ends up... So, for those that read the comic, you know that Eve's dad kind of looks like Robert Kirkman. That is because he's a little bit based off him. They both have an issue of they know what they want to say, they know what they mean, but they have a hard time communicating it. So it sounds a lot worse than it really is. Yeah, Robert Kirkman isn't that dumb. Yeah, Invincible is basically his baby. Which Mark fought who? I know Mark fought Jesse Pinkman and Mark fought some other dudes. Yeah, bro speaks like an idiot, but he's good at his job. Yeah. Once again, that's the whole point with Eve's dad. He says things that sound a lot worse than what he means. Yeah, Kirkman seems to be invested in making this a good adaptation. Yeah. Yeah, Conquest got ganked by Ragnar while he had the Scourge virus and survived. Yeah. And did you hear about the Stanley elder abuse documentary? Yeah, I want to check it out, but at the same time, I know if I do, it's gonna be pain. It's gonna be painful. The shit they put that man through. Yeah, Eve's dad cares, but he's at like 1 charisma. Should be one of the Sonic medallion for consistently weekly chapters of Berserk and the released 8 out of 10 ending. Oh, I know better. I know better. Oh shit, Eve's dad looks like Kirkman, but his hair. Yeah. Pokemon Legends ZA's rate E10 plus, a highest rating Pokemon game had. What next Pokemon game with violence and death? I'll say, I feel that Robert Kirkman's writing gets too soap opera for me sometimes. I mean, if you read Walking Dead, you kind of already knew that. He does tend to like his melodrama more than a few times. Yeah, Stanley's daughter belongs in prison. Why don't they give Wolfman a show? Lots of people like him. I mean, literally main character, but not Ryan Gosling. It's just him. Yeah, they sold a vial of his blood, yeah. How fucked his last comic adaptation turned out? I don't blame Rob for keeping this on tight leash. Yeah, well, he really likes Invincible. Invincible was kind of his passion project for a while. Even more than Walking Dead. Walking Dead was just the one that got popular. Anthony Gramuglia decided to shit on the guy making that Stan Lee doc, but like half his complaints don't make sense to me. I saw he made the video of it. I did not watch it because I know better, because that guy is a fucking pathological liar. Yeah, Invincible versus Conquest was peak as fuck. You had to read the comics, but I managed to learn that Anissa ends up having functional marriage with some black guy. How much of a pillow monarch she had to be in bed? Stanley's daughter did what? Oh, yeah. Towards the end of his life, Stanley was exploited by his agent, his daughter, like so many people around him. It was insanely evil. So you can watch seasons 2 and 3, but I'm focusing on reading the comics I bought. Yeah. Yeah, Tech Jacket's Proto Blue Beetle, Jaime Reyes. There's a creepy cuck storyline between the titular character and his alien princess girlfriend. Yeah, the guy did drop the ball with Amber and dropped it hard. Well, the thing with Amber with season 1 is that was annoying, but, I mean, Amber's out of the show now. They got to the point where she has to leave, so it's like, whatever. That was season 1. Wasn't there one Invincible Fortnite skin people hated? I don't remember. Ironically, living Kevin Smith would have been better. Yeah. Yeah, exploitation didn't even stop with his death. Yeah, I think they were trying to sell off his ashes. Yeah, what was happening to Stanley was straight up elder abuse. Yeah. Want to read Haunt? It looks great. I have not read that yet. Yeah, Amber was adapted horribly. Yeah, Amber was adapted pretty badly. Because as stated, her whole role in the comic was she was just kind of dumb. Like, she wasn't meant to be, like, outright, like, mean. And the whole idea of having her know Mark was invincible was just a bad move. Because then it literally turned into, how dare you save people's lives? It's like, not great. Mark's next. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Amber season 1 with Ta-Nehisi Coates nonsense, and if I recall correctly, he was kicked off the show. Yeah, I fully believe that. Didn't they make Amber, if I remember right, they gave her, like, a whole ass fucking, like, paragraph of dialogue where she talked about how great Ta-Nehisi Coates was. So it gets better season 2 on. The story itself is really good. It was literally just the Amber stuff that was annoying. Man, it said the person who cared about Stan the most at the end was Kevin Smith. Stan wasn't perfect at all, but he deserved respect. Yeah. Yeah, I love when Stan Lee shielded NFTs. That was really cool. Yeah, when he was already dead. Only saw a clip of a dude posing with Stan, and he leaves, and Stan's just sitting there like an object to be exploited like the rich with puppies, treating him like an accessory. And then Comic Amber basically loved the idea of having a superhero's boyfriend. Yeah, she tried to be supportive. She was just kind of dumb. And eventually they just kind of drifted apart. Because the big thing in Invincible is the idea of, like, Mark is able to be with Eve because Eve is also a superhero, so she understands the life, understands the stakes around it, and what it's like to be like that. Yeah, Coach got like one mention in some dialogue early on, didn't get brought up again in Invincible. Yeah. Larry found one to spend 16 hours bitching about every imperfection of RE4 remake. Who the fuck is Donnie C. Goats? BLM sort of activist writer. He's shit. You ever played Silver Case? The first game by Studio 51? I need to. It's been a while since I played it. I didn't mind the animation nod in Invincible's second season. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I've never been, like, frothing at the mouth angry about the animation because I was already used to watching a lot of superhero shows when I was a kid, and the animation in those could vary. They could be wonky. Man, today's episode was awesome, yeah. Yeah, doesn't Amber get abused by her boyfriend in the comic? That happens way later on, but yeah. That's how they're able to kind of close out her storyline and make it to where, like, her and Mark, they end up in a pretty amicable spot where it's like, yeah, what we had is over, but we're still going to be friendly. Been in retro PS1 game mood recently and started buying them off PS Store. They really cosplaying Black Queen Slay was a good rewrite for Amber. What the fuck going on with the writers? The funny part is it bit them in the ass later. It bit them in the ass because fucking Amber was always intended to leave the show. Well, the story in general. She was always intended to leave. Her and Mark break up, and she goes her separate ways, and she ends up getting a new boyfriend that beats the shit out of her, and then Mark helps her out with that. The whole point is they couldn't be together, and Mark finds a new opportunity with Eve, who's also a superhero. So that whole conflict of, why aren't you meeting my needs kind of shit is solved. Because Eve is like, hey, I fully fucking get it. You're almost dying in every fight, so yeah. And then a bunch of people, after they brought Amber back just for her to go like, yeah, I'm pretty much done with Mark. I think it's over for us, and I'm okay with that. They started screaming, oh, of course they had to sideline the black chick. And everyone who read the comic is like, yeah, they were always going to do that. Yeah, season 3, even Mark start dating and show people who only watch the show, yeah. Politics sucks, it doesn't suck. Gamer subs, use code TALL, check out. Use the code, use the code or forever be plugged into retarded political grifting. Yeah, they made the breakup in the show more amicable in the comic, didn't they? No, it's about the same as it was in the comic. They didn't leave on bad terms. They didn't hate each other. That was the big thing. It was just a natural, yeah, we don't really think we can be together. Forgot to update 14, didn't you? No, it's updated. Yeah, it's like, let's have another annoying-ass female character serve no purpose other than be obnoxious because my girl power. No, it's more complicated than that. The Amber one was annoying, but that was basically just them trying to rip off the Mary Jane conflict because they didn't understand that people fucking hate Mary Jane, how she is now. Where it's like, Spider-Man, you're not doing enough for our relationship. And people are like, can you fucking knock this off? Mark 9 have $2 up Wally. So yeah, 209. It's kind of adorable when he's not murdering people. He's great. He's great. And by the way, Dawn Trail's 30%. Oh. And the show got a lot of moments that are pretty funny and heartfelt. Yeah. It's mainly an issue of the pacing. Also brought in people who didn't even read the comic or watch the show, say it sucks, and need to read a better comic. Yeah. It's almost like the same thing happened to the boys. Just saying. Which worse, that Stanley had royalties withheld from him since the 90s. You have to take Marvel to court over it. He still got nothing, yet they still used his name. Yeah. Yeah, MJ is Peter's eternal love through and through, especially with Felicia on the action. Yeah. MJ, when written properly, is a very, very good love interest, but they have not written her properly in a very long time. It took us getting Ultimate Spider-Man for her to actually be written properly. I feel about Astonishing Wolfman's taking Spawn's place in the show. I'm okay with it. I'm still sad that we couldn't get Spawn, but I'm okay with it at least being Wolfman. Yeah, I prefer actual Mary Jane than current pseudo Lois Lane MJ of today. What would you say is the worst race swap, as in did not understand who they race swapped and bit them in the ass? Oh, there's a lot. Witcher did a lot of it. Witcher was race swapping characters left and right, and it got in the way of the fact that there is another kingdom explicitly based off Africa that is meant to be different because it's based off African culture that now doesn't mean anything because now all the characters in Now all the characters in the usual setting in Witcher are now fucking black. Boys comic suck, show's better. Did you watch the show? No, two of my friends unironically said this. Yeah. Is Disney Daredevil good? It is the most aggressive, this is pretty good, that you'll ever get. Whenever I see people go like, man, this fucking sucks and I hate it and, you know, it's ruining everything, I have less than zero desire to try to defend the show's honor. I'm just like, yeah. Absolutely love the Reaniman. Literally mauled 3 Invincible variants to death, yeah. Don't worry though, Paul's Venom will make sure to endear his character to you guys. And Professor Snape in the new HBO is portrayed explicitly as white in the book and official art by Rowling, and now Snape's Black American. Like, what? No, see, that's like the greatest race swap ever. That is the greatest race swap ever, because that means that Harry's dad explicitly targeted him because he was the black kid. Best evil mark? Oh, God. God, there's a lot of fun ones. Fuck. Omnivincible's pretty cool. I like the look of Omnivincible. Yeah, Mark Bash Conquest face in, it was great. Harry's dad literally hangs Snape from a tree. And they made the black guy a cuck. And what did Rowling mean by this? Hey, MJ's character changed to the nagging partner. A point in the relationship is despite not having powers, MJ understands Peter can't sit on the sidelines, people suffer. Yeah. Long hair Mark looks pretty cool. He is pretty cool. How about Nazi Mark? He was pretty cool. They do a Harry Potter TV show. Adam Driver could have made a good Snape. See, Imperium is now canon in Harry Potter universe, so Harry says the N-word. Like seeing Kingpin face off against Spider-Man live action. That may be cool. DI Fun Entertainment literally creates paradoxes that are hilariously bad writing and stereotyping. Yeah, because I don't care. I've said before, like, all DEI does is promote incompetence. That's what it does. That's its purpose. It's just making really stupid people have a lot more power than they really need. Yeah, hence the phrase, go get him, Tiger. Yeah. Did you have a beer, Dim Sterling? No. I don't want to get molested. Game Arc is funny because there's a non-0% chance he got raped by his universe conquest. There's $2. Hang dad, nigga, now. Harry Potter's father, 19XX. And Lefties are pissed because Harry's dad might have been a bully by their own words, but not because because he beat up the bigots, it was okay, and now it's not okay. Use the code. Use the code, or Anissa will descend from space to ever way with you. Don't even try to cap. You're going to expire. I think Insomniac Spider-Man should have done Venom Saga as a trilogy of games. Instead of one game. Yeah. The Venom storyline had a lot to it. I mean, I don't think it needed to be a full-on trilogy of games, but having the game be longer would have helped. As an OC Invincible who's a detective, he asks questions. He's called Question Mark. That's pretty great. Latest Transformer comic devastated at RKO to Bruticus from the top of a skyscraper. Sirius' dad was the first one to reach the rank of Grand Wizard. We're not racist, we have a black member. Sirius doesn't count. Remember that James also saved Snape constantly, with the most standout rescue being James yanking Snape away from a werewolf transform Lupin, which explains why Snape hates Lupin. Yeah. My caveats are gonna go depict with Anissa's assault on Mark. They make her death scene very brutal. Well, Anissa doesn't die. At least as far as I remember, she doesn't die. She lives at the very end. She's one of the Viltrumites that reforms. Any thoughts on the upcoming anime Lazarus, produced by the same dude who did Cowboy Bebop and Samurai Champloo? I hope it is good. I really do hope it is good. She does die? How did she die? I don't remember. She dies in the final battle. Ah, God, I don't remember that. Yeah, she's making it all the way to the end, dies in the final battle. Okay. Yeah, she reforms but dies saving Eve. Oh, okay, yeah, now I remember, yeah. Yeah, Ragnar Tornisa opened. Okay. Yeah, Last Stand versus Thrag. I'm playing Rise of the Ronin. Don't get why people say this game ain't good. I'm loving it. I'm in the Meiji era sandbox RPG. Close we'll get to Way of Samurai 5. Yeah, Shondo's mother passed away. Yeah, we talked about that. Yeah. Yeah, I heard they're going to have a new professor at Hogwarts for the show. His name's David Duke. Easter Redemption is pretty bad in the comic. That's one of those where the show can do it better, where they really flesh out, like, she really has to try to be forgiven. Like, Omni-Man's redemption arc is really fucking good, explicitly because he has multiple moments where he realizes every single thing he fought for was all for nothing. And I love those moments. And even when he redeems himself, it's not like an explicit, I'm a good guy. It's just even he knows he has to help out his son. It's like, it's great. It's great. Yeah, Anissa gets bisect and tells Eve to tell Mark to accept Marky and be in his life and tell him sorry after she realized what she's done having a son. Yeah. It's even funnier because current trend media going from nerdy black hair to someone speaking snake black couldn't have come at a better time. And Anissa definitely not going to rape Mark to the same severity as she does in the comics. They're going to save her character by having her feel bad if she nuts. Nah, that's... I do not believe in any way, shape, or form they're going to try to paint Anissa as a good person, because the whole point of Anissa is she's pretty fucking evil. Here we go. Oh, fuck, this is going to be live action Claymore. Yeah, not going to be great. It's not going to be good. Not going to be good. And Space Marine 3 was announced. Yeah, hopefully it's good. And Anissa's already showed up and threatened him in the show, yeah. They're going to adapt to rape and manage to make her rape him less. Yeah, it's like... Because it's not like The Boys where they can go the whole, like, it's funny, right? It's funny when main guy gets raped. Like, no, the actual main story in the comic treats Mark getting raped as a very, very fucking serious matter. It legitimately fucks Mark up for a while. How they going to do the reboot stuff? Is that going to be a season or is that not going to happen? New HBO show, they're not going to have Harry called Lupin Professor, but Uncle Remus. What's our dark-skinned bunny girl doing tonight? We're in Shadowbringer. We're going through Shadowbringer with the bunny. And to be fair, Anissa did try and talk to Mark about Marky, but she bumped into Eve and she found out about the rape and she was pissed. Well, yeah, rightfully so. Like, Eve had every single right just to rip her limb from limb if she wanted to. Yeah, Anissa got off too easy. If she was a man and Mark was a girl, wouldn't have been taken as lightly as it was. Well, did she really get off too easy if she dies? Yeah, people think the end of Season 1 is heart-wrenching. Me, an Invincible fan, lol, he ain't seen nothing yet. So Mark's gonna get Jokered? Yeah, it's a major plot point in the comic. What they do this time, Snape? Dumbledore, they paid the frog choir to play the song I Wish I Was in Dixie. I don't see the problem. The choir wore blackface as they sung. And doesn't Mark have issues being intimate with Eve after the rape? Yeah. Yeah, nobody knew Anissa raped him except Eve until the end of the comic. Yeah. I haven't watched a Red Claymore, but it seems like it's kind of series you could do live action. Obvious problem is they won't actually try. I am very steadfast in my no, you need to prove why this can work in live action. We have danced the dance too many times to really give it the benefit of the doubt now. My brother was Steelman, $5. Remember back in the day when Mark's rape scene, Libs didn't care about it too much, then tried to say men don't get raped, or am I misremembering? I mean, that's just crazy, people. Yeah, becomes an empty father to his rape child, to his trauma. Yeah, it takes him a long time just to even accept the kid existed. I took to reform Anissa was the birth of her son to show what it means to be empathetic and what warmth is. That in BBC, like a couple of BBC sessions correct her. And some of you dudes need to actually sit down and read Invincible. It's fantastic. It's really good. Yeah, Omni-Man also gets pissed off. Yeah, Omni-Man almost fucking kills Anissa. Like, he damn near fucking does it. I think the only thing that stopped him was Anissa saying sorry. Yeah, no one finds out later and is like, oh shit, yeah, that's normal in Viltrum, yeah. Anissa dies very heroic sacrifice that's way too lightly. No, to me that's fitting. Like, she finally understands, okay, what I did was very fucked up, very wrong, and I need to save the woman that Mark actually cares about. Remember, Lolly, man can't be raped, we like it. Sarcasm in the most nth degree because retards actually say that, and there are times I want to beat people. Tony, bro, I don't think Amazon's the balls go through with it. Robert Kirkman's heading it. So I'm willing to trust it. Invincible is his baby. He's been very loyal to it so far. Yeah, Omni-Man tries killing her the second time. First time he doesn't understand the context, yeah. Yeah, the Marquis does become the greatest force of good in the galaxy, yeah. Yeah, the way she dies is a fitting redemption. Yeah. Because it's not even like, oh, I'm now the big hero man. It's more the fact of, yeah, she got a fate she pretty much deserved. Controversial question, but do you think we need to implement televised struggle sessions against enemies and corrupt politicians against America's interests? No. No. Like I said, I'm just tired of fucking LARPing. I'm tired of people going, the revolution will come any day now. It's like, no, it ain't. No, it ain't. Well, Invincible more than anything else he's created. Yeah. Didn't Kirkman once say he considers it one of the most important scenes in the entire series? Yeah, it's very, very important. I don't know if it's me, but the show design of Anissa kind of looks like she's the same age range as Mark as Viltrumites. I mean, they're young adult Viltrumites. Well, I mean, it makes sense. Read it across $5. Got 3 volumes of Empowered. And excited to read it. I heard a lot about it over the years. Since George never finishing books, it was good. But Song of Ice and Fire is a dead series. Yeah, but do people really want the BLM 2020 rides on a massive scale? Yeah. You find the concept of struggle sessions abhorrent? Yeah. If you rape, you're the bad guy. Like, there's no two ways about it. And once again, it's faggot LARPing. The boys are Invincible comics. Invincible. Coach really is part of the writing team, and Kirkman is really at the helm. I cannot help imagine Coach getting smacked upside the head and told to fuck off by Kirkman. Yeah. Yeah, no way the rape scene will be ignored to how important the characters and plot it is. Yeah. And but the revolution will come any day now. Just donate $50,000 for the crypto from the shady Chinese website. Anything you don't like about Kirkman stuff? As stated, he loves his melodrama. You can definitely tell his political leanings. He's definitely left-leaning, but he doesn't get too bad about it. He's just kind of a normal guy about it. And he's not really good with endings. Every ending he writes just kind of speeds to the end. Mark down $2. Would you marry a female Guts? She would be terrifying, but if she's hot, we can make it work. I mean, some people wanted the BLM rides. Clearly, it's already popping off in March. I wonder if it gets worse and the weather's nicer. Yeah, you'll really, really love Mark's daughter, then really hate her. Hopefully, he fixes that. He is going through and rewriting certain stuff to add more detail. Hell, the Conquest monologue of I Feel So Lonely wasn't in the comic. So, hopefully, though, he'll kind of go to like some of the weaker parts and kind of spruce them up a little bit. I'll be honest, do love me some melodrama. It's not always bad. Like I said, the whole thing with Mark being raped is a very, very, very serious plot matter. I love the Trap Queen royalty remix with our glorious King Rex's noble sacrifice. I love Vegeta after he jihads himself in the Boo Saga. I'll be joining a listening. Just gonna lie in bed. I was moving furniture all afternoon. Yeah. And where's this tiny coach worked on Invincible coming from? He didn't work on the show. Mark's daughter was such a bitch. I don't know why, but the Walking Dead ending came out of nowhere. I still love it. Maybe because all the characters get their happy endings. Except Rick. But you kind of saw, like, yeah, Rick wasn't making it out alive. Oh, we got a free couch. Yeah. Is your opinion the close to a female Guts as it gets? Casca. She's basically like him. That's why they connected. Like how Eve is far more subtle, nod to Green Lantern. Yeah. Yeah, Invincible's ending just speeds through. I didn't hate it, but it felt super undercooked. Yeah. You can tell it's like, I don't really know how to wrap all this up. There's a lot to do. Coach just mentioned he got drummed out of comics after his Captain America comic was a massive flop. Sorry, my Wi-Fi was acting up, but I'm back. Yeah. Real Conquest, voiced by Negan. Yeah, Jeffrey Dean Morgan. Fantastic actor. A scene I'm glad they rewrote was when Mark reunited with Omni-Man. He goes, okay, enough of the attitude, I'm your dad. While in the show, he's like, yeah, no, you got every right to be pissed. Yeah. Well, it means you'll be the female goods version of Casca during the eclipse. What about that Damien Darkblood return? Yeah, Jeffrey D. Morgan did a good job as Conquest. He was really good. Did they make a whole spin-off of Rick making it out alive? That's the show. In the comic, he dies at the very end. God, I think it was Glenn's son ends up being a massive piece of shit and shoots him, and then Carl has to put him down. Swift Creeper, $5. Don't marry female guts. You have an extremely high chance getting raped. You want to get bad touched by Femfemto? I always remember Morgan is the dad from Supernatural. Can't wait till they get to Bug's sister-in-law. Yeah, writing anything's hard because it'll never be what you want it to be. Yeah. It was the mayor's son. Yeah, I knew it was somebody's son. I just couldn't remember who. Yeah. Wasn't it Glenn's son that owned the carnival? He owned the carnival with the zombies. I think that was it. It'd be hilarious if Griffith was redeemed the same way as Sasuke. Look at all the messed up shit he did and just be like, yeah, I'm sorry. Female gut's definitely hot. Would definitely turn any man she decides to bed into a bottom, that's for sure. That and most likely into pegging. So apparently Spawn exists in the Invincible comic universe. Too bad it's not in the show. That would have been sick. Multiverse stuff. He comes in from another dimension. That was the son of the lady leader of Arcadia who shoots Rick. The part where Carl and him talk after he gets arrested was well done. Yeah. First day, Invincible felt the need to have most of the superheroes be bootleg Marvel and DC characters. Later on, I enjoy that I try to make them more distinguishable. Yeah. Yeah, Glenn's son owned the zombies and Carl puts them down and is put on trial. Yeah. I bet we didn't get a Darkness cameo on the show. Was the Darkness reference to Invincible? I didn't think it was. I bet which wasp shall we listen to, female guts? I remember me and the Invincible writer saying they didn't want to do the rape scene, which made me just made my mind go back to season 1 with the Think scene with Kark and the writer. Apparently something happening in Syria. Supposedly a Christian targeted. Shocker. Former Al-Qaeda Muslim targeting another religion. And the usual suspects are blaming Israel. Yeah, stay business as usual. He fights Jackie and Witchblade. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, Jackie Estacado shows up during Invincible War fighting one of the Varia. Do you think good RPG faction writing involves having every faction both morally good and bad people? Yeah. If you're making it solely about factions. Yeah, Top Cow, not Mad Cow, yeah. If Griffith just tried to shrug it off with, yeah, I'm sorry, and a shrug, you can see Guts getting more berserk and ripping Griffith limb from limb. It'd be great if there was a scene where Damien Darkblood recognizes Spawn. Darkness Spawn playthrough went when they actually remastered it for PC. Didn't we see the chick Angelfly in an old stream? Yeah. That was my main, the Dark Knight. This is our Gunblade. Or Gunbreaker. Speaking of Sasuke, I'm well into the start of Naruto Shippuden. Won't lie, Akatsuki is cool, but why the fuck did Itachi force Naruto to eat a crow? I don't think that's safe. And the comics said Jackie, man, sucks. It wasn't in the show. They reference a lot of different people. Spawn, Jackie, Witchblade, Spider-Man. There was like another really major one that shows up. Be cool if we got a cameo of Jackie in the Darkness during the new Damien Darkblood arc. If Griffith had redemption arc similar to one Steven Universe. I mean, obviously it just pissed people off. It's not good. Yeah, Savage Dragon appears quite a few times, especially in the early issues. Yeah. Yeah, one of Marks get killed by Yo-Yo Guy. Yeah, Savage Dragon, Shadowhawk, Youngblood. Yeah. Is she dead? This is what happens when one of the Sin Eaters in Shadowbringer kills you. You turn into a Sin Eater. Pretty sure that's what they call them. I'm trying to remember what they actually call the monsters in this. I think they're Sin Eaters. Yeah, Omni-Man fought Supreme. Yeah. Darkness start off as typical generic 90s edginess with some gold buried underneath. Like, can you imagine a whole ass bird being shoved down your gullet, feet and all alive? How do you feel after that? How do you explain I got a bird in me? Invincible is in a group called the Pack alongside Firebringer, Zephyr, and Shadowhawk. So I did got to add, I had what kids these days call crash apps when. Redcross $2 Savage Dragon went off the rails big time. Yeah, I love the Spider-Man crossover because it's a Marvel team-up book Kirkman was writing at the time. I'm pretty sure it's canon. Yeah, it is technically canon. Yeah, Bruce Campbell is the demon in the newest Invincible episode. Yeah. If you're about to die, what would you make your last game to play? Octodad or Hotline Miami? Something good. Also, if it's one of those of like, oh, you die when you finish the game, a game that's really long. Or Texas Bronco shirt from Killer 7 on Etsy. I guess I'm in Almeida's cult now. Berserk Shine with Guts being turned to a bird and constantly getting plowed by a farmer. We know McFarlane was fine with Spawn being in the show, but it's more likely Amazon were the ones who didn't want to pay for the rights. Yeah. Amazon has been insanely cheap with the show. All they've done is throw money at voice actors. That's about it. Playing Control after Alan Wake 2 watching Kentucky play Final Fantasy. Seven Dragon's most insufferable images comics and the large amounts of softcore porn will always make me laugh. Who should voice Thrag? That is a good question. Fun fact, Image made a character named Star who was basically Spider-Man, but used gadgets and was far more willing to kill. Yeah, make Conquest Scar line on his face, for fuck's sake. Yeah. If he died at the end of Final Fantasy 14. I thought Amazon blew all their money in Rings of Power. They always just seem to have insane amounts of money to throw at anything that's shit. Meanwhile, anything that's actually good, they get very technical and go like, well, actually, you can't have that. You need to have a smaller budget. Ron Perlman should voice Thrag. He would not be bad. I actually think he'd be pretty good. And one of the crossover characters in the comic Fire Breather, a direct-to-TV CGI movie back in the late 2000s. Can't wait till you beat up Movie Bob in 14 again. I think they'll remake Final Fantasy VIII. They've talked about remaking a few different ones. Pissed me off is people are blaming the show for these issues, but aren't blaming Amazon. Yeah. Like I said, I don't think the animation is like irredeemably bad. It's just one of those of, yeah, if you're used to superhero cartoons from the 2000s, you're well aware of this. Simon Templeman would be a good choice? Yeah. You know, joke aside, never liked Kirkman. Kirkman could have been a powerhouse writer for Marvel if he stayed. Yeah. Yeah, Wheel of Time, yeah. Donnie, I drank my piss, Donnie. Thrag if Ron Perlman voices him. Yeah, Lance Reddick would have been cool. Yeah, he would have been cool. Yeah, because I was a fucking idiot. Yeah. He had some moments of brilliance. He really did push for Max to be a thing, which was a good idea. But then, man, he just kept getting in the way on a whole bunch of shit. Because, yeah, if Marvel still had Kirkman involved, that means theoretically they could have licensed Walking Dead as a Marvel product, which would have been a fucking money printer. Which current studio can make a new Spawn animated series and do it justice? I'm not sure. The Castlevania studio, like the actual animation studio, is not bad. Maybe them. How good do you think Switch 2 is going to be? Hopefully it's just a straight-up upgrade. Well, Kirkman married Spider-Man and MJ and kept them married. I watched some videos about South Africa recently. I had no idea it was so crazy there. People not realize you shouldn't pick a fight with people who grow your fucking food. It's stupid. It's business as usual. Foundation presents the three pedos, Alec Gordelia, Scott Freeman, and Chris Thurman, a parody of Three Stooges. Maybe David Kay could voice Thrag, mostly because Pierre Cullen's on the show, and I like seeing Transformers actors in a different show. Remember Parts in Killer 7, a guy in Garcia's trailer yells Bloody Murder like he's having an intense BDSM session? I don't remember a lot of Killer 7. You remember to watch your step when you're working with people you look up to. That is true. Weird House Thrag. Why does Thrag have the cleanest cut in all fiction? Yeah, we could have gotten Marvel Zombies 3 where 2's cliffhanger left. Yeah. I want to remake a 4. Final Fantasy 4 getting a remake would be pretty fucking good. I like 4 a lot. What's happening in Africa? Business as usual. Yeah, South African here. Stuff's going to happen everywhere. Just happen here first. Yeah, has to stay business as usual. That's just going to be a response to anything, like any kind of political news I hear now. Just business as usual. I think a nice ending of Guts kills Griffith, but he's injured and can't be a warrior, so he lives simple life with Casca like Griffith dreamed during the eclipse. I'm still very much of the belief Guts is going to die at the end. I'm still very steadfast and like, no, I think Guts is going to be dead. Yeah, Kirkman made money leaving Marvel. He'd be stupid to stay. Well, that's because Quesada really didn't like him and basically pushed him out. Yeah, Marvel's always fine until they kept jumping universes more than once. The Fantastic Four moment was fine, but come Robot Man, where are we? Yeah. The worst part is I like the Robot Man stuff. That was really fun. But it definitely did get to a point of like, so the zombie's just going to keep hopping realities? Your politics boring. What are your thoughts on mint chocolate chip? It's really good. It's really good. Let's go. Elysium getting a mobile version to captivate the TikTok user. I love seeing Disco Elysium hoard out because I know it pisses the fan base off. Fucking new Avengers movie is going to be now the Russo brothers are back. The latest movie has like a 19% on Rotten Tomatoes. I don't know. I really don't know. Thrag will be voiced by Roger Craig Smith. It's exactly the same as the Sonic voice. We got someone that doesn't want to fight, but it's the only thing he's good at is he actually loves to fight. It's both. Like, he loves to fight. He loved being a warrior, but now he's at a point of, oh my god, I have had to fight every single day of my life for years now. Yeah, mint chip is the best flavor, yeah. I'm a purist when it comes to adaptations. I have to give them that Conquest. I'm so lonely line's incredible. I can give them that. Oh yeah, that whole speech was fucking amazing. Racing gymnastics justify an expensive Kevlar shopping bag merchandise. Chef's kiss, yeah. Can I see Berserk ending without Guts dying at the end, either preferably in the arms of Casca, and later on we get an epilogue with baby Guts, but that's hopium on my part. Yeah. What's your opinion on what they did with SpongeBob popsicles? I've not kept up with those at all, so I don't know what's happening. Can wormholes exist? I assume they can. I don't know. They're cool. Is it good at Disco on Steam because I don't know how to pirate? I mean, yeah, the original Studio Zom that made it all got shuffled out. Now there's like 5 different studios made up of former employees that all claim they're the real successor for Disco Elysium. So at most you're paying the publisher. Thrag voiced by the guy who played Benson in regular show. To be fair, he has a lot of vocal range. Worms do dig holes. What real-world setting do you think is underutilized in video game settings? I like Japan's Bunch of the Nest guy, but it seems to be the only Asian country game developers are aware of. I don't know. I'd like to see more games in Mexico. That'd be cool. When's the next chapter? We do not know. We do not know. And Chip sucks, disliked unfollowed reports of the IRS. Yeah, Conquest slamming Oliver was cathartic. Javik from Mass Effect be like, back in my cycle, we knew Dewey. Bought some last week to see if they're still as good as when I was a kid. They're small and they replace the bubblegum with the tiny, thin chocolate chips. Oh. Wasn't RE4 already a Mexico game? It's in Spain. Different place. Dead Rising Off the Record 2 is supposed to be set in Mexico. That is true. There's a trailer for a game called Necro Fugitive. It's basically a prototype. It's a 2D medieval hack and slash. New multiplayer Cthulhu game called The Mound coming out. You and your friends are on an island. The longer you're on there, you start hallucinating and end up attacking each other. See, that sounds cool. Isn't there a thing with the income tax enough votes be removed or something like that? I don't know. Like I said, I'm not paying attention to any of it because it all just amounts to business as usual. Yeah, RE4's in Spain. Yeah. Little bit chocolate, but no. Best ice cream flavor is vanilla. Red Dead Redemption lets go to Mexico, so it counts. That is true. Patience, guys. Berserk chapters will maybe be around July. I'm lightly placing my bet on that. Be patient, guys. Nazis in Spain, my man. RE5 remake? That would be cool. That would be cool. That is a game that unironically needs a remake to be touched up. Yeah, I plan on getting a reprint for the Dead Space comic. Oh. Yeah, there was a Fallout Nuevo Mexico mod being developed, but it fell apart because the lead project lead got deported. Hear me out, GTA style crime game set in Brazil would be fucking awesome. We always got a taste of what that could be in Max Payne 3. That would be really cool. Looney Tunes movie's coming out tomorrow. Huh. How about a good version of Call of War as the cartel? Yeah, that'd be cool. Got some comments trying to say that, keep saying Mike Z, the guy suing Hidden Variable is the person to put in censorship first before. Is that even true? No. How likely a Dino Crisis remake? Supposedly they did renew the trademark for it. We might get something. God, what was the longest hiatus time for Berserk? It was like 5 years. Christian, you're on Berserk hiatus. If I don't see Dead Rising 2 video this weekend, it's almost ready. There's like 12 minutes left to edit. Yeah, if RE4 is in Spain, then why do they speak Mexican Spanish? Checkmate still makes me laugh because of how much Spaniards hate Mexican Spanish. Probably because a lot of the voice directors were like, we don't know the fucking difference. I'm joking about that. Mod was like 70% done, then the project lead got deported because I think one of the modders got pissed at him and reported him to ICE. Max Payne and Max Rockatansky, I can never say his name right, Mad Max, meet, what happens? They go like, hey, and then hey. And then go. I would see a Down Crisis remake or remaster, probably. I'm happy with either. I'm happy with a remake or a remaster, as long as we get to play Down Crisis. Invincible finale was damn good. Looking forward to getting the next Berserk in 2028, chapter of that in 2030. I played Total Overdose, Gunslinger, Tales set in Mexico. Yeah, it's super good. I don't expect RE5 remake to be entirely safe from the woke crowd for killing Africans. I mean, I don't care. Like, I don't give a shit so long as I can play it. Okay, Capcom remake our Resident Evil 5 in today's political climate. I remember some controversy way back when over a white character killing black zombies. Today, good God, the controversy. Just say, I don't care. It's like, you have fucking Sheva right there. Are you saying Africans are zombies? You know, it's... The way you do this... The way you handle this shit now is you just ignore it. You threaten to call ICE. The Mexican threatened to call the IRS. No, the chaps just know his best Spanish. Those lesbian queers will continue to seethe. Hope they go back and unfuck RE3 remake. It's gonna be a while before they try another remake for RE3. Yeah, it's fucking zombies, yeah. Will they actually make RE5 remake a cover shooter instead of the half-assed Frankenstein game it is now? No, make it play like RE4 remake with their soft gun kata systems. That's what you want to do. No one wants cover shooters back. Especially with RE5, where it's like, that's not... Like, the only enemies that consistently shoot back with guns are the mercenary guys at the very end. So there's no point adding in a cover system for enemies that are going to run straight for you. What's something you want to check out? But the fan base seems to be gained. Stupid for you to touch product for me. It's Signal's and mouthwash. Both are really good. Both are really good. Yeah, I doubt Jun Tekoichi is going to give a shit about people clutching the pearls about RE5 again. He became the head of Resident Evil with the original. Yeah. Yeah, cover shooters only work if they're made for it. Yeah. I hate that William Pat fall into the RE5 racism camp. Yeah, it's bullshit. It's stupid. I mean, it really just amounts to, so if a white guy shoots a black guy ever, you immediately jump to racism. Are we seriously still fucking doing this? That's on Marcus, the Emperor of the Viltrum Empire, and how aggressively peaceful he is with his talks. I mean, it's a fitting end for his journey. He's on his way to actually rebuilding the Viltrumite Empire, but it's a good thing now. RE4 Remake already had crouch buttons, so they just need chest-high things to hide behind. Well, I'm saying you don't need to do that. The enemies run straight for you. There's no point adding a cover system. Man, nobody gave a fuck when Leon was laying down hot brass in Spain. Yeah. That's on Jake Wesker. He was such a douche. He was such a douche. New season of Konosuba officially announced. Hell yeah. So make it like Resident Evil 4 remake with a mix of Resident Evil 6 combat? Yeah. William Pat hung out on NeoGAF so they brainwashed their talking points. There were enemies with guns in RE5, but to be honest, I wish they'd take them out. Yeah, they were the mercenary guys at the very end of the game. Yeah, don't turn RE into a shitty SOCOM game. Exactly. The Resident Evil 5 should have done, their remake should do. You're in Africa, you have a zombie elephant to fight. That shit would be terrifying. I find it even attempt to avoid controversy. RE5 remake to make African zombies white. They also even try to say Alex Ahad is the real owner of the IP. Why do I keep hearing that? And the but my Mark Z censored it first up as their counter because they're lying. That's all it amounts to is like they're lying and they don't want to admit that they don't want to admit hidden variable threw the fucking IP into the dumpster. Amazing, even back when RE5 first came out, the actor for Chevy even said they're zombies because journalists were trying to bait her and saying RE5 was racist. Yeah. Scariest Resident Evil monster, enemy, and boss? I think 7 is still probably the scariest for me, so the Baker family. And they count for both answers, because they're fucking freaky. Yeah, Resident Evil is a zombie elephant, and you have to play Outbreak File 2. Yeah, they get political and make RE5 take place in South Africa, and the zombies are white. Darkness is the best con Supergirl. She's far better than Megamine. Darkness is pretty good. I like her. RE5 should just go all the way and have them tongue click at you and say shit when shot. No, like I said, just ignore it. Like pretend the culture war is not even happening, and anyone that wants to make you talk about it, just go like, what are you talking about? What is racism? I don't understand what you mean. Invariable fuck the dog and games where retards are buying into their sob story of abuse from Mike Z. Yeah. Yeah, Bug Lady is part of the nightmares of many. I think Ubisoft survived 2025. It's not looking it. Imagine an XCOM style game, but you get to control a successful umbrella corporation would look like a completely producing controllable BOWs at an hunky got game. That would be cool. Yeah, personally, I find Nemesis most frightening. Something that big should not run that fast. Nemesis is pretty fucking cool. He is pretty fucking good. Remember back when the original game came out and the media claimed the game was pro-black genocide and T-Virus a reference to AIDS? Capcom responded by ignoring it. Yeah, you just ignore it. Like, you just, like, the problem now is everyone has to give their take on the culture war when a very smart part of it is just go, I don't fucking care. I just want to make video game. Double Down Racing of KKK's gonna make the black zombie speaking ghetto lingo. No, just ignore it. Just be like, it's a fucking zombie game, I don't care. I hope Assassin's Creed gets a new owner. Yeah, Darkness Sims forever seethe because their trash girl lost to best girl Megamine. Yeah. My only question is, who the fuck is Alex Ahad? He's one of the original developers behind Skullgirls. Do you think Daniel Varva should have done that with KCD too? He kind of was for a bit, yeah. Like I said, the culture war shit is just have the same conversation for 20 fucking years now. You are never allowed to have any other take on it. You are never allowed just to not think about it. You must always think about the culture war. No matter what side it may be, you have to always do the work for the culture war. You are never allowed to take a breath. You're never allowed to stop thinking about it. Everything is racist. Everything is sexist. Everything's woke. Everything's propaganda. Everything's humiliation ritual. Over and over and over again for years on end. Everything you liked was actually bad because XYZ. It just gets to a point of like, this is stupid. Also, Resident Evil 5, but the zombies talk like American hood rats and the virus started about all the Africans taking too much fent. No, like I said, just ignore it. It'd be insufferable if it was like that too, because it's like, this isn't fucking Resident Evil. The Skullgirl Studio shut down? No, but they're about to die. And DMVR was doing that until the pedo accusation came out, and the anti-woke crowd's still on him at fault. Yeah. Never allowed to have nuance or independent thought. All those who do are cucks or racist depending on your political aisle. Yeah. Yeah, Skullgirl's mad like Mike Z, but the dude went, to the artsy moral lecture pipeline. Yeah. The part where we had to move the goalpost to find out who's truly loyal. Yeah. Does it work in reverse too? Everything that was objectively bad or mediocre was actually good or misunderstood. Yeah, give it a few months. Is that around politics? The majority of people are just being overly emotional for something that is only now getting attention because it's become popular. Shit's annoying. Yeah. Yeah, concept of culture war makes for a good dystopian novel, just a war that you can never question or challenge, but you must get involved no matter what. Yeah. Like I said, it is one of those things where you genuinely just start going, is anything actually going to get done here? Like, is anything actually getting done? There we go. What happened to the IP, I wonder? I also wonder. Like how in RE7, Jack had a brother named Joe who had the power of boxing and took on multiple mode zombies and Jack and won, yeah. Is School Days visual novels good or not? I don't remember. Like, I played it when I was in high school. Looks like a legit rematching of an RE game. RE1 being FPS, RE4 being fixed camera game, RE6 not sucking dick. Yeah, I think it'd be interesting. Be chaos neutral. It's not even being neutral. It's just acknowledging the fact of I don't think any side, even the guys that claim to be centrists, are actually getting anything done. I play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. If so, your thoughts? Do you like the first game played it? Yeah, I thought 2 was really good. It is a lot of fun. I was doing so many side quests, and I was like, alright, I need to actually go to that fucking wedding now. A Final Fantasy Tactics PC port. Yeah. The only thing I want from Resident Evil 5 Remake is I hope they can make it scary. Yeah. I just want to play video games. Exactly. Like the end quote in Chrono Trigger, but in the end, nothing ever happened. Yeah. Always lawful neutral, he's good boy. No, I make my stance on it like abundantly clear, which is woke shit is a fucking cancer and it promotes mafia tactics and horrible human beings to be in charge. The problem is the guys that have been supposed to be fighting against that have done literally nothing but pad their own pockets. And nothing ever happens. I don't take sides because I know nothing will ever fucking improve. I'm in my own corner trying to fucking survive, yeah. Cold War is basically a standstill. Both sides are dug in. Both snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. Yeah. Lawful good, I meant lawful good. You like Atomic Heart? I was playing it. It was janky, but I definitely see, like... I can definitely see if there was a sequel that had the same level of production with, like, the art design and all that, and just cleaned up the combat, it could be really good. It had a lot of identity, I will say that. I was a Magical Girl post-capitalism game. Kickstarter is now live, and the only time I'll mention it is because it will not promote it ever. Yeah, R5 Remake should start with Sheva getting brutally fucked by Chris. As the hair, should I say, we all said nothing ever happened. Should implement some of the original ideas for 5 when they remake it. Chris was going to have hallucinations, be at risk from heat. See, that would be cool. Like, maybe have a segment where you're in the desert, and Chris has to manage, like, heat exhaustion. He's been a year ago. Jacksepticeye said in his playthrough on RE4 that RE5 was also racist. Well, let's just say he's mocked for that on Twitter by a lot of former fans. Yeah, because nobody believes it. Like, all this performative morality bullshit, people smell it from a mile away, where it's like, you don't actually mean this crap. Everyone can tell you are just saying it because you think it's popular, and it blows up in your face because everyone can tell you're a fraud. Part of the problem is you do need money to do anything that would change the culture, but grifters naturally realize that in grift. Creatives get left out and keep their heads down. Yeah. So you like Kami Shock? Like I said, it had really cool ideas. The setting is really interesting. Yeah, Atomic Heart seems like a victim of scope creep. That's pretty much what I felt too. It's like, it had a lot of different ideas, and it didn't really flesh out all the ones it needed to. The moment-to-moment shooting and gameplay wasn't really... It didn't feel the best. Sean Jack, just no. You're a fighting game guest character. I played the shit out of Predator and MK10. What do you do when you get bored of your Steam library but still have to wait for sales to find a decent game for a good price? I usually play games on my consoles. Robo pussy, clank, clank, clank. The Texas recently passed a bill basically banning Loli. But I want to go to Texas. I want to go. Your dog's getting a new ball toy? Yeah, there was like an article posted that like armadillos are starting to show up in Kentucky, so it's like, all right, how hard it would it be to catch one? Do they like cheese? I love a Mass Effect like game. A lot of the guys who were former BioWare are working on a Mass Effect type game. It's called Exodus. Also reminds me how Jacksepticeye in 2020 made a 7-hour live stream dedicated to all donations and let several Antifa writers out. This live stream is still up. Yeah. It's just bougie, what's the most popular thing to do shit. Not one down in Texas. Armadillos do in fact like cheese. Good to know. Watching the same song dance over and over and over again becomes way too tiring. Both sides have become a bunch of retards telling you X is bad. Turn your head off and enjoy. That's all. Well, it's like... If something is like Dragon Age Veilguard bad, it's going to scream in your ear, it's fucking Dragon Age Veilguard bad. It's not subtle, it's not trying to hide what it is. But if you get to the point of like... If you get to a point of like, no, you can't play Monster Hunter Wilds because I said so, it's like, yeah, that's totally going to work out. You see Honora? I want to. I keep hearing it's really good. Then pick up an armadillo if you don't want leprosy. They do like cheese, though. I'm pretty sure you can wash them. There was $2. Didn't that Mass Effect successor get canned? No, it released a trailer. Final Fantasy 12 is $20 on Steam. Should I? It's good. I like 12. Don't armadillo carry leprosy? At stage, just give him a bath. No, armadillos are extremely lactose intolerant. Also, eating armadillos, leprosy enhances disease risk. Well, I wasn't going to eat the armadillo. I was going to keep him in my backyard. How's it feel to be banned from Texas? It ain't right. Yeah, what do you do when you get bored of your Steam library? I just play games on my console. Yeah, Metaphor's woke because it says slavery bad. Yeah, as stated, the conversation is just like, this is nonsense. This is all just goofy now. Anyone really recapture magic that made Mass Effect so special? Well, I stay away from those armadillos. Winston already violated enough animals. I can move to Kentucky rather than Texas, not gonna lie. We have really nice scenery here. I like it. Aircraft for $2. Don't play Monster Hunter Wilds, but I love my Jew wife Alma. She's so good. She's so nerdy. She's so good. Straight from those armadillos, Winston already violated. And did Metaphor even have any woke stuff? Genuine question. No, it didn't. Like, the stuff people called woke was literally just be a humanist and care about other people. How's Ziggy doing? She's doing alright. She's pretty much completely healed from the ass whooping Winston gave her. Also gave Aqua some cat ears. Yeah. Menzo Baranzan for $2. Hey, Lolly, off topic. My son was born 2 weeks ago. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. Very good stuff. Smart woke commies will go underground like the commies did before and worm their way into companies unless you find ways to filter them. But the companies had to filter them. Well, they're already in companies. Like, I've explained it before. The way a company goes woke is not that they that they slowly, bit by bit, add more gay shit to a project. It's that the guys who built the company originally all filter out and leave, and they're replaced by the psycho commies. That's why I say all the time, if you want to gatekeep something, you have to get involved with those companies. You have to get involved. You have to be the community manager. You have to be, for God's sake, like a fucking janitor there. Like, you got to do anything to get involved. Just screaming gatekeep, gatekeep, gatekeep doesn't do anything because the psycho people that you hate so much work their ass off to get into those companies so they can be the voice of reason there. You got to be the voice of reason arguing against that and going, these people are rapists, right? Very suspicious of these actors claiming everything to work doesn't seem organic. Very Fed-like. Therefore, it was the first game that made the anti-woke crowd look absolutely insane. Yeah. And like I said, the sad part is the anti-woke crowd is right. Woke people are fucking crazy. They are psychopaths. As stated, they are rapists. How many different times has a woke company been outed as having sexual predators on board? Like, it's not a thing of, oh, both sides bad. It's like, no, one side is very, 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 very fucking bad. The other side is simply not fighting them anymore. They said many times, be the alternative. Yeah. Speaking of Veilguards, even failing to even get people to play it, even if it's given for free on PS Plus. Yeah, I still can't fucking believe we have to argue that being a decent human being is good now. Armadillos is slowly making their way to Canada. I don't know if they can survive there. In long enough time, they can adapt. Texas are doing blanket porn bans. Can't even access regular porn without using VPN or Tor. Texas is basically a Californian parody of itself, minus Latino purges. Yeah, it's gonna bite him in the ass. I guess Razorfist got away with his proxy. Critical Drinker had on show today. If Razor is at least willing to kind of like not repeat those Melanie Mac talking points and do acknowledge that it's pretty goofy, he can walk away from it. He can be like, yeah, that was stupid. I don't know why I let myself fall for that shit. 12 purchased. Gonna play that to finish Xenogears, which is fucking great. Yeah. Razor had a good take on the go woke shit. Go broke, get woke, proceed to croak. Yeah. Texas Dev, a lot of people from Cali moved there. Yeah. You believe it? Some assets believe that being a decent human being is an exclusively left-wing concept. I'm not fucking kidding. No, I know. Everyone believes that unless you're their specific form of political persuasion, you can't be a good person. Warn people that's what the calls to porn ban lead to, but no. Yeah. People are stupid. A lot of problems a lot of people criticizing woke aren't in the industries they have problems with, so they literally can't change them to begin with beyond callouts. Yeah. That's why I said that we had the age of the callout. We had the age of, all right, yeah, we make people aware. We know this is a problem now, and it is important to dig further into it. But all people are doing is the callout. Much will it take for you to review Steven Universe? Unironically, it is on the list. It is one of those of like, yeah, eventually I'll make my way through it, but I'm not gonna lie, it's, yeah. One side bad, the other side gets infiltrated by feds, derail the movement, so feds can keep their job and totally are not involved, yeah. What season of True Detective are worth watching? Season 1. The rest are very, very flawed. Season 4 is just outright bad. Yeah, like I said before, some people either don't have time or just don't care. Yeah, and you're wondering why I've been talking about this for 15 years. Bro, you're actually doing Steam Universe? It's going to be down the line, but yeah. Review regular show instead. Exactly. I'll compare it with a good show. People from Cali moved here, have segregated themselves. Super progressive moved to Austin. Jobbers moved to the cities. Any thoughts on the meme trend of Bob Carrot meme? Any thoughts on that? I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. As you know. Universe gonna be a mess. Good luck with that. Writing that something, but what can one person even do? Yeah, and you're wondering why we've been talking about this for 15 years. Review 2 girls, 1 cup. Yeah, regular show's great. Yeah. There we go. Take a shot for every 15 minutes of editing Steam Universe video. That's a show called Common Side Effects. Just watched today, and it's really good so far. I've been meaning to watch it. I was going to watch it after I finished the Dead Rising video, because that's been eating up a lot of my time. I've been saying this stuff for 15 years. Exactly. Is Bone Tomahawk on the list? Oh, hell yeah. Is there more like 12 years? No. The beginnings of what turned into Gamergate kicked off in like 2012. Because there were a lot of inciting incidents that kind of led to it. Because you had the release of Mass Effect 3. KOTOR was kind of the beginning grumblings of it. And then it just kept escalating with one controversy after another until finally 2014. So at the time, Steven Universe fanbase almost made an artist commit suicide with drawing character skinny. And then Septics came, yeah. I mean, it's basically a meme of a Monster vs. Aliens clip or a baby Bob tragic memory get fed carrot. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Yeah, regular show is peak 2010's cartoon. No offense, but Razorfist doesn't strike me as the type to eat crow and admit he was wrong, at least nowadays. Well, hopefully he does, because, like I said, all it takes is the exact wrong guy who's pushing the anti-porn stuff to be out as a massive coomer, and it all falls apart. This is when the mind's been as the apocalypse. What was with Mass Effect 3? The ending was awful, and the response to the fan response to the ending was really, really, really bad. I don't think he knows what he's talking about either, but he ate it. Red Cross $2. Don't forget the nonsense about Dragon's Crown. Yeah, that is true. Dragon's Crown was another one. I just finished script for a new video, got bored, and decided to tear apart a writer's reply to my comment on Far Cry 5 OST video. You're cool talking about what normal jobs, careers have you worked in before? I've worked on a bunch of stuff. I worked in a warehouse. I worked in a call center. I worked retail. I worked in a kitchen for a little bit. Yeah, I had more than a few different jobs. I currently work in real estate. What was the response to the fan reaction Mass Effect ending? You are entitled and lazy and stupid, and how dare you criticize BioWare's masterpiece? I assume you mentioned on Steam Universe created the trend put gay couples in kid shows. I'll talk about, like, when I eventually get to it, I'll basically say, yeah, this was the progenitor of cartoons are now made for 30-year-olds and not children. So over Twitter right now about the Monster vs. Alien clip where the monster blob had to eat a pureed carrot as a baby. So? I don't understand why that's a meme. Where if I spent 7 years watching Steven Universe, 7 years watching that piece of shit, take my advice, pre-season 4, okay, post-season 3, get high to slog through. Austin's the main stronghold for Californians, basically like Portland, however cities like mine, San Antonio, Dallas, and Houston have been slowly flooded with them. Yeah. Ugh. Never fucking mind how every character in that show was written by people with broken relationships or sociopaths. Yeah. Like I said, it'll eventually happen, but I'm working through a lot of other stuff too. So I clipped the Steven Universe and wondered how any adult could watch it beyond Arrested Development. That's kind of how I felt seeing stuff about it. Every color is so bright and pastel, it hurts my eyes. There we go. As weird seeing Ridgefist just double down on his over-the-top asshole because in old videos he knew when to stop that and be genuine. Yeah. Like I said, it's the reason I've tuned out a lot of politics stuff because it's basically amounted to, so everyone's just going to be a fucking flagrant hypocrite now. Okay. If you do review Steven Universe, at least you'll be a better critic on Steven Universe compared to the crappy Lily Orchard video. I forget the drama Steven Universe fandom did, a whole almost causing a suicide. In fact, they bullied a cancer patient. Yeah. I'm the good action cartoons like Ben 10. There we go. Have you ever do Steven Universe show either compare it to something like a fair comparison like a regular show or, and how it's better, or go off the rails until Adventure Bros is better? The only woke cartoon I actually liked was Owl House. Had moments, especially once it got to season 3. It was better than other woke man-child cartoons. Here we go. That's in Pangolin? I don't know what that is. Speaking of warehouses, I'm looking for a warehouse job to work in Michigan. Is there one I can find? I don't know. I don't live in Michigan. Here we go. And tune out politics, enjoy Venture Bro shit, make me dying from laughter. It's super good. It's amazing. I saw a clip of Garnet telling kids not be racist. I think the latter portion of the series is going to be a chore to get through. The universe never made sense to me is the idea that no holidays at all exist beyond New Year's. You can't tell me the gems weren't worshipped by ancient humans that have festivals. Pangolins are the most adorable armored animal. Oh, okay. Scaly anteaters. After Lost Airbender will always be best American cartoon and regular show is close second. I played Manhunt? Yeah. Have you ever do a Steven Universe show either compared to... Oh, yeah. You already posted that. Yeah. Oh, shit. Penguin's a sick-looking armadillo Chinese people like to kill for fake medicine. Oh, now I'm sad. And tips for King Come Deliverance 1. Warfare is the skill in the game. It determines how often enemies block you, how often they counter you. Like, you need to level up Warfare, so get into as many fights as possible. Ever seen The Gay Wedding? The problem I have with rubies as a whole are too androgynous. It's hard to see them as female characters. Garnet telling kids not be racist from a series of weird PSAs they did. It's not from the show. Steven Universe fans went on a death pact against bronies because they made a fan site for Steven Universe, and back then the woke saw bronies as sexist perverts. God, the internet's so fucking weird. You ever saw Generator X or Secret Saturdays? No. Yeah. Each Adventure Time has two characters that were into each other, but they don't make it be the talking point for the show. And get into as many bar fights to level up Warfare. Yeah, unironically, you need to get into as many fights as possible because Warfare determines everything. Pick flowers for the love of God. Pick flowers and read. Yeah. Yeah, you can You can pretty much level up every single skill if you avoid doing the main quest for as long as possible and just pick flowers around the village. Oh, Generator Rex had an awesome intro. It's also the show that started the trend of let's put thousands of anime references to making a good written show trend. Anything a death game genre? It's okay. Yeah, flower picker OP. And you go to college, get a degree? If so, what in? Do you think it's actually beneficial to your career? No, I never went to college. There we go. We're lame $5. I reached a point in my employment where I'm daring my boss to fire me by either sleeping or half-assing my responsibilities. Fuck you, Maria. One of my childhood shows was The Red Wall. There was an episode where the main character kills a snake named Asmodeus. It's a show for kids. No, Kentucky may have seen Mickey 17 and or Time Cop. I have not seen Mickey 17 yet, but everything I hear about it is the most blunt, in-your-face commentary in the world. And as soon as I heard that, it's like, okay, so Okja and Snowpiercer again. That makes sense. Secret Saturdays share a universe with Ben 10, Ben Davis' Alien, Secret Saturdays, ancient mystical stuff. Remember Symbiotic Titan back when it was on Cartoon Network? How much fun in college these days except in a business degree? Too much of the jobs are fake and bound for unemployment. Yeah. KOTOR or SWOTOR? Well, the Old Republic is the MMO. Knights of the Old Republic is the RPGs. That's Avengers Earth Mightiest Heroes. It was pretty good. Yeah, Universe is okay during its first 3 seasons. Uncle Grandpa crossovers are ironically the best episode. Once season 4 starts, 7 goddamn years I'm not getting back. Here we go. Romance and sexuality tend to derail plotlines in fiction, making them the main point of discussion. I mean, obviously you have stories that do like romance subplots very, very, very well. Berserk has a really well done one, but the problem is a lot of the shit like in Steven Universe and cartoons now is it's just 30-year-olds jerking off about how they want to have lesbians in a cartoon. Yeah, career advice for somebody who just wants to be useful going forward. Seriously, what skills are even useful anymore? Get a blue-collar job, you'll learn. Yeah, plumbers, yeah. Here we go. Earth's Mightiest Universe, fucking hype. Learn about Marvel from that show and Superhero Squad. Yeah. There we go. My crappy shows today. I'm already making a list of shows and movies my kids are going to be allowed to watch because I don't want to watch crap with them. Cookie Cat cheats on his taxes. Cookie Cat thinks OJ was innocent. Cookie Cat. Yeah, he's being engineered, all solved. Yeah, electricians are important, yeah. Mark out his cautionary tale. Stop being a pussy and ask that girl out. Don't put her on a pedestal. And don't be a dick and overshadow your best friend's wedding with your relationship problems. Yeah. Yeah. He fumbled pretty bad. What makes it especially worse is he had CJ right there. And CJ was better. In the hospital part of RoboCop and invest into investigation to the second perk you get. So should I keep investing or start doing combat or psych skills on hard mode? You don't want to neglect combat. You are going to have to fight. So you need to start bumping up at the very least your armor. Armor or maybe the skill for chip modification. That's a white collar dude and he gets treated like shit too, yeah. Alright, do you not have the giant diamond girls in your folder told them? Don't lie, we already know the answer. Steven Universe designs look like fucking dog shit, dude. Like that's one of the reasons I actively refuse to look at that show. It's like every character looks fucking ugly. I read an article about the Greenland elections, and poli-sci professor explained what might mean for Trump. Then at the end, bread and butter issues dominated over geopolitics. Useless journalist. Yeah, like I said, politics shit is just like it's all just noise now. It's like I just don't fucking care. I just do not fucking care. Like, it's dudes that willing to be miserable and thinking about this shit 24/7 like some fucking reality show. And at that point, it's like, well, then fucking watch like My 600 Pound Life or something. Yeah, Calix is a mistake. Another thing, too, main reason modern cartoons the way it is, nepotism. People like Alex Hirsch gatekeep people from working on shows they don't have as politics. Yeah. The fact the only kind of decent design Steam Universe is stolen from post-World War II anime called Golden Bat. I think the villainous in the shitty Tom Cruise movie was hot. The Mummy one? No. I didn't give a shit about that movie. I was looking at my phone the entire time I was watching it. The original Pilot Steam Universe art style is completely different. What's on Ambient Swim? I haven't watched it. I'm somewhat enticed to watch for some reason. Which one's that? You get fantastic storytelling of a relationship naturally blossoming, then you get poorly written stuff that is someone's fanfic and shows pretty badly. Yeah. Revised KSD2 will work for KSD1 as well. KSD1, as stated, there's a lot of ways you can kind of break it really early into the game. KSD2, you are given a lot more tools right from the get-go. The big thing you want to remember is go to the Gypsy camp as soon as possible and get the Master Strike, even if you kind of have to save scum it a little bit, because Master Strike is crucial for combat. Are they fucking a VTuber model? Nah, I never really wanted to. Being a VTuber is not really something I'm really itching to be. I like VTubers, I like watching them, but it's just one of those of like, I don't want to feel like I'm hopping on a trend. My Jacques Van Damme sound American sometimes, but ultra European at the same time. Was your literally me goon character? I love Venture Bros. I love the henchman there. It's 21 and his buddy. I love those guys. On Gravity Falls, I like it, but Alex Hirsch seems like a dude whose humor and personality hasn't progressed from 2008-12. Wouldn't be surprised if he get Me Too'd. I don't know if I'm just retarded, but I think Uncle Grandpa is a good show. People should stay out of politics because they're too stupid for it. Problem is they also don't have self-awareness to realize they're stupid because they're too stupid. No, it's... Everything must be political at all times now because you need to be miserable. You need to be miserable and view the entire world as out to get you, and there's nothing you can do in life to make it better. You will remain demoralized and black-pilled, and just acknowledging the very idea of demoralization and black-pilling will continue to make you demoralized and black-pilled. The whole thing around is politics has been shoved down our throats specifically to make us miserable. Yeah, Rep 24, yeah. Yeah, 21 is such a cool character arc, yeah. So Morgan Conquest, he did a really good fucking job. The only thing good about post-season 3 Steven Universe is all the rant videos talking about how it sucked, all the great videos from Easy Peasy, ER, just a robot, wide jar, etc. True, 24 held 21 back. Even then, he was still a pretty good buddy for him. You're retarded. I'm also realizing how many fucking Marlboros did Brock Sampson smoke throughout the show. He smoked like a fucking chimney. How much modern animation is made by North Korean studios? I know they've done work for Invincible, for example. Okay, you should buy a chicken. They're cool birds and they lay eggs. Exactly. Fat Taco did saw a video about the sort of thing, talking about Antonio Gramsci. Basically applies to make politics an all-encompassing part of culture so you can't escape from it. The funny part is, he also feeds into that. Like, SFO directly feeds into that when he goes on his tirades about how the guy that got shot at the Trump rally deserved to die. Like, he can acknowledge the problem. He can acknowledge that politics is trying to make us all miserable and upset and hate each other. And then he'll actively feed into it himself. That's what I mean by, right now, the issue is every political side is full of egregious fucking hypocrites. And ER's best content's easily Steam Universe and Cora. His gaming ones aren't bad, like Life is Strange. Yeah, his Life is Strange one's really good. I've had multiple chickens. I never want one again. Sound like Destiny-style rage bait. Yeah, which right there shows it's not about principles, it's about getting views. Found a way to write a love interest who is both MILF and childhood friend, mentor, guide, or family friend the MC meets again, dates after he turns 18. Or, you know, she can just be the same age as him and just got pregnant early. You know, because there are like 19-year-old girls get pregnant. MILF is not an age. It is an energy. MILF energy. SFO video about Graham Shoes before Dev became his current state when he was normal. Even then, that's debatable. But yeah, I get what you mean. Oh shit, we lost our white mage. Let's do a band called Electric Wizard? Yeah, I don't think they're bad. Does Casca have MILF energy? She does. She is in fact a canonical MILF. How would you rank the Ari remakes, best or worst? Are they better or worse than the original? I would say Ari 1 is the best one. Ari 2 is under that. Ari 4 under that. And Ari 3 is the worst so far. Where if you want chickens, check to see your state has laws about how you keep them. Mine gives specific requirements for the coops. I know Kentucky's pretty lenient because I've had multiple neighbors that kept chickens. Ever play roguelikes like Risk of Rain 2? Yeah. They are fun. The only Hollywood animator that's cool is to create a regular show. Sadly, struggled to find work because he doesn't want to get political with them. Yeah. He just wants to make goofy cartoons. R3 remake was such a fumble. Yeah. DILF energy on the same level of MILF energy. What do you find hotter, the next door MILF or the older sister's hot friend? I go with MILF. Go all the way. MILF is the literal state of being a mother, not an energy. See, that's small mind. And the SFO point, my best friend's progressive and our beliefs tend to overlap, yet we still disagree on things. I ain't gonna pray for his death because he's a Bernie bro. Yeah. Hell, Weed Bro is pretty openly lefty, and we're all buddies with him. And for a kid show where you have the main character get isekai into a new world like Owl House with a mainland shit place where main guy grows into more of a man, that's every isekai ever. I'm sorry to say this to you, my homie, but that is a lot of isekais. Yeah, JJ Quintal just strikes me as a chill guy. He just wants to have fun. I'd switch RE2 and 4, but otherwise I agree. RE2 remake fucked up B scenarios. I do agree, it fucked up B scenarios, but to me, 2 is just so fun to sit down and play. 4, it does suffer from, I played OG 4, and I love OG 4, so there wasn't really much RE4 remake could do that would make it just outright better than the original, but it was still pretty good. Did Weed Bro vote for Biden? Kamala beat him. Yeah, he did, but he's self-aware about it. It's like, yeah, I know it was a bad idea, but fuck it. Hey, Mary, come on, man. I want to write fine cartoon cat fights corporations. The cat doesn't have sexuality. We don't want it. Yeah, go for MILF so you can enjoy the literal motherfucker club. Yeah. Runner Tale is another anti-RPG on the PS1 called Moon. Yeah, my life is a villain, the same sort of easy guy. She doesn't mean to become a harem protagonist. She just wants to live. Yeah. I say that's a lot of easy guys. Does Irish or Weed Bro have long hair? Because if so, check Discord. I will check. Yeah, at least your friend knew how dumb it was. Yeah. Well, it's like we had a conversation one time where even he's like, yeah, if you actually sit down and talk to each other, you realize how much you really agree on a lot of the big picture stuff. It's just the fact of we are being told to hate each other. Send them to say no word Reaper spares no one. Yeah. Also, my phone's about to die. I'm going to have to plug it in. I'll do that after this fight. You know, I'm just going to say I don't like regular shows final season. I just hate when episodic shows come serialized in the last few seasons. I definitely understand people who are like, hey, it was way too sudden of a shift and it really wasn't as funny as the other seasons. It's like, I get that, but the finale makes it up for me. You know, just the David Bowie We Could Be Heroes song. Like, that was great. That was great. Lisa, MILF Queen, she's pretty good. She's pretty good. I have a Canadian friend talking about conservative friends, and I literally found out they're all fakers who believe in Andrew Tate shit. Flat out told them they were not his friends. Yeah. Well, it's like I said, Our cyberpunk dystopia is a mixture of, like, sort of kind of 1984 and Idiocracy. Please all I watch walkthrough so I can say Mark gave Conquest the sadly growth special. You understand what I'm talking about? I'm actually one of the most lefty people who were able to make our relationship work. Hell, the reason we broke up wasn't even because of that. Yeah. As long as you're not dating like a full-blown like hippie-style activist, most people understand when to put political leanings away. Friends with a hippie for a while and his friends left-wing, right-wing were part of the same bird. Yeah. Place the large Coca-Cola signs, people like Aiden Ross next QC. And Cyberpunk dystopia, but no Cyberpunk is fuck you. How many books do you figure you're reading here? Do you have a solid book collection? I mean, I only count like manga and comics because that's really the only thing I read. I'll read some stuff on occasion. I read Metro and things like that. But I'm not one of those of like I actively search out books to read. That'd say Biscuit from Hunter x Hunter counts the Milford buys the lolly, but her actual age is she's 50. Yeah. Well, the lolly's just how she wants to be seen. You see her actual form, she's straight up fucking JoJo. Actually, the animation review community are a bunch of hive mind fags. 90 cartoons are the best. Serialized shows are better. Post SpongeBob movie bad every time. Yeah. Or the point where the fall for it again memes are right. No, like I said, it's just a matter of every side in the last few days has shown that all they care about now is winning. Like, all they give a shit about is winning, and they will, in fact, judge you for thinking that's not a good mentality to have. Because, yeah, like, I got into it with the Spoon guy, and from what I understand, he was getting into it with a few other people who were also like, hey, why the fuck does it have to be Andrew Tate? And there was a guy who actually talked to him in DMs. And was basically like, explain to me in no uncertain terms, why does it have to be Tate? Why is Tate so fucking important? And the conversation basically devolved into, no one cares that Andrew Tate's a sex trafficker. It's just people claiming they care. Which right there, when he told me that, because he even told me about the conversation, I was like, this explains so much. People genuinely don't understand that there can be legitimate outrage now, and it's not people being opportunistic. That there are, in fact, cases where someone went too far and you are genuinely disgusted with them and don't want to deal with them anymore. So we're at the point where everyone just believes everything is some tactic from, like, political theater. And that's like a flashbang in your brain where you go, do you just not understand that people can just fuck up and do bad things? Yeah, okay, that explains it. Yeah. Like trying to say, oh, no one complaining about Tate's sex trafficking actually cares. It's all just political theater. It's like, you're a fucking piece of shit if you think that. That type of mindset will kill a movement and will turn into mockery. Yeah, it always kills it. That's why I hate the people that go like, oh, well, don't move the pendulum too far as like a gotcha to people who are like, hey, this is stupid to do. It's like, no, the pendulum's not going to move in the fucking first place. It's not going to move in the first place because everyone's just going to look at everything everyone is doing and go, why the fuck are we doing this, and leave. Fortunately, it's happened so much as May is apathetic. No, you do not become apathetic to sex trafficking. Like, if you find yourself being apathetic to the fact a guy is a fucking sex trafficker, go outside and dunk your head in water. Like, that is one of those crimes of, if you have any idea how dark that fucking rabbit hole gets, you would not even think to say that. Wait, everyone's just pretending to hate everyone else? And fake outrage tactics. No, I get that. The people that hate Tate aren't doing fake outrage tactics. They genuinely hate him. Yeah, they want revenge and don't realize what the mindset leads to. Yeah, Tate openly talks about using Romeo sex trafficking tactics. Someone who tells you who they are, listen. Yeah. A horror manga recommendation, August 9th, I'll be eaten by you. Oh, that might be interesting. Yeah, don't become apathetic to sex trafficking. Yeah, it's like, there are crimes where you acknowledge this is fucking bad. Also, give me one quick second. I'm going to plug my phone in real quick. There we go. Just had to plug my phone in. Ugh. I know, but fake outrage literally rob people's ability to actually discern really bad stuff is generally bad. That's why you keep... That's why you keep it consistent in your mind of, if a guy's a fucking rapist and sex trafficker, yeah, I don't care. Fuck that guy. It's like, how is Undertaker even able to walk? His knee should have been powder by now. Has not been taken a quarter to get out on bail and just flee the country. He got out on bail and fled the country, yeah. Yeah, have fucking principles, exactly. Like, having your principle just be victory means you are going to become a hypocrite and you will be outed as just being a hypocrite. The reason you don't do the all I care about is winning shit is because it will fuck up. In your desperation to get victories, you will in fact ensure you are never going to get a victory. And you see, chat, the rapist. That's why you don't care. Exactly. Everyone these days playing politics as a team sport. There are, like, Candace Owens just released a documentary where she pointed out that, like, Harvey Weinstein was, was like, falsely convicted. And that's one of those of, like, listen, he was falsely convicted in the sense of the prosecution admitted to using legal tricks to fuck him over. Which is why he was able to get some of the charges dropped. He's still guilty as sin. He still did a lot of that shit. You know, become a monster if all you care about is winning. Worse than that, you'll lose. If all you care about is winning, you will lose. That's why I keep saying, don't piss off the guy that just wants to grill. Candace Owens a massive tard, yeah. You know, the weird thing, I suddenly remember random shows from your childhood. I don't know why, but I've been thinking about Barber the Elephant the past few days. Yeah, Weinstein had more than 100 women accused him, yeah. Sorry, what? Candace did what? To be honest, those actors flashed coochie for movie roles, now they regret it and are playing victim. Some of them, others, it was full-blown rape. And it was proven as rape. Candace Owens, the grifter, remember, she started her political career trying to start a website doxing anyone remotely right-wing, yeah. It's Baybar. Here we go. He's king of the elephants. Can you name me? He's got the main character matures into a grown man. The show isn't overpowered fancy. That's stuff I see push. Want to see, and want to see the first thing. I don't pay attention to a lot of Isekai stuff. I just get burned out by the genre. I mean, I like Konosuba, but it's like, you know, that's making fun of a lot of Isekai stuff. Check Discord. There's a funny. I'm gonna have to check in a little bit. I'm trying not to die. I had the movie on DVD. I know this. There's across Florida's criminal investigation that takes results in something. Yeah. Principle being get victories, but Vosh shows don't be like Vosh. Last stage, you'll lose. Look at all that happened to Vosh. He was out as a pedophile and a grifter. No one talks to him anymore. He's slowly bleeding his audience. Like, when you become desperate for something, that is when you lose it. Guns, politics at this point, to make things better, actually participate in shit like Scott Pressler or Kirsch are doing since proving work consistently. Yeah. We are well past the point where call-outs are needed. This guy honestly just became a slop. Yeah. Fights with Ryan was good friends with a monkey. Nick Fuentes and Glomo have done more to alienate the right than any Antifa could ever hope to. Just because a guy can say something good doesn't mean the worst shit. Well, that's stage. It's business as usual shit. And there's a reason I get so fucking tired of talking about it, just due to the fact of it's the same mistakes, it's the same conversation, it's the same things that tank the movement over and over and over again. Nobody learns. Kirsch helps that she's autistically focused on bridge. I know what that pisses her off in particular. Yeah. You ever been on a camping trip? Not in a very long time. Last time I went was when I was like a kid. The rule you followed led you to this. Of what use was the rule? Do you want to make argument about fallen court proceedings so we won't fuck up court cases? That's one thing. She's a fucking dumbass defending Weinstein. Yeah. People are even starting to notice it. Like, notice how a lot of the conservative influencers are just straight up defending rapists. It's like guys that they were not obligated to defend at all because they were, in fact, the exact opposite political affiliation. I fucking hate boomers, yeah. Doesn't hanging out and show his camper counts camping? Maybe. I like Konosuba, they made good Konosuba dojins purely to prove you're a fan, of course, nothing nefarious. Yeah, funny how they started defending sex pets as soon as Trump won. Yeah. Hell yeah. Don't you know trafficking young girls is the only way to defeat Israel? Any reason for this? Something higher? No, like I said, I just don't care. I just don't give a shit. If this is what they want to do and set themselves on fire and continue the... There's a reason I keep saying we're going to be talking about this for another 10 fucking years. Because if the extent of time has not hit you that, oh my god, we've been dealing with this for 10 years, then nobody's going to understand. Maybe we need to do something else. Talking heads are getting a bit too comfortable with people who are violent against women, yeah. If your principal's starting to unmolding the libs, you really need to stop talking. It's okay if I work out through soreness. Don't push it too hard, but it is a thing of you're supposed to push past it. It's like, you know, push a little bit further each day. Not a lot, but do one more Japanese jack than you did yesterday, one more lap you did yesterday, you know, that kind of thing. My Lord, give me Ted Wardo and take him from me. I watched the movie Benchwarmers. I'm ashamed to admit I started eating Pizza Hut after that movie. I was handed 2 left-wing pedo rings. Please don't allow the same to happen. And once Kendrick gets her own cryptid roach man to crush under her hips, she'll probably calm down about DEI shit. Tally, Jack, Liara, Miranda, or Morant? Who's your girl? Mainly lean on Tally. She's cute. Way back to normal is too much damage. Might as well just enjoy the fire. No, it's as stated. Question why nothing has been done for 10 years. Like, don't do the whole thing of, oh, well, it's been going on longer than you are being told. No, that's the we've always been at war with Eurasia shit. No. Ask why we've been having the conversation for 10 years and nothing has been solved. Oh, deputy using hand tools. How good are you with saws, vices, clamps, screwdrivers? I mean, I'm not terrible with them, but I'm not like a mechanic. You know, workouts by discipline, like doing the repetition, the days you work out in a day or two where you relax, yeah. Yeah, Tally's best, yeah. That's where conservative talking heads tend to be the worst enemies. Either they align with some of the most abhorrent individuals or I'm having terrible takes, yeah. So I get my mom back to the way it was when I was 17, where I didn't give a shit about politics and would actively avoid it. My brain's been hooked on politics for too long. Damn, now I want a new Babber show. People become too apathetic and lazy? No, it's as stated. Same conversation. We loop over and over and over and over and over again for 10 years. Ask why. Yeah, complacency is the goal. Yeah. Because no one wants to solve the problems, and it takes a village to make changes, and there's no more village. God's sake, Larry, you're talking about politics again? That's my point. What is the point of talking about this if we just keep looping on the same shit over and over again? Yeah, definition of insanity. Yeah. Like, I directly go, I don't want to talk about it anymore, and it's still one of those things if we end up talking about it. Like, it is fucking heroin now. Yeah, Tali had them birthing hips, yeah. Gnomes real or fake? They're totally real. We do this for 40 years, then we die. What's on Pentagram? Their song The Ghoul is Kino. I don't listen to a lot of Pentagram, but I liked what I listened to. I go back to terrible memes were more relevant than politics. It's like that pineapple pen meme years ago. Is that a politics or Scooby-Doo dog dick?
Is that
As Voss said, and Sandy's doing the exact same thing over and over again, expecting shit to change. Yeah. Okay, mods, do a test. No politics, or at least, or someone gets timed out. As anyone talks about politics, talks about politics. People kept asking, and it's this thing of like, at what point do we understand? Oh shit, we're being forced to talk about this shit. Wanna go back? Oh yeah. Alright, change subject. You think Gang, Mordecai, and Rigby hired by Arasaka will finally kill the Corpo? My soul hurts. That was fucking hilarious. I actually thought for a little bit we might finally be turning a corner. No, I feel like a retard. And games you get on the Steam sale? I got a few. Like, I got the Arkham Collection. I got Atomic Heart. I got a few different games. Favorite regular show episode? Any Muscle Man episode's amazing. My Guts Berserk stuff. Adachi into a locker. Currently working on DMing Cyberpunk 2020 campaign for some guys in Discord. Any advice from a player perspective? Cyberpunk is really quick to kill you, so have like a handful of different character sheets stocked up. Start telling people no politics and they talk about politics. But it's the thing of, I want people to ask, why do we keep having the same conversations? It's not just, oh, this is so annoying. It's the fact of, why has literally nothing changed in 10 years? Like, think about it like this. The time frame between the 1960s and the 70s are like a completely different fucking world. We have been stagnant since 2015. The only thing that changed is we have more gimmicks. Everyone wants change, but they don't want to start it because they're too scared to lose anything. Big Buddha 88.94 for $100. How about Aka Super for Oshi? Also, too much asked for a big titty goth chick to take back to Texas and marry. There you go. You get a heart. You get a heart. I think big titty goth chick is possible. I think it's very possible. I think it's very possible. No politics / movie killers. Can Yuki take in a fight? All of them. Excellent Challenge is my favorite. It is very good. It is very good. Yeah, 1960s America to 70s were a totally different world. And same with 50s to 60s, 70s to 80s, 80s to 90s. They all felt like distinct, different shifts in culture. We've not had that in a very long time. Every time someone talks about politics, she's more like in Scooby-Doo Dog Dick. That guy's paying for your mail-in 8-foot-tall bride. They're expensive. Why don't you have this conversation back in your FF8 stream? Someone come, guys, ask yourself this question, please. Yeah. Like, it's not just politics are annoying to talk about. It's that we've, like, I have to keep looping on it because, once again, I need it to click in your head. It has been the same issues, the same arguments, the same fuck those guys, no fuck those guys shit for over 10 years. Yeah, nothing changed 10 years because China CIA still stands. Yeah, we're being played. Yeah. Get a wife in Ukraine that wants to steal your organs and money. Ever tried Crosscode? It's a fun indie game. I have not. You ever do videos on Devil May Cry? I love Devil May Cry. They're super good. Is a man not entitled to his giantess? It's unfortunately kind of fun to be angry sometimes, isn't it? It's fun for a little bit. Then you realize, man, I want to do literally anything else. Anger's a drug? It's more than anger is a drug. It's that there is a reason I keep saying that we've been Pavlovian, people have been Pavlovianly trained. They're being trained just to react to keywords because that's literally what's happened. Tally's best girl, why the fuck does every corn female got hips get my jaw to drop a cartoon dog first? The only reason I go is Xenophile and Stellaris. Gods are demanding Loli give gay speeches because he's really good at telling autistic people basic common sense. Actually kind of scary. We've been doing this for 15 years. Actually said they're expensive means you've searched up 8-foot-tall mail-in brides. They are expensive. Favorite Mark Miller book or storyline? I gotta remember what he did. I know he did Kick-Ass, but I wasn't a big fan of Kick-Ass. Didn't he work on Kingsman, the comic? Because I remember the comic being kind of fun. Culture being dynamic is kind of a 20th century thing. It used to be very slow. We may have finally hit the plateau. Give some advice. Some of them might be 7-foot tall brides on stilts. Be warned. My ex was basically Tally. Too bad she wanted to transition kids. Oof. So, you know, I'm legit autistic with Asperger's, so I need help sometimes. Well, like I said, it's just ask that question. Yeah, Keyspan's a comic? Yeah. But, you know, it gets exhausting with the whole, guys, did you know woke people fucked this thing up? And it's like, yeah, they did. It's like, Mark Kern still has not made Ember. Ethan Van Sciver still has not put out a comic. Like, we have been stuck in this absolute muck pit of nothing is ever allowed to change. Anyone that actually tries to organize anything to build up to it just steals all the fucking money and runs. Like, it just gets to a point of who the fuck even cares anymore. If no one is legitimately fighting to actually change anything and they are happy in the stagnation, we're just going to be fucking stagnant for the rest of our lives. But did you know woke people did something gay? Yeah, it's like, yeah. Yeah, Zach became a huge bitch, yeah. Makes me sad. I actually like Zach a lot. Eric July and a handful of authors, the only people trying anything worth a shit. And notice how many dudes actively gun for him. Like, him and the Common America guys, they gun for them. They try to rip them down. Like, they're doing everything they can to go, oh, they're scam artists. Like, no one is allowed to build anything. We have to stay in the muck. Yeah, Mark Miller to Kingsman, yeah. Chris Neosoy still hasn't made home game, yeah. Shit thing is, they say that shit that isn't woke is woke because they run out of woke shit to complain about and need that viewership, yeah. I don't like Eric July's comic. At least he's doing something. Yeah, he's actually working alongside the industry now. Yeah, Zach Tart out and defends slop now. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. The solution to being stagnation now? Getting involved. That's what I keep saying. Get involved. You can join a translation group. You can download RPG Maker. You can download Unity. 2 Russian guys in their fucking bedroom made me side. Yeah, they don't want the promised gravy train to stop. Yeah. Yeah, Zach defended the Crow, yeah. They go after anyone who tries to change anything. Notice they went after Eric July and Scott Pressler for being gay, yeah. Getting one shield for Guard Bros Field Desk. What free audiobooks and about military fantasy elves with guns and world, evil world dominating Fae? Give it a try just for a moment of fresh air. How many times have we had this conversation? 10 fucking years. I got Chad Versity made a book. You guys can do it. Yeah. I think that book is really funny. But he fucking did it. He made it. Compete with Eric July, guy you hate, release a fucking comic, make it better than July's comic. Oh, wait, the money train would stop if you did. We ever get a Hollow song? What's he even doing now instead of doing streams solely talking about Eric? Like I said, it is one of those things. Think of being stagnation, you read nonfiction. What subject do you study? If so, no, I don't really. I mean, I'll look into stuff. I'm not like like I said, I don't read a lot of like books. I like comics. They have pictures. You know, it's acknowledging we did this shit since 2014. Yeah, it's as stated. It's the Spec Ops: The Line thing of wait, we did this already. It's like, how many times do we do this? And I have to keep looping on that because I'm trying to get you guys to be aware of that, of like, have we just been roped into a cycle of just repeating the same shit over and over again for fucking years? Yeah, Baki the Grappler doesn't have an official translation. I would love if we could get fan translators that weren't schizos. Yeah. Yeah, politics tiring. Check. Who's bringing it back to politics? How long is Thanksgiving? It's almost Easter. Shepard, what the hell do I look? What do I look bad to you? No, in fact, perfectly fine. I was expecting you to look like an alien, but you look like a human woman, just purple. Who's Zach? Only thinking only plays guys. Your boy Zach. He did a bunch of comic reviews. He was genuinely cool dude up until he had a mental breakdown because people didn't watch Furiosa. $5 or $2. How many times can I teach you this lesson, old man? Political cycles drive me insane already. Yeah. We have not received new franchise 2015. Most have been remakes and adaptations of material that exists. There are no new franchise being released to replace old media. Furiosa was ass. I got in psychology because Max Payne, Persona 3. Yeah. Again, who is Zach? As stated, your boy Zach. That is literally his channel name. Yeah, Zach had a breakdown with Furiosa. Yeah. I'm not even kidding. It was literally Furiosa. Bring Mel Gibson back from Mad Max. I do agree there. I love Mel Gibson. Zach shit the bag because Hollywood won't pick up his comic ideas. No one really knows what exactly sparked off the breakdown, but it's funny to say it's because of Furiosa. I read books, but I hate the boring ass shit, boring ass bullshit manly books. Read boring shit. I read fun shit with fun scenarios. Yeah. Speaking of Oni, I'm pretty excited for his game. Yeah. We're on progress. We're literally living in the latter stages of Mouse Utopia experiment if nothing changes. We're chat. We're gonna play a game of Chicken. We're gonna talk about modern games, but the first one to say a damn thing about woke DEI or anything Gamergate gets banned. It's pronounced Furiosa, not Furiosa. Yeah, Zach blamed Geese and Gamers for Furiosa bombing. Even though it's like, no, it bombed because it was 10 years too late. 10 years too late, and it was a prequel, and it's about a character that was kind of cool, but she wasn't Max. Good thing at least that people like Eric and Scott, alongside dozens of others, have actually been changing shit for the better. Yeah. Bit by bit, piece by piece. Oh, my nipples, they hurt when I twist them. Our King Kong novelization was actually damn good, yeah. My Stopa experiment wasn't really an experiment, can't be contributed to scale. I don't know how to tell you this, but we are recreating a lot of different elements that were found in that experiment. Finished reading Jurassic Park for the first time earlier. Kino and had more effective horror scenes in the movie, but I see both of them as their own thing, yeah. Which Junji story, your top 5? I love Hellstar Remina. Hellstar Remina kicks ass. Fair take to say that dropping attention span might have an effect on why new franchises aren't being created. New franchises in modern day, the short form stuff that the YouTubers make. No, there's a lot of franchises that are in fact being created. It's just people only want the big budget stuff. They want the big budget movie stuff that is easy to find. When a lot of franchises coming out are indie, you know. I mean, hell, look at John Wick. That started off as basically an indie project. Remnant's first Junji Ito story. Super good, yeah. Assassin's Creed Ezio trilogy worth revisiting. It's pretty good. Yeah, Invincible was new, relatively speaking. Well, the comic was around since like the late 90s, early 2000s. But the actual show itself, yeah, it's new. Hacksaw Ridge counts as a Mel Gibson movie? He directed it. On culture right now, but you release your own comic about wheelchair lady and her robot friend. Exactly. Nothing is it worth to get VHS players? So on the original Mad Max movies, it'd be cool to watch those again. I mean, hell yeah, if you can find one that works. Discovered a monk called Chaosic Rune, basically Yu-Gi-Oh, but as an action horror story. Protagonist looks like a character from Devilman. Yeah, comics like 2003, yeah. Can we talk about comics instead of politics? Like comic going pretty good. Going pretty good. Going pretty good. We're almost at page 50. It's going to be great. It's going to be fantastic. Want a Spawn movie or new animated series? Todd McFarlane's been working on Spawn for like a new Spawn movie for a long ass time. Yeah, big budget shit's boring as fuck, especially in gaming. I would not mind if a dev made a game that has Fear 1 graphics. Yeah. Invincible started in 2003, finished 2018. Yeah. I hope people like Frostburn when I'm done with it. Yeah. Heard of a 7 days to end with you? It's a game where you got to decipher all the dialogue word for word to figure out what's going on. Oh, that sounds cool. Yeah, Fear 1 stream. I would love to play Fear. It is very good. It is very good. According to Wikipedia, it's a series of game publication on January 22nd, 2003. We're coming to a close on February 14th, 2018 with 144 issues. When are the tier rewards going to be sent out? As stated, the tier rewards, a lot of them are packaged with the comic, so once the comic is printed and published along with it, so you're going to get everything all at once. With the current rates at how things are going, I'm going to need to check a few things here on my end. Because I got to do some math in my head. Yeah, so yeah, we're at page 48. So it is currently the 14th. Yeah, so the next one should be in the next few days. So basically, we're going to get to page 50 by the end of March. And by end of March, I mean like maybe around the 20th, give or take. Yeah, I'll say about the 20th. That sounds about right. So that means we have April to get through 55, 60, and then 65, 70, and then last 2 pages. So, theoretically, this is my shot in the dark prediction. As in, this is me giving as confident of a bet as I can. We theoretically could start printing around the end of May. That sounds about right. I don't really know for sure, but that's the vibe I get. So we'll be able to start sending out maybe about later towards June or July. That is my soft bet, as in this is the vibes I feel. My vibes, you know, my iconic vibes. I don't really know how accurate that will be, but that is the vibe I feel. So around the summer, I really do feel like summer is around the time that we can give it. I mean, once we have everything organized, we'll be able to make more solid dates, and at that point, I'll just flat out announce the date. Why are you into Giantess, Lolly Boy? What the fuck happened to you? How the fuck did that happen to you, whore? I don't know, and I don't think about it because I don't want to do introspection. That sounds scary. So I'll probably be on Amazon. We have debated back and forth different ideas for like a listing or something like that. So F looks cool, but it feels more like PS2 Koan or Hollow Cocoon, which is cool and different, I guess. I would not be against it. Problem today for some people, there are no new frontiers to escape to. Everyone's established. No way to flee to a place of freedom to start something new. New July release will be on my birthday. Thanks for the birthday gift. Yeah, that's my vibes. You know, my vibes, my iconic vibes. Look, it's dark side. Or whatever shall I do? I plan should I pop in stores, but we'll just say that first order of business is finishing it. Exactly. Well, once it's finished and we start organizing it, we'll actually be able to start giving more solid dates. Not that I don't trust you, but I don't trust Kickstarters and Indiegogos. I mean, that's perfectly fine. Like, I mean, that is perfectly fine with how many people got burned by him. It's like, yeah, we are proving why this is worth it instead of, you know, just going, no, trust us, totally, trust us. Cyberpunk, if you use too much cyberware, you go insane. By Mechanicus, oh, that's ridiculous. You go insane. Mechanicus, oh, that's ridiculous. Excuse me, I go, and he do a ritual of my computer work with the help of my machine god, Omnissiah. Back home, I was spending the night in the hospital. Breaks my heart trying to leave the room. I held my mom's hand all night. Last night, I even drew my hand holding hers. Man, that sucks. That is never a fun thing. It just be how it be. Currently, there's a Balby spin-off comic that is about as badass Adventures Out the Cosmos. Yeah. You roll a vibe skill check. Oh yeah, her stacking paper holding onto 9 to 5. Kentucky retard could do it. It helps that I have the ADHD. I'm pretty sure. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. That guy did the Underworld series and be cool, dude. The big black guy. Yeah. Slightly gay, think the Asari from Mass Effect are overrated and prefer female Turians more. In the case, in my defense, I'm an ass and hips guy more than tits. We have the Quarians. The Quarians are better. They're just space elves. Wish my archive was one to do paid commissions. I mean, if you have a guy that's reliable that's not answering back, go look for another one. You are the guy dishing out the money. You have the freedom of choice. Check Discord for funny meme. Also, your vote matters. Yeah. Mark Conk and Lolly vs. Lolly vibe showed us Schizo rant. We all know the answer to that. I gave my vote. There we go. Basically, Romanian gypsy space elves. Yeah. Are the Quarians for space Jews? No, that's the tiny little midget guys. I forgot their names. I think they're the Volus? Yeah. It feels like for half a year now, every time I check your stream, you're running in Lakeland. Well, it's Shadowbringer. That's the whole thing. Yeah, Quarians are space curds, yeah. So I'm still caught up on Zach Hadel for your subplot. What the fuck are you talking about? It's not Zach Hadel. It's your boy Zach. It's a completely different guy. Xenogears stream would fit with Final Fantasy because it was one of 4 possible candidates to be FF7 but was rejected for being too dark. Yeah, I would love to. I would love to. Xenogears is really good. Holy shit, he's chasing me. I'm just trying to clear out some of the space because it's free XP. Abatarians are space North Koreans. You like Fear 2? It is fine. Krogan are space orcs. Turians might fit more as dwarves. If they're all space Jews, do you think about that? Remember in the Cid, all the banks were run by Volus, and the most cutthroat businessmen were Volus. So I'm just in a 2D waifus. I mean, sorry, look like walking cardboard cutouts to me. Trepang 2 Bear and Fear 2. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll fully agree. Some fans taking moments in streams and animating them. Moments like last stream with Showdown and Scooby skeeting dribbling on Daphne butt. I mean, it's funny. Trying a comic book with the biggest hero to ever live, George Floyd. My goal with Sour Pop is I don't want to talk about anything political at all. Like I said, I don't want to keep looping on the same shit. If anything, I'll write in a segment specifically to go like, you notice how you've been having the same arguments for 30 years? Like, eventually, if you just keep arguing, maybe something will change. Yeah, the Mother of the Apocalypse wants to have your child. Fear 2 in a nutshell, yeah. And for years, Volus space shoes. Funny to hear other people saying it, too. Quarians are the Hollywood version of Romanian gypsies. Nigga, I'm from Romania, and I know gypsies. They were pulling the entitled immigrant before it was a thing. It's been a depressing time for mothers. Everyone go talk to your mom right after this. She's still with us. Yeah. That's a racial quote in a nutshell. And I had my first death. Oh. Doing that's an interesting commentary on its own. No, like I said, I just don't want to talk about it, period. It's like the absolute last thing I want people to open a Cyberpop comic for is for politics. See the Call of the Night trailer? Yeah, it's season 2. So hype for Cyberpop stuff. Can't wait to get to actually read the books. Definitely gonna frame the poster when they arrive. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Gonna be good, gonna be good. Koreans have a Slavic accent. It's not hard to figure them out. I'm full cold turkey from Twitter this month. That's probably the best decision I made in playing Xenoblade 2. It is really good. Yeah, I lost mine back in 2021. Oof. Eh. Cyberpop should be brought up in the waifu wars. Trump paid you $1 million for a custom manga series of the comics. Politics spotted. Hoist them niggas. I got the rope right here. She not their entire gypsy communities actively refusing education, housing, state funded, and everything. Some take pride living in squalor. Yeah, Mother of the Apocalypse and your child discovered child support. Fear 4. Which Shaun of the Dead film is your favorite? The original. The original was genuinely amazing. And by the Quarians constantly on the move, they go on pilgrimages, they burn it out with whoever will let them, and a common stereotype among them is they steal. It's great. The idea Quarians are elves and have more in common with dwarves, but even so, I kind of like both female Turians and female Quarians. Plus, I like plus Turians on average are 6 foot, but they look like birds. Second death. Right across $5. I've been playing Armor Core 6 and got recommended Joseph Anderson's AC6 live stream. Him and his community got filtered. Armor Core 6 is fucking awesome. To be fair, what story is influenced by politics around us? I don't want people to think of politics. That is the entire reason I am doing Cyberpop. It's just meant to be fun. I don't want anyone to think about politics. I don't want anyone to feel about politics. I don't want anyone going, that feels political. It's like, no, it is just a fun cyberpunk story. Terrans are birds, lizards. They aren't attractive. Yeah. They need to look human for me to like them. I played Sonic Unleashed. It was a long-ass time ago, but it was fine. Having dudes comic stand on his own merit rather than relying on crutches like referencing current thing politics would be good. No, that's just me. Or tell me you wouldn't smash it as so Garen. Unitarians have no titties. You have to wait for them to speak to see if they're female. It's like dwarf female roulette. Yeah. And coward. No, they need to look like people. I like my women to look like women. Call the Night Season 2 in July. I'll send Cyberpunk just allegory for capitalism and spill spaghetti. It's just meant to be fun. It is meant to be fun. I'll take no care. Slender Man is handsome. Is Cyberpunk technically very political because people in the powers that be and saying allow a word to be awful? No, it's just meant to be fun. Like, a story's only political if you choose for it to be political. I have no intention on making it political at all. Give Yuki Robo-Womb. There's Rachel Lurk on 4chan. Recently played Katawa Shoujo and I like it. Yeah, that one's a classic. I'm gonna fuck a term no way I'm gonna let my dick near one's mouth. I was thinking once for someone to read a story and think, oh, this is written in that year with a negative connotation. Exactly. Politics age badly. Just get my hands in your comic, I'll praise it. Not because you made it, but because I see potential in other people making something like you did. In other words, be inspired. Yeah. Well, I want it to unironically be good. That's another reason I don't want to do political shit with it, because I don't want someone to back it because they feel a sense of party loyalty, you know? Where it's like, no, I have to like it because it agrees with me. It's like, no, I want people to judge it good. Your story reminds me of Elfin Lied. Female powers could have been a normal person of science and not get in the way. Sorta. Brother Christ, Lolly sound like an OG Newgrounds artist. A lot of Corey Spassky from Running Plays, because that nigga is a gooner from the heart. I don't think Lolly's at that level. Hell, I ain't even gay, but Garrus has handsome daddy aura. He is the best bro. Well, I haven't considered the long-standing political implications of spaghetti. Yeah, I feel you, but at the same time, away how they're hiding the quarantine faces makes me think they would at least look a little alien to the face of a human. Well, Mass Effect 3, they confirmed they look mostly like just people. The racist human said to a Turian's woman, sorry, I like my women to look like women, and she's into racism. Never asked a female Turian the species of her boyfriend. When people judge your book based on a story, that's illegal. Yeah, it's like, I don't want someone to kiss my ass for it and go like, oh, it's the greatest thing ever. In private, he's like, no, it's fucking awful. I just like the guy. It's like, no, I want to... Like I said, the happiest I was there was that tiny little like comic podcast. I forgot the name of them. But it was this tiny little 30-view podcast where they were streaming and going through different Indiegogo campaigns. And they stumbled on the Cyberpop. And when they stumbled on Cyberpop, they were like, holy shit, that looks really fucking cool. And they watched the trailer for it, and they're like, that looks really fucking cool. And they're all hyped, and they had no idea who I was. They had no idea what Grindstone was. They were just looking at the campaign. And I got linked to it. Do you have the stream name? No, like I said, I need to look it up. Was it Iron Age Media? Let me look it up. I think it's still somewhere here. But yeah, it was like this tiny little fucking 30-view podcast, whatever it was. And they were just going through it. I think it's somewhere up here. And they had like a little poll of like, oh, which campaign do you think is the best? And the only reason they didn't... Yeah, it's already here. Yeah, here. It was called A Drink with Crazy. Yeah, that was it. A Drink with Crazy Live. That was it. I'll put the link in here. And they were just going through, and they stumbled onto it. And they were really impressed. They thought it was like really dope. The only reason it didn't win that poll is because they wanted something that was more family oriented, as in they could read it and they could give it to their kid to read it. And very obviously, Cyberpop is not meant to be for kids. So that is the only reason it technically lost. But even then, they were like, it looks really good. It looks fucking dope and all that. So I was all happy about that. It's like, that's exactly what I wanted. I wanted people who had no idea who the fuck I am to go, that looks fucking dope. Is Iron Age Media the collaborative podcast solo group guy? Well, they weren't the guys that stumbled into it. I Drink with Crazy. I haven't heard that name in years. I had no idea who they were. People like, "Well, I must be angry all the time. I'm the white guy in the Boondocks 4chan green text." Oh, wait, I don't play video games reading stories I like. Well, the reason to lose a poll, that isn't the worst, but kind of funny. Well, I mean, I fully understand it when they explained it. Because I was watching them. They were like, yeah, we want stuff that, like, we could read it and have fun, and then we could give it to our kids and have them read it, and they can have fun with it. It's like, yeah, that makes sense. Should push the waifu potential of Rachel like crazy and making cute fan art in the month leading up to release so the algorithm could prop it up. Till Rachel gets preggers, the next story's about her kids. I think Yuki and Rachel give me 40 page speech on why it's woke to not let your boyfriend play with Hot Wheels on your titties. Buy a copy of Cyberpop and put it in the preschool kindergarten section of my local library. I do remember a good fanfic in 2013, Mass Effect, where Quarians meet humanity first and after Shanxi, they join the humans who start their own faction and start a Cold War. But think about how fun the 4Kids dub a Cyberpop anime would be. Yeah, Space Marine 3 is in production, yeah. That's something crazy, even without mentioning your name, it's great. Well, like I said, they had no idea who I was. They just stumbled on the campaign and were just looking at it from the campaign. I was getting too big, chat. Run, delete your Discord history. Rachel's gonna be pregnant. Pregnant, bro, stay winning. Would you prefer vanilla or chocolate ice cream? You'll understand what her favorite flavor is. It's rum raisin. For obvious reasons. Kind of problem with Quarians, they were hiding their... Oh. Rachel becomes soda Popinski. She drinks soda instead of beer. Isn't it a bit early for 3 to be made? That's kind of what I thought. We still need expansions for 2. Kind of problem with Quarians, they were hiding their face for years, and when they finally revealed them, they just look like humans. Yeah. Icky, what are you doing? Doctor said squeeze the deal. No one ever said that. I'm raising, what are you, a 7-year-old granny? Would you be eternally suffering or occasionally score? You will see. Looking at it, they spent a good time on your Kickstarter. Yeah. Like I said, they were really impressed. It's just the fact that Cyberpop is hard R, and they were looking for something a bit more PG-13. You know, something their kids could read. Gonna buy extra copy of Cyberpop, sneaking into the feminist section, literature section of Barnes & Nobles. Give me Yuri ship teas, Rachel and Yuki. No. I have where the directions are all going to be planned out. Ever watched Annie Phantom? Yeah. That was one of the shows I watched when I was a kid. Red Cross $2. I know that fic. The meek shall inherit the galaxy. Can open the link. What's stream title? As stated, it's called... It was called something live. It was like a drink live or something. God, where is it? Where is it? Yeah. A Drink with Crazy, Comic Shop Wednesday, Indie Shoutout live stream. It's from October of last year. So probably like Frostburn. They seem like cool dudes. Order your stuff because the amount of people immediately beginning to create fan art, all from an Indiegogo page, that makes it fantastic. I mean, that's genuine passion for it. Yeah, like that is something we noticed. That's something we noticed as we were making it. Like, people were already very energetic, and they genuinely loved what we were teasing. So it's like, okay, we have something here. We have something with that spark. Be a time skip will show Rachel pregnant, shrubs her belly, turns out it's a fake belly full of beer because she ain't paying $15 for beer at a festival. Ironically, a cutesy flavor like strawberry or birthday cake before she becomes Robo Baby, obviously. You will know her favorite flavor as well. It might be matcha. Randy started Dane Phantom Spree Shooter. Yeah. Everyone remembers Training Phantom. Don't talk about politics. I want to do as the disco review. You said Bioshock's critique doesn't work. Can you say more? I assume the superdrugs and auto-destroy society. Yeah, the whole thing around it is it's meant to be a critique of Anne Rind and objectivism and that kind of philosophy. But Rapture needed to be taken down with literal magic. And Andrew Ryan was an egregious hypocrite that didn't even live by objectivist philosophy. So your book is not just some meme book about your channel. Yeah. I want it to unironically be good. Your comic shows how much people really miss fun, wild stuff. Yeah. Cyberpop 2 doesn't contain hardcore Yuri, no balls. Red Beans is my Yuki's favorite ice cream. Oh. My filiation of Rachel was really funny. Yeah, everyone loved her. Bioshock 2 is better anyways. I fully agree. Bioshock 2 is better. I fucking love 2. Traversetown's beaten. I've accidentally overgrinded. It be Hobie. In fact, our cult around Randy Stair in Germany. Why does everyone want a beach episode? You just add it. You just make a beach episode. Rapture's not even really Anne Ryan style governing. Rapture businesses actually have bosses during their job. Yeah. Justice is a contract ending is best ending. I was gonna say now Yuri ruins everything. I'm gonna have to rewrite some stuff then. You make a video about how Bioshock 2 is a good game and people were mean to it back then. Actually, Atlas shrugged, not understand what I was saying. There was literally a 100-page speech that explained everything. You don't make the rules, nigga. Why is Parasite the best Spider-Man comic out there? It is pretty good. It is pretty good. I had fun playing Bioshock 1, but I have to say Bioshock 2 is one of my favorites due to the fact you can protect little sisters. Yeah. Yuki's favorite flavor is chilled gear lube. Beach episode to show off the quality of the show. Yeah. 300-page Yuri sex scene between Yuki and Rachel. The most I will say is there might be a little bit of a hint in the comic, but I'm going to keep my cards very close to my chest on that. Like when Yuki carries Rachel like Conan carries a beautiful woman he wants to fuck. I mean, she's crippled. She can't walk. She has to have someone carry her. Frostburn and Go-Go win. When people ask for lesbians fetish. I mean, I went with it because it started off as kind of an idea in my head of like, well, you know, a lot of old school kind of girl with gun manga had like some kind of lesbian Yuri ship to it. So I'm like, maybe I can add that in there. You know, I was kind of teasing it around with different characters. Then I finally settled on like, all right, if I go with this one, there's plenty of chances where I can just make it fucking agony. Like, it would be painful. Painful in the good way of like, oh fuck, that hurts. Have you ever fallen Shadow's mother committed suicide this week? Yeah. It's genuinely really fucked up and sad. Who are the Yuri characters? I literally can't talk about that. That's plot. Here from motherfuckers say Rachel ex-horny niggas my Roman Empire. So I'm so excited. Just going through the Indiegogo page. Made it work. Yeah, exactly. I'm happy about that. Okay, the side plot find idol drink that was made after her death, only at the end to have the taste and it was all right. Come on, because what can you do this to us? As long as it's not yaoi, that brings up true crazy in people. Yeah, no, I have no intention of yaoi. I don't like writing men in general. It's hard. Because I'm like, all right, what? Well, I don't know why, but for some reason, I just feel like I'm better writing female characters. What'd you give me? I don't know. Some stranger gave it to me in an alleyway. I feel woozy. There's a couple streams. What was the beef between you and Monarchist? He was trying to go, no one actually gives a shit. Andrew Tate's a human trafficker, and I took serious offense to that. We're making yaoi now, boys. I'll write you some fags. Yeah, Yaoi and Yuri are the duo bringing insane people. Well, that's where I'm confident that, yeah, when we get to the ideas I'm having, it's not going to be fun. The opposite problem, I have a hard time writing women characters. You're going to end up kind of like the mangaka behind Ghost in the Shell. Yeah, it's basically it. It's like, I want to write about women because women are hot and you can do a lot of things with them. Motoko Kusanagi versus Yuki in a fight to the death. Who would win? Motoko. Unless very specific circumstances, but I can't spoil those. You tell me Rachel is a designated carrier? I volunteer tribute. Put me in the comic, nigga. Rachel gets the gum from Willy Wonka in the chocolate factory and becomes the first person to spit the gum out, never stopping it. Says Yuki and Rachel are going to be popping amongst the bi girls. Trying to downplay sex trafficking? That's a paddling. There he printed a bailet and left it in the local park. Well, you can't write men because that means having to get into the mind of another man, being said another man's gay. He's that straight. How do you write women so well? Imagine a man take away all accountability and reason. You kill so many people, getting the idle drink side quest, finish the crime rate starts dropping. You know, you can try and make your story unplayable, but you know some bread tipper's going to take one look at it and say, yeah, it's buying criticism of capitalism. Okay, his new deputy PM just revealed he looks like the most stereotypical Jewish person alive. Money make them a lesbian, and the woke crowd support you financially. Grifting is not inherently bad. Well, it's like I said, I do unironically have ideas for a plot line like that, but it's not gonna be what you think, and I'm not gonna spoil what it is. The most I'll say is, once again, the idea is it is painful. Yeah, writing women is easy. Take a man, remove logic and accountability. How can a man not write men? I don't know. I never feel confident with it. Anytime I have like a male character, I feel like I'm trying too hard. I'm extremely late, but what happened to Shondo's mother? She committed suicide. First time I write both sexes, how I feel they act as characters. Who cares about their sex or gender? I wonder if it's me being I don't care or I don't want to think. See, Sarah Pop is all about criticism and capitalism because the characters need to buy things. I'm very smart. And rather the big brother type, the comedic relief of the bad boy. Eh. There we go. How are you making your men if you're trying too hard? Well, like I said, it's a thing of you're trying to write something that's snappy and easy to read, and when it's men, it all like when I'm writing a man, it always feels like, am I getting too wordy? Am I trying to make them sound? Am I trying too hard to make them sound tough? Like it's one of those where I always feel like there's something that just doesn't make it click. When I was writing Yuki and Rachel, to me, their banter flowed really fucking easy. I notice how Captain Anderson gets progressively blacker as the trilogy goes on. Can my OC, the Darkbringer, cameo in Sour Pop? He's like Sephiroth and Dante, but cooler and has 300-mile-long penis and a shotgun. Guys, only a few more months till June, and we get the comics. Also, while I recommend you get someone to bounce ideas off of, writing male characters might help a bit. Unironically, I was thinking about talking to my brother. My brother was an English major, kind of like my dad. Both of them were English majors. So, and they weren't bad at it at all. So it's one of those I was kind of tempted to ask my brother. It's like, hey, do you want to help me out with the second issue? I can give you a writing credit. You like playing the claw machines at the arcade? If they have cute plushies. Sounds gay. I should include some schizo hobo characters saying shit like I'm homeless because capitalism's evil and need money to buy things. I have my Johnny Mnemonic homeless man, and I'm happy with that. Give me a cop-out where Yuki and Rachel stare in horror as they read their bad fan fiction with Rachel lamenting at least she ain't a blueberry in this one. Women are allowed to be more open, men to be reserved unless they want to come off as a way. So your brother and dad are secretly homosexual. English majors are all secretly gay. My dad does do a lot of decorating. Can't believe Loli confirmed Rachel's getting pegged by Yuki for 27 pages straight. Also, what do you mean by the Yuri not being fun? Since I guess you go for abuse meme. No, it's... Like I said, I don't want to spoil it. The most I'll say is... It's... God, I'm trying not to reveal everything, but basically it's just... It's not going to be fun. The entire point of the Yuri stuff would be showing the tragedy around it and kind of going like this was dead before it could even begin. Pan writing, sometimes inspiration strikes and I have to write the whole scene down and it'd take a while. Yeah. And see if you can get someone like your brother to help. Just having someone else there for the writing process is always good. Yeah, and he's been itching for something to do. So I might unironically talk to him and be like, hey, you want to help me with this? It's like Berserk bad or Monster bad? It's painful bad. I think what kind of dildos Yuki would buy or Rachel. I feel like Rachel is a bad dragon buyer. Like, you know, it's... Is your father Chechen Rebel like the one episode of The Sopranos? But no, if I can describe it, it is... If you remember the scene in Fantasia where Casca is playing with the group and Guts has to watch from a distance, it's that. That's literally all I'm saying. How edgy are the jokes in your comic? They can get pretty edgy. Will your brother be called Cormac Conrad? You're sure you don't start the romance, fans do it for you, then blue ball them to the very end, and they bitch about it on a forum. Kindle PDF version. That is something we will look into. I think we already said that we wanted to do a digital copy, digital and physical. So yeah, I think that would work. Listen to a band called Electric Wizard. Yeah, they're pretty good. Oh, you sadistic fucker! You're going with that kind of pain. Yeah, I say that is the idea I wanted, which is X character really, 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 really wants to be with Y character, but they just can't. And there is a lot of pain around the fact they can't, and that pain will only get worse. Lots of men just creating waifus at the end of the day. That's why Femship is so popular, especially after the Legendary Edition dropped. Yeah, it's pretty much how I view it. It's like it's why I also like making female characters in RPGs. You know, it's like I just think they're hot. Got killed 16 Czechoslovakians who's an interior decorator. Favorite Blue Oyster Cult song? Don't Fear the Reaper. That or Burning for You. So Romeo and Juliet story arc. The example I gave with Berserk is the best way I'm describing it. Yeah, my heart's hurting just hearing that, especially the Fantasia comparison. Yeah. Eco, $5. Here's my idea. Make him a callous douchebag progressively degrades into a psychopath like Freeman's mind. You know, giant amount character in Cyberpop. It's a fun little reference where as Yuki and Rachel are walking down the street after they leave the apartment because they're going to the store to buy supplies to clean up. There's a little speech bubble that says, "I want room service." That's a reference to Giant Mnemonic. The original idea is it would have been just straight up a homeless guy in like a suit jacket, but with no pants on, screaming it. But Magneto couldn't fit him onto the page. So I was like, well, all we need is a speech bubble. People will get it. If anything, it'll be funnier, the idea of like just a little bit further, if you turn your head to the right, you could see just straight up Giant Mnemonic screaming. That'd be funny. My favorite song is easily Godzilla. It is a damn good one. Chat series asking for spoilers. You don't spoil a surprise unless you're sort of autist like me where you get more curious. Well, I want people more curious. Like Appleseed, no adapters or ports down there. I have a hard time playing as a woman character in RPGs mainly because I'm a guy and I can't get into the mindset of a woman. You just make them pretty and you just look at them. Will there be MILFs in your comic? Yeah. Multiples. Damn, it's out of water. As one of the girls in your lesbian couple transform into a car. Like I said, it is a thing where when you get the full context, you will understand it and you will go, oh. Make the Giant Mnemonic a spinoff. That's in Killing Floor 3. It looks dog ass. I really, really want it to be good, but comic like Gushing Over Magic Girls have no male characters in it. No, there's gonna be male characters. Just like I said, they're the ones I struggle with. Are there any legitimate vampire superheroes and not just monster hunters? I mean, Morbius, technically. As long as you don't end on cliffhangers, the story can be standalone. Is it involving one or two main characters or somebody else? It's going to be main characters, but I can't say what. Yeah, someone going to get Alex Murphy in your comic? I mean, if you've been paying attention to context clues, you already know. What about lolly characters? What's your definition of lolly? Here's a trick for making money in the comic. Either make a $100 version where you have one of the girls tell the reader you're my Pookie, or just go balls deep in Yuri. Well, I'm not doing it because, you know, because I wanted to sell and pander. I'm doing it because I genuinely had this idea, and it was one of those ideas where I was thinking, it's like, man, that'd be such a great fuck you. Yuki's mom, Kanako, I describe her as if you didn't know her as her mother. You would think she's her older sister. I'm stuck on a cyberpunk story idea I have in mind. Always have a good idea of a relationship with two characters. However, I have a rough time making good crew dynamics without feeling off. Yeah. Wishing for a video game sequel these days feels like a monkey's paw. At this point, I don't want another Halo, which is astounding. Chat, you don't need to try to get into the mindset of a woman. A woman can have any personality. It's why I'm writing a punished snake-like girl who runs a gun shop. It's very rude. Favorite Dillinger Escape Plan song? God, I don't remember any off the top of my head. I do like them. I always struggle remembering their names. It's like Sepultura. Will there be tomboys? There will, in fact, be tomboys. There, in fact, may be a tomboy MILF. Rachel wins the new Karaoke King T900. Yuki looks out on Melikal because she's banned from using the machine. Think of the lolly money. Think of the potential of buying a second camper. Do you have an idea for parody characters of the boys Amazon and them being punk rebellious, but they're working with a corporation? That's the comic. Here for Yuki and Rachel, Rule 34 to fucking skyrocket and fill the Discord with a bunch of horny images come release day. I mean, hell, as long as people are enjoying it. Are they male characters? Yeah, I already said there's male characters. The main bad guy's male. It's like 162 $2 lollies, lolly, lolly. We have tomboy MILFs, they're called soccer moms. No, like, this is one I am willing to actually spoil. As stated, I've been working on the, the draft for the second issue because I want to get a head start on that for when we finish the first one. So we're all ready to kind of organize for when we get started on that one. There is, in fact, a military tomboy MILF whose whole gimmick is she is a metalhead. Server can't be that bad. Oh, God. Pregnant blueberry art. Yeah, a lot of other kids are midgets. Well, then I definitely know for a fact, like, when I hear lolly, I usually think of, like, they're trying to, like, pander with the fact it's a lolly when... No, I mean, there's going to be, like, kid characters, but it's not going to be anything to kind of, like, obsess over. What kind of villain? Wayne take seriously or funny? Seriously, he is a very bad man. There'll be tomboys, but there'll be boy toms. Wait, there's moms in this comic? Yeah. Vicky, what is that? Don't worry about it. It's so phallic. I said, don't worry about it. Listen to Darren Gray? That sounds familiar. Would you date a tomboy if she was nice? There is a difference between Rebecca Lolly and Anya Lolly. Yeah. If the girl I find in life isn't a MILF, I'll make her one. Life's ultimate goal. Basically, Balalaka, right? No, she's not really meant to be, like, cold like Balalaka. She's meant to be kind of one of those, if she likes you, she likes you. If she doesn't like you, she'll break your arm. Villain discovers how Yuki works, creates a buy as unstoppable, kill self. Unfortunately, someone left their RC car in the same location. Villain becomes RC car by mistake. I back at tomboy if a tomboy was into me. A psychopathic child character who dual-wields belt-fed SMGs. A bit like the compound of women soldiers in City Hunter. Not quite. I will say similar to one of them. Two tomboys in my story. One's tall British girl, the other's karate tomboy. Please tell me there are over-sexualized scenes. Every 80s, 90s cyberpunk anime had at least one. I have ideas. That's most I'll say. I have ideas. I hope it's the mean one. My tomboy's like Chie from Persona 4. I also had to give Samurai Jack to have the main villain to be comical and a threat at the same time. Yeah. As stated, story's gonna be the name of your book. I'm dropping out for some sleep. Have a good stream and stay based. Yeah. Why the fuck wouldn't there be moms? People come from moms. I'm curious about the tomboyishness of British lady. Paint a picture, take a cat girl, give her a prosthetic hand, she smokes and blow in your face, she dresses like she could go on stage and shoots guns off soft spot for cuties. Tomboy woman in the story I'm working on, but she scares everyone except her husband. People come for moms too. Darren Gray's a Visual K new metal band. They did the opening 2000s Baki anime. Oh, okay. What's the best part? England leaving. I was actually writing a story to start, but my laptop and PC died in the same month. Ooh, that's never fun. He'll come from moms too, Lolly, circa 2025. I should play Coffin Andy and Lele with Shoda. That'd be an interesting experience. What do you like about Kentucky and hate about it? As stated, our scenery's really nice. We have really, really pretty areas. What I hate most, the traffic. Nobody can drive here. Once again, there will come a day where they stop being older women and start being women your age. A lot of thoughts on the possibility of Oni and his crew tormenting AI voice of Yuki and Rachel in a future video. Now it's releasing to the wider world come this summer. I'm okay with anyone having fun with it, so long as they have fun. During gay is visual K, yeah. I was in a roll too, typing like crackhead about dramatic scene. Man, roundabouts, so you deal with Kentucky? God. I know E-Town, which is about... Yeah, it's about like 50 or so minutes away from where I live. They started putting in a bunch of fucking roundabouts. It's crazy. I don't know what that place is dealing with right now, but like every goddamn stop sign is being replaced with a roundabout. I'm in a series for a while now on episode 18 of 60. Great characters living day to day through Lovecraftian apocalypse and finding out their way out of their depth. Hello, I'm Gallagher for $2. Lolly, how would Muscleman and Skips do in Berserk? They do pretty fucking well. I think they do pretty fucking well. Tanker Tomboy with the attack name of a queen who works for a Merc company. Yeah, I know what E-Town is. Yeah, that's kind of the bougie area. It's all the rich kids. I also feel emotionally destroyed catching up Berserk or just me. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I love it. It's so fucking good. Yeah, I do. The new Berserk manga is dropping. Love your overview. Watched all 20 hours. We still don't know. We had the dreaded to be continued, meaning even they don't know. Was it Yuri romance ends with a girl getting horrified the muscular tomboy girl she liked was a guy with long hair? Just a reference, I'll be the roundabout. The words will make you out and out. Spend the day on your way. Call it morning driving through the sound of coffin in the valley. Skips, there's this femboy contort reality. What do we do? I've seen this before. Don't worry, Guts. I got a guy who can hook you up with armor to combat apostles. Skip says, yeah, I've seen this before in Godhand. Feel fearless, Call Night laughs. Idea for a comic in the style of Mystery Men where all the heroes are just regular people that specialize in weird skills like being a mocap actor or janitor. That could be fun. That could actually be fun. A guy with full chihuahua, including body for a head, dog, limbs dangling, and the guy with a heavy French accent. The rest the body's wearing leopard print suit, wearing camcorder-shaped gun. That's been pushed for roundabouts for over a decade because they're supposed to cut emissions, but in practice they cause more accidents because most people don't know the right of way. Try to balance my story with fun and existential theology, but I've been shoving in too much theology because so far I've been much fun except for the Mormon arc. Question may be a bit sad, but where were you when you heard Miura died? I was at my house because I was living with my brother at the time. I was playing video games and a guy pinged me. It's like, you know, Miura just died? And it's like, yeah, whatever, haha, real funny. He's like, no, I'm not kidding. Miura died. So I looked it up and it's like, fuck. Like, it hurt. It hurt. The guys from regular shows are out of the world of your graphic novel? I'd say so. Hey guys, Rick still a Revenant? I'm working on it. I had yet another water. Aqua was just tripping balls. Terra started tripping out, but then turned to Terra Norton and got punked by actual Terra. We were on 14 when Toriyama died, yeah. Yeah, Miura died a week after I finished Berserk, yeah. I want to write some point about Landsknecht trapped in Lovecraftian hellscape, something like that. I want to do something surrealist horror, yeah. Like, real talk, do you think characters from regular show sold the Berserk verse with Toon Force hacks to make it even more possible? I'd say they do pretty good. For me, it was Elden Ring news video. It hit me hard, yeah. I found out Miura yelled out Griffith, yeah. Skips could beat Void. I mean, Skips is literally immortal, so... Yeah, I'm pretty sure he could win. Like, I was just coming home from having dinner with my family. I got the message Meteor died. Yeah, it fucking sucked. Yeah, I was sitting in my chair. My friend DM'd me. Yeah, it was... Oof. People don't realize shit like the eclipse is caused by Mordecai and Rigby on accident. See a version of the 100-man fight from Berserk with a muscle man stack guts. You know who else fought 100 men with just one sword? Zodiac, for $1, Aqua is best girl. She's best girl because she's useless. I want to stand for Aqua slander. Defeat the God Hand or you're fired. Yeah, my uncle, look, he's a blacksmith. Dude, Pop's death and Pop's brother literally solo entity, any entity in Berserk alone, yeah. Wake up one day and everything country now is Albuquerque. What do you do? I've never seen Albuquerque. You know, that might be a nice place to visit. I need your help help me deal with this demon chick, okay, but you owe me a solid. Did connect to any mangas you read by any chance in your daily love from Bombay, by the way? Do you mean, like, is there any ones I get, like, super into? Yeah, Vagabond is fucking amazing. If you like a lot of the psychological stuff in Berserk, Vagabond is all about that. Mom sounds terrifying. She is. It's not. Albuquerque sucks. I guess from Berserk only taking a decade might have been optimistic at this point. It's very possible. It's very possible. I see Benson losing his shit when Griffith used the Bayonet when he specifically told Mordecai and Rigby to not give it to him. Albuquerque's a dump. I live in New Mexico. There's gonna be more than one villain in your book? Yeah, I've already showed off the second one. It's the evil lady with the Yakuza tattoo. Everyone called her Evil Rachel because she also had glasses and she had hair kind of like Rachel. I'm at Death 3, yeah. I was listening to RGE at the time, yeah. Look at Epic Battle stuff and Berserk Raid Kingdom. Yeah, Kingdom is also full of a lot of really good shit. Pops up discovering what the elves in Misty Valley really are. Not a good show, not a good show. Lippy Blackjack and Hookers in your comic. Rachel has an evil twin. People make the joke about it, but she is a completely different lady. Rachel from where? The comic. Is Albuquerque close enough? Do they still have a Breaking Bad statue or they make one for Better Call Saul? Go to Los Alamos, New Mexico, where the atomic bomb was developed. It was only high school whose slogan was, "We ended World War II." Where the power of the magic keyboard from regular show can literally unmake the God Hand by having some dude sing them away or create an anti-God Hand to fight them. It's OP as fuck. Mordecai didn't fumble CJ. Yeah, she could fight Ganishka in a Stormcloud fight. Yeah, my ex told me Miura died to hurt me. Dude, Guts, just get over it. Casca's just not into you. Yeah, Hyo Forces intensifies Guts activates Berserker armor. What did you two do? Liam Gallagher for $2. Muscle Man versus Zod. Muscle Man. Co-protagonist Rachel. Villain is Evil Rachel. Who wrote this shit? Her name is not Rachel. People just made the joke she looked like her. And I thought that was funny. It's like, oh yeah, they kind of do look alike. Muscle Man Tower Conviction. Oh no, bro. I don't remember what I was looking at, but I do remember getting linked to an official Twitter post from Miura's passing. Yeah. Miura memorial people made on 14 is what made me finally play the game. Yeah. You're lying. She's evil, Rachel. Rachel just has a complicated set of disguises. Realize Muscle Man's based on Hulk. That on Hope Down Kickstarter, game made by Disco Elysium team. Hopefully it's good. I do want it to be good, but there's like 5 studios all claiming they were the ones that made Disco Elysium what it was, so who knows. A big question is, how can Skips go up against an Apostle Salute? I see Skips besting her due to the fact he's already lost the love of his life and made a vow to her. Chocolate Bunny Beware, it's almost Easter. Yeah. Know who else got raped during the eclipse? Yeah, Evil Rachel has her life together. She's the owner of a PMC. She explicitly has her life together. Her whole thing is she always wears, like, designer stuff. Death 4, yeah. Yeah, the only woman I'll ever love I can never see again. Yeah, I feel ya. And game villain is Rachel and Groucho glasses. Giant babies from regular show can literally solo everyone berserk until you get to the god hand, then it's iffy since they are corruptible. Could Hulk solo every entity in berserk? What Muscle Man's reaction would be if Zod does that kneel before Zod quote. Skip when sees the Hell Vortex, we must destroy it. Yeah, Rachel can't have working legs, because then she'll be evil. Rachel who can walk. Her little feet as I can never be. Yeah, Persona 5 is almost 10 years old. Yeah. Yeah, Gucci Blackwater. If I had a gun, how far can I get in Berserk World? Actually, not very far. Like, demons take a lot of punishment to kill. The fuck is Doom 2016 less than Chrono Trigger on Steam? Yeah, do you like common side effects? Adult Swim production cartoon, any thoughts? I haven't seen it yet. I keep hearing it's really good. I got a question. Is Evil Woman Donkey still in the works? That's something we've been batting around. It would be really fun to do that. Maybe it's like a... Maybe it's like a campaign thing for the next one. That'd be really fun. Because we'd have, like... We could bring back the original two for Yuki and Rachel, and then we can add two more. Because we have the military tomboy lady that I talked about, who... If we can nail her design, I can already tell... She will probably beat out Rachel. And then we have Evil Lady. We'll have 4 different options. I think it'd be great. Guys, that's guts about a story, then pull out the tape to erase their memories. Is Rachel going to be like Oracle? Even if she got her spine fixed or prosthetic legs, the university would look down on her, instantly take it away. She goes through a lot of punishment. The whole idea is both Yuki and Rachel go through a shitload of punishment. $1 million had to be in Guts Party for a year in Berserk. Are you doing it? At what stage in the story? On scale PMC, the evil Rachel PMC, does she have the scale unit like Africa Warband or large scale like Diamond Dogs? It's a lot more Diamond Dogs. Or, no. Closer would be Desperados from MGR. They're more like a team of specialists. Does Tomboy have really big boobs? That is the intention. That is the intention. Black Swordsman stage? Oh, I'd be dead. I would be dead. Was right, was good? Yeah, neither did I. Mordecai, do me a solid and dive deep into that demon chick's guts. Or inside evil, Rachel Docky's her undressing backside is her with a strap on to incite fear. What about figures? Figures could be fun. But we'd have to find a guy to make them. Possibly a wife, Rachel and Yuki don't care of consequences. You can try. You can try. Is the Yuri twist going to be the girl falls for a trap who's married with kids? No, like... The Yuri twist thing is not going to be played for laughs. It's actually going to be like a... Holy fuck, that's kind of painful. Like, that's really sad. At least that's the intention. Sword slash of death. Stab of death. You have to say of death or it doesn't work right. My brother starts playing Muscle Man's brother. Comes from hell in a big rig because Griffith talked about their mom. You know what? I realized the idea I just put out something people might want knowing this chat. Was it possible for me to succeed in the wifing process? No. You would not succeed, but you can try. Death 5. Would you figure out one pose, removable parts? Estee, we would need to even find a guy to make them in the first place. Probably taking $1 million for being Guts Party for years. That he will likely die no matter the amount offered, so you know. Evil Rachel strap-on of death. And don't forget with jorts and a mullet. Yeah. Slap of death. No soak of death. I've got East Guy and you, Hakusho Worlds, and your main character. I would also be dead. I fucking called it. And see, Saudi Arabia now owns Pokemon Go, one of their companies. I think it's state-owned, bought Niantic. Pokemon Go to Mecca. Some desktop for $2 went to the Skytree today. Ooh, that's awesome. Skytree's really nice. I just made that one joke of American Dad. If you want to add something from reality that works in a cyberpunk setting, there's a gun called the Pistolo 77. It's only 9mm. You can borrow the look. Talk no jutsu of death. Yeah, that is one thing I'll say. The talk no jutsu no work. Talk no jutsu will not work. Conquest, I'm so lonely. I thought I was saying Alexia and I want you.
Our proposal is as follows.
Fireworks guy's not Bela guy. No, the prophecy.
Skies over Lake. They should serve to delay the airship's departure.
Is a wifing thing come from the Yuri, or is it just not possible? It seems from a realistic option. They don't care. It just wouldn't work. I can't say why. It just would not work.
We scattered
Is Yuki a lesbian? I'm not gonna spoil.
not all will succumb to
I'm not gonna spoil. Just like I said, it is a thing that is going to come up.
swoop in and
Yuki has a shotgun mask with bothers everyone who likes guns. Hello, you can't be dead because you're the main character. You went through the power of friendship. What about firearms with a... Oh. Yuki Gate? Like I said, I literally can't spoil it. I cannot spoil it. Or to live in Midland for a week or take hunter exams. At least if you live in Midland for a week, you might have a slow week. Stub toe of death.
and what exciting crimes would you have?
Hey Mordecai, I would ask you a solid to bang that succubus chick, but let's face it, she won't bang you. She won't bang you anyway. The Mordecai punch Rigby. Ton of death 7. Talk no jutsu of death. How about weapons? Are they gonna be futuristic or practical? They exist in our time. They're futury. They're futury. The way Manio's drawn them is like it's a mixture of guns that exist and futury ones. Some of the bad guys have like Tech 9s. He's perfect out when she shuts the fuck up. H2O Sakana. But Midland doesn't allow me to own a chicken. Stop asking questions. Read the fucking comic. I mean, I get people are curious. They want to know more. It's just I do have a plan in place of where it's supposed to go. Of where it's supposed to go and stuff you find out about the characters and the whole idea of when you figure out the shit around the characters, you understand they were fucked up and incredibly sad long before anything in the story even happened. I know Yuki's gay and Twitch B. Rachel wasn't gay, and that's the sad part. You can tell him meet regular show. That could be fun. I want room service. Tama's the best doll when she opens her mouth. Will there be Elder Gods? Not in the sense you're thinking. Comic release this year, next year. It's going to come out this year. Like I said, I want to be vague on the exact date of it, just because you never know what might happen, and we got to get a lot of the setup for it done once the art's finished. But definitely this year. Because confused, Rigby has the healthiest relationship out of all of them. A Cowboy Bebop thing with the guns and mostly pre-existing guns, occasional weird sci-fi. Yeah. Developing typical come-down discussion where everyone's ironically interested in talking about how good at gay sex they are. Godlike AI? No. Like, there is legitimate supernatural. Dropkick of death. Which one? Fight with a Booty Warrior or fight with Chris Tyson and Epstein? I mean, Chris Tyson and Epstein just seem like dudes. Booty Warrior could professionally rape. Sorry, pop stage play musical when? Will the comics just beginning of something even greater? Yeah. That's what I hope, too. Like I said, I got my plan in place. Pelvic Darts of Death. So, like, Black Ops 2 or 3 with their real gun mixed with clear futuristic shit. Yeah. Sorry, pop anime when? Give Rachel a rocket booster to a wheelchair. Yuki finds out what happened to her old idol group and laments she can't have the same life. Yeah, beat Demon Tower. Hell yeah. Did World War III happen in Cyberpop? You will find out about the world as you read. I want to keep a lot of reveals of like the exact state of the world kind of vague. At least give me a hint. Is there a scene where scientists are being dumb, denying the obvious supernatural stuff in their face? Yeah, like flat out. The whole idea around it. You know, this is a theme I will just flat out say. A big theme in Cyberpop is with the rise of megacorps and kind of the cyberpunk future, there was an attempt to stomp down on kind of folklore and culture and spirituality, not understanding that it's not going to go away just because you said it doesn't exist. And in fact, a lot of the time it became the exact monster that haunts you. Like, remember, Yuki is heavily inspired by what's known as an onryo, which is a Japanese death spirit. So basically, you have this guy who's a foreigner, which is Silas, who takes over a Japanese corporation and dominates the world with it, and through doing that wants to homogenize the world into one big sort of monoculture. But through trying to dominate the world and create the monoculture, he is in fact inviting the wrath of the exact culture that he took over in the first place. How's a collab going with the guy who does comic dubs? I'm going to need to flip a coin on whether or not I want to talk about it, because it's really cool. No, you know what? You know what? No, fuck it. Okay, yeah, no, fuck it. The chick who plays Rachel handed in her lines, so I may play some. I may play some of her lines for the video early, just for you guys, just because you're special boys. We officiate the waifu wars with factions forming around Yuki and Rachel respectively. That'd be fun. But your professionals have standards. So it's kind of like Snow Crash, a little bit. The twist why we can't wife them, chat, is not because they're sad or Yuri, it's because they're actually dudes in disguise and law who betray us. This be a very special chapter of Cyberpop tapping into Rachel's alcoholism, where Rachel has a dream that Yuki's her battered housewife and Glitchy's her battered house son. Nikolai Thomas slaps Griffith for the POC. And some of my favorite YouTube poopers channel from back in the day just suddenly disappeared. Who'd win, Hulk or Zod? Hulk. Reminder, Hulk is pretty much indestructible, and the more you piss him off, the stronger he gets. A bunch of atheists trying to remove religion, but the supernatural and the unknown's peering into technology. It's not even so much atheist, it's just more the sense of the monoculture, as in everything needs to be homogenized, and you're not allowed to stand out. Everything must be corporate and safe and sanitized. But because of that, they're inviting the wrath of the exact culture they want to destroy. And that's gonna come up in multiple different ways. It's just Yuki is one of the big ones because, you know, Onryo. I'm not gonna activate the bailout, make a sacrifice. I ain't got nothing. I came looking for Griffith booty. We can do this the easy way or the hard way. Choice is yours. Has Rachel ever strapped rockets to a wheelchair? No, it has to happen in the comic by legal law. Working on a story is a mixture of Warhammer and Fallout, and the whole main concept is the main three factions could rebuild America again, but peace was never in human nature. And always found a dumb world dominance idea. Homogenizing planet like is trying to go into a bear lair, demanding it cleans up. I mean, if you're saying like corporations trying to like homogenize everything is dumb, it's like, yeah, that's kind of something that comes up. So I remember correctly, Hulk was the top tier gladiator ruler in Planet Hulk. Yeah. Except really pushing a vow to being vague. The thing could have worked as its own setting, but it's in the setting of Pillars of Eternity, and didn't advertise the fact fuck happened behind the scenes. Rachel do wheelchair racing derbies. So I might see a character having the powers of St. Michael doing sick ass holy combos. No, it's flat out just gonna be horror stuff. Like, it's not the good type of culture. It is full on you pissed off things you should not have pissed off. Female Saiyan comes to Earth, would you try to hit her up? I would try. It would hurt, but I would try. Boy, get me another beer. Glitcher crudely painted overalls on his chassis, hastily scoots across the floor, gets wheel snagged on carpet. Spills beer to last beer. Super Xavier already had a booty war episode where Yujiro Hanma claps Femto's cheeks in front of Guts. With the Legend of Meaning, does that mean the Legend of the 1911 becoming true like Katana's cutting everything? It's not so much of like legends are true, it's just... It's like going into a haunted house and pissing on the wall. You're pissing something off you shouldn't be pissing off. Mainville and Frostmourne parasitical towards humanity. They keep them around for power sustenance and assimilation. There we go. And a few absurd-looking joke guns and sour pop. Why am I supposed to be afraid of a fucking fairy? Have you never read Irish mythology? Chat, when the audio version comes out, you need to use AI to make Rachel sign Ballin or Not Like Us. Well, Hulk Ultimate Destruction, you played it? It's an old PS2 Xbox game. Oh, hell yeah, the game's awesome. Dude, Hulk literally draw power from an entity that's essentially equal in power to the creator of God of everything in Marvel, plus basically Shin Godzilla. Hulk, no diff. Yeah. When folks mean figures, they're not talking about actual figures. They mean like small stack statues put on your desk. Yeah, no. We would still need to find someone to make those. That's an Old World Blues. It's pretty good. You can definitely argue it has Reddit humor, but it's not bad. Or like lack of respect for what you don't know. Sorta. You know, it's the whole thing of when you break the laws of reality, don't be shocked there's negative consequences. Battlefield 1 is on sale for $2. Oh. Yeah, we can do it the easy way or the hard way. The choice is yours, Griffith. But we're not doing it anyway, right, guys? On the God Hand disappeared. All the God Hand disappeared, guys. Garthas apparently said Frank deserves to be gunned down the street, which I'm unsure of. But if true, any thoughts? Well, he kind of goes to the idea that eventually Frank will reach a point where his humanity's completely dead. One real thing, thinking about like Batman Ground Zero's Huntress took on the Batman mantle because Batman gave up for a while. She was putting the fear of the Bat into the destroyed city by killing criminals. Irish Smith is wild guy taking care of a boggart with 40 women decided it's better to turn to a fish and swim away. You wasted my beer and hot boy smack Yuki in a bandana and apron quickly crows glitchy. Oh lord, my baby. That chapter of Baki, there's a wasp doing the Yujiro pose, so there's possibly Yujiro impregnated a wasp's queen off screen. What's your favorite OG Xbox game? I liked Halo 2 a lot. Ever seen Second Hand Lines 2003? Yeah. That is an old-ass movie. It was good, though. Some Despot, $5. My one who finds the thought of God treating supernatural creatures like stray cats kind of funny. Yeah, Berserker Armor Guts versus Hulk, who wins? Hulk. As stated, Hulk is OP as fuck. Yeah, my roommate loves that movie. It is classic. Yeah. Got about an hour into the Blood Moon for anyone that cares. Yeah. It'll be neat. It'll be neat. Our supernatural creature, you have a few corpos as a threat. What's most annoying to be clear, not enraging thing about anime communities made the power scalers being retarded? It's the moral faggotry. It's the, oh wow, that part didn't age well, and oh wow, fan service, ooh. It's like, shut up. Yeah, 9 times out of 10, Hulk wins, yeah. And when Hulk loses, that's when you're very, very scared of the guy that he fought. A favorite PS2 game that is not MGS, Silent Hill, or Resident Evil? Ratchet and Clank. Guys, Guts is him, it's just Hulk is him times 2, yeah. Most affordable idea would be to sell STL files and let folks print them themselves. Yeah, but if you're doing like a campaign or like a Kickstarter thing, you want to give them like a physical thing. It's a treat. Don't want to make them do the work themselves. He said villain will pay his due for homogenizing entire culture that isn't his. So now got me thinking, has there been another antagonist done that before? I don't know. He's surprised the Baki author canonized Yujiro Hama being able to impregnate biological dudes at this point. Man, Jack and Dexter's better than Ratchet and Clank. It is very good. It is very good. No, Hulk is him squared. Yuki, my mother was right about you. I should have married that Jenkins boy that don't become a doctor and did something with my life. You're getting mouthy now, woman smack. Depal said Broly and Doomsday could defeat Hulk, but if you believe them, it's up to you. Yeah, Hulk has heal factor is close to Wolverine. He has super strength. It's really hard to brute force him. Yeah. Eco and Shadow of the Colossus, they are really good. Alright. Didn't Doom beat the shit out of Hulk? Doom, Thanos, I know Ghost Rider is one of the guys that can go toe-to-toe to him. A few other people. Like, there are characters that can reliably beat Hulk. I'm tired of pretending Jim Lee's Hulk movie was that bad. I said it. I thought it was good. What's the fuck was that thing about why demons couldn't just be pure evil and fair? I don't know much about the series. From what I heard, it makes sense. Demons are just evil. Yeah. The demons are meant to be quite literally the antithesis to life. Farron's whole thing is she needs to learn empathy and to embrace life and the people around her while she has them. And the demons are all about manipulating every single connection around you in any way you can to kill them for your own gain. Deadlocked is good, different, and Insomniac even admitted at the time they were inspired by Halo. Yeah. Our scaling varies depending on the event, comic or in Western comics. Yeah, but Doom's basically a wizard and a genius. That is very true. Any cosmic level characters take down Hulk. Well, I think Superman and Goku are more likely to be friends than actually fight. I would say so. Wolverine tried to cut Hulk into pieces, but Hulk ripped him apart as payback. Yeah. You sure gonna do live reaction to April 2nd direct? I don't know. I don't know. Like, we would need to know if there's anything worthwhile. The demons are like corporals and politicians and Farron. Eh. Probably fight because they're friends. You know what? That is a very good point. That's in Valiant comics. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. Kingdom Hearts 2, Death by Degree, Final Fantasy X, those are the games I played back on the PS2. Yeah. It feels hard to imagine why people struggle with the idea that a demon can just be pure evil since they're literally the face of evil, unless you want to say Satan specifically. Well, it's the they go with the whole they go with the whole idea of nothing can be naturally evil. It must choose to be evil, neglecting the fact that the demons in Farron can't comprehend the idea of coexisting with other things. They have to kill them all. Adam Warlock's probably the only Marvel character I could think of that would probably be able to make short work of Hulk, and is probably the only superhero strong enough to wield the Infinity Gauntlet. Yeah, it's why they emphasize with orcs. Yeah. Farron's an autistic elf. She barely understands that time moves differently for humans. Demons are just psychopaths that enjoy torture and murder. Yeah. That's why there is such a contrast between the two. For Farron, it's just she doesn't really understand the passage of time up until she personally lost people. And for the demons, they don't care. Sometimes there are demons evil in the world that has to be destroyed, yeah. So News for Disco Elysium is being reimagined for a mobile device to captivate the TikTok user. Yeah. I fucking love that headline. Rachel, whenever she gets mad, just pull out a wooden pallet, smack people on the ass like a mom smacking her kids. Right, counting Hulk and Planet destroying Hulk as separate people? I count them as the same. Like, they immediately think of minorities and they see orcs and demons, yeah. Yeah, Anthony Garmuglia, the Cenobites are not evil, they're just misunderstood. Child screaming as he's being skinned alive, yeah. To be fair, I do enjoy the idea of orcs not always being evil. Demons, however, I feel need to be antagonistic. Here we go. Classic Valiant or 2012 reboot? I don't really know the difference. I didn't get super into Valiant. Okay, but Aura becoming a wagey pay pig for Farron was really funny. You watch Farron since I've been hearing praise left and right. It's really good. It is very good. Oh, the demon from hell just misunderstood. That's been a South Park episode with a portal to evil dimension. Stan an evil fish. Stan call found a guy. Say he found a graveyard, pissed on the bodies, and buried them upside down. Yeah. When Farron met the elf monk, they agreed it's nice to know other elves are still alive and agree to meet again in 200 years. Yeah. Are there any anime characters meet Hulk? Well, I mean, yeah, if you get into anime, they go fucking nuts. Ugh. Now, if you count World Breaker Hulk, you got count God Emperor Doom, who may as well solo the entire Marvel Universe. Yeah. Make an honest woman out of Rachel. So, hard to find movies I should look out for on DVD. 28 days later, there was a legitimate scare would have completely been lost media because no streaming site have it, and the DVDs were out of print. Yeah, Deadites from Evil Dead or pure evil. Oh, yeah. They're sadistic. Rachel drunkenly beats Yuki until bang, Rachel collapses glitchy, shakingly holds a smoking pistol. That was going to kill you, Mama. Rachel wakes up and starts drinking light beer. Yeah, Heroes Goku could beat Hulk. Yeah. Criterion, where you at? Yeah, 20 Days Later on Blu-ray, yeah. Yeah. Hey, wish any game studio to return back to its prime mode will be also your second and third choice. Oh, Pandemic. I 100% want Pandemic to come back. It's like, God, they made so many fun games. Elf Monk went really religious because everything he ever loved was dead for so long. His era of history had been forgotten. Yeah. Yeah, it took becoming God for Doom to become a good guy. Shortly after he lost the power right back to being a petty dick. Demons as traditional storytelling are literally entities birthed from either the depths of hell or from malice generated from humanity itself. They're made to be evil. Yeah. In comics and some manga, the author always has a bullshit reason someone beats a character they have no right to actually beat without the author just going, no, but they can win. Let's make Mercenaries 2 playable again. Yeah. Which game series? Never heard of it? Pandemic. They were the guys that made Mercenaries, Destroy All Humans, fucking the Battlefront games. They made so many good games. I wish Rocksteady was good again. Yeah. Yeah, pre-Enix merger Squaresoft. Yeah. And I got 20 Days Later on DVD. Yeah. It is a very good movie. Very good movie. Alright, up there. Rachel, I'll swallow your soul. Oh, you're gonna be stuck on something. Eh. I love Pandemic as a kid. They made so many greats, now they're gone. Thanks, EA. Fallout New Vegas era Obsidian. Yeah. Old Blizzard and old Ubisoft I miss. Yeah, I mean, OG Battlefront games also didn't make Lord of the Rings games. They were literally just Battlefront, but Lord of the Rings skin over it. I'm pretty sure there was the one, yeah. Yeah, Troika just in general, yeah. Would you do a Hulk Ultimate Destruction stream? Dude, that game is so fucking good. That would be fun as hell. Comic where Celestial was judging the planet to save his life. Doom just had to verbally admit Reed Richards better than him. Doom laughed in his face and left. He passed. Team Silent's only correct answer to this question, though, never be a Silent Hill 2 ever again. There's too many game dev teams that went back to list. When comics insert manga, they then go back and retcon why character A can suddenly beat up character B, who was supposedly OP 10 chapters later. Yeah. Yeah, Lord of the Rings Conquest on Xbox 360 is a PC port that can be pirated. If I remember right, Conquest had an issue where the Rangers were OP as fuck, because they could just go into stealth and instantly backstab people. I wish some Studio USA busted Groove after 989 Studio died. Yeah, I remember, y'all remember a few months back when that lady in New York got set on fire on the train? That was crazy. Playing the old TMNT games? I only played like a handful. I wasn't really into TMNT. Revive Monolith, but not forcing them to make a license stuff. Just games like Fear, Blood, and Shogo. Yeah. Shogo is one of those where it has a great concept, like a mix of like Armor Core style mecha and first person shooter. Like, God, that's really cool. I'm just ready to rumble. Those boxing games are so good. Yeah, not surprisingly, 20 Days Later still around. Only pirate sites like F-Share TV. Yeah. I'm glad they deported that guy. I made the better Star Wars Battlefront games. I love those games. I played the shit out of those games. I was disappointed the new Battlefront games weren't like those. Favorite Lego game? I mainly played the Star Wars ones. Dale Gribble accidentally seduced Viltrumite chicks. Not Anissa, though. Oh, yeah, 100%. Say what about Dale. His Riz game is off the charts. I really miss the Midway and THQ sports games are actually fun. Yeah, Slave Zero X, the closest we ever get to Guyver video game. Speaking of lost media, the Ex Mortis trilogy series of horror flash games are flat out gone. The only things left is a fan wiki and old Let's Plays of the games. Yeah. It's like I said, as much as we say the internet never forgets, it has fucking Alzheimer's more than once. And he would end up with Bill. To be fair, he is a Sergeant Barber in the United States military. No, the United States Army. That's how he'd always say it.
It is time. Let us free the Oracle from their clutches.
Star Wars The Clone Wars Lego game was awesome because there was that RTS mode that let you basically fight out a small battle with troops and tanks and shit. Yeah. God damn it, Riku. Yeah, it's not the internet forgets, but over time things get buried. Yeah. Yeah, Bill's haircuts cost $20,000. Yeah. Could Cotton kill the last 50 Viltrumites? Bill's girl is a barrel of Agent Orange that's been cut in half. Yeah. You ever Call of Duty game? I love Black Ops 1. I played a shitload of that. You got Penny Arcade and Poker Night. Those games are not easy to come by. Dude, the fucking Scott Pilgrim one was genuinely impossible to find for a while. Please don't play Dido. Damn it, Bobby, I told you I don't want to invade Iraq. Cotton still has shins. He could. Alright, here we go. Speaking of Anissa, there should have been a whole arc where we see how that random human managed to tame Anissa in the comics. Just randomly, she's a domestic mom. Anissa Invincible War. How many marks can she rape? Black Mirror's getting a season 7. I'm so glad Rise Strike happened, so these creatively bankrupt pundits are making double for the release of the same schlock. Man, Nisa got blacked. Yeah. Favorite episode, King of the Hills of World War II versus Vietnam veterans. Yeah, that was a pretty good one. Where Cotton and his buddies cause them to have like a full-on fucking Rambo moment. Yeah, it's great. Time for Demon Tower 2, Electric Boogaloo. Death of Flash in the old internet. It's almost equivalent to burning a Library of Alexandria. Yeah. Damn it, Bobby, trying to do a Viltrumite Mama GF is gonna leave you the broken pelvis. Is that what you want, boy? I don't know, Dad. COD was peaked between 2007 and 2012. It fell off after Modern Warfare 2019. Was a promising temporary return to form, but Modern Warfare 2 and 3 were disappointing slop. Now the franchise is dead as far as I'm concerned. I imagine the Nurse Cotton would tell a Thorax face constantly. Are you Chinese or Japanese? I'm Vietnamese. No, he was Laotian. Give me 20 Markies running around. How would you feel about Monster Hunter Rising, but instead of Japanese monsters, North American cryptids and native folks, folktales like Wendigo, what would look like a dinosaur dehorns? Maybe. Nope, he's Laotian, ain't you, Mr. Khan? Aladdin is still a bro, yeah. Black Ops 6 is so dog shit, it made me uninstall the player to play the game. That's my purse, I don't know you. Here we go. Old school COD died around 3. The multiplayer era CODs died around like Blops 2. The rest are irrelevant. Yeah, it is sad. It is sad. Fortnite and Warzone, the consequence have been a disaster for the franchise. This game got PvP? Yeah. I don't really touch it, but yeah, it's got a pretty active PvP. I kill 50 men. You have no shins. Want to see how it feels like Space Stalin? That's the idea of Canada becoming part of the U.S. They don't deserve it. They need to rot in their maple hellscape. Black Ops 6, the fun Max Payne dive system, but got old fast. Yeah. You know what the worst part about Black Ops 6 is? I genuinely don't remember there being a 5. Like, I remember Black Ops 1, 2, 3. I even remember Black Ops 4. I don't remember there ever being a 5. Pocket sand. I forgot to go back to the jetpack era of COD just for something different. Damn it, Bobby, I told you not to mess around, Mr. Griffiths Baylet. Yeah, 5 was Cold War, yeah. Is there Bret Hart in 3 Days Grace? Yeah, 5 was Cold War because they're stupid. My name is Rusty Shackelford. I can take the good parts of Canada and leave the rest to rot. Canada become part of the US would be hilarious because the sheer amount of Canucks seed, yeah. MW 2019 gave me a sense of hope that maybe IW and the franchise would get back on track, but went tits up in the end. I think I was just caught up in the excitement that had crossplay. Yeah, I mean, the multiplayer wasn't bad. I had pretty decent fun with the multiplayer. Chris Benoit's Canadian. Do with that what you will. COD's been a zombie for a while. Yeah, it's one of those AAA franchises where it always shows up on, like, ESPN or some shit. Maybe he might be worthy of statehood, but the rest are at best territories. I imagine at least a few Viltrumites would watch Dale's obliviousness to a wife cheating like a telenovela. No, they would also point blank just believe Dale. They'd be like, yeah, no, obviously he must have made it with one of our people. I mean, it makes sense. Why would his wife lie? Do you talk about Death Stranding 2 trailer? Yeah, it looks pretty good. It looks like more Death Stranding, and I like Death Stranding. MW 2019 also actually had good multiplayer where they fucked it up with MW2 and 3, and cosmetics completely ruined the vibe. The only thing keeping COD alive is zombie multiplayer. Yeah, that's kind of been the consistent thing. Like, across the board, all zombie movie, not movies, all zombie modes have been at the very least playable. Like, some are better than others. Black Ops 3 zombie mode is pretty good. But then you had something like, I don't know, like, didn't Cold War have zombies? And it was pretty good. It was okay. So it's kind of ping-ponged around between being super fucking good and just kind of being fine. A bulldozer would have tamed Anissa's cold dead hard. Now, Bobby, I don't condone street racing, but that Fujiwara kid needs to be taught a lesson. Her Dale's dad, Hank, what are you doing at the gay rodeo? Are you gay? What? No, I sell propane. Yeah, Zombie and Vanguard was ass, and Cold War was kind of interesting. MW3 was just DMZ with zombies. Yeah. This stream is boring in my opinion. It is one of those of you either like it or you're like, this fucking sucks. Modern Warfare 3 zombies is alright. All the zombies are Muslims. Yeah. Yeah, World War II, Black Ops 4, Cold War, and Vanguard. Yeah. Death 9. Magic will beat up Superman. Magic is one of the weaknesses. Yeah. If it's explicitly magic. You're a thrash metal band that's outside the big four? Well, what's considered thrash metal? Because if something like Unearth counts as thrash, I really like Unearth. But it's weird, because like I've heard stuff that sounded like thrash be referred to as metalcore, and it gets really weird and technical. Here we go. Here we go. I trade a bit of a placeholder, a bit pretentious for my taste, but Kojima does like going off the deep end at times. Yeah, it's always fun when he goes off the deep end. Wait, Sailor Moon can kill Superman? Toxic's pretty good? I have not listened to them. At least not as far as I remember. Superman isn't weak to magic. He just isn't invulnerable to it, but it still affects him. Not an instant win button. Yeah. Well, Viltrumart's like Hank, because propane services are convenient, is propane autism considered endearing? His hair is super purpley. If it doesn't smell like lavender, it would throw me the fuck off. This does suck. Be more entertaining. Yeah, I highly recommend the album Think This. Like Overkill, Testament, Exodus, Annihilator, Municipal Waste, Creator, etc. I do like Municipal Waste. They are pretty good. Also, that one Black Lady is in every game is in Death Stranding. Apparently, she's related to that one guy who murdered Paul Nerf's sister. I kind of like chill towel streams. Yeah. I take metal categories too seriously. Only people who genuinely care and get angry are weirdos. Here we go. There's a clean burn in hell, I'll tell you what, evil Hank Hill laughter. Yeah, Neil Cuckman's already trying to downplay the bait and switch in Last of Us 2 in a crappy interview. He knows Concord ripoff of protagonist is DOA. Yeah. They keep telling me nothing's going on in Naughty Dog, but I keep looking and thinking, man, things are looking pretty bad there. Oh, I'm kind of getting worried for those guys. Mel is the worst when it comes to genre fagging. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. Netflix called 80 a creator. What did he create that was good? Oh god. Star Butterfly could definitely kill Superman. She has a spell that just melts through anything it touches. Here we go. Half-Life 2 RTX demo, 18 March on Steam. Oh. I feel about a Space Marine chapter that sells propane and propane accessories. I'm honestly shocked it doesn't exist already. Apparently working on King of the Hill sequel. They're going to make Bobby a professional chef. I don't think it'll be good, though. Yeah. It's one of those where, like, Johnny Hardwick's dead, and he was one of the big guys involved with the show. He voiced Dale and a bunch of other people, and on top of that, he was a writer. Tom Petty's dead, so you wouldn't be able to have Lucky, and Brittany Murphy's dead, so you wouldn't be able to have Luann. Remember chat in order to do Superman? Zatanna had to use her powers from time to time. Yeah. Oh, God. If the gay space game actually comes out, I'll eat my meat. What's your guilty pleasure music rather than artist that betrays your initial vibe? I mean, I'll listen to, like, Hatsune Miku from time to time. Also, shout out to Havoc, yeah. I recommend reading the original Milestone comics from the 90s. It was where Static was first introduced to the world. Just watched one good FNAF video. Didn't know the lore was deep for a kind of meme game. Oh, God. There we go. Is there even a point to doing King of the Hill sequel besides the name? The show ran its course and has a satisfying ending. Yeah. Remember Poison Ivy brainwashed Superman once too. She's brainwashed him a few different times. The big one was in Hush, because that was part of Hush's plan. Yeah, Death 10. Yeah, I wish Dr. Fate was used more. Dr. Fate is pretty cool. He describes the masterpiece, rest in peace. King of the Hill shouldn't have been altered or extended, yeah. Oh, God. He gonna whoop my ass. This card trick kills Superman because it's magic. Yeah, they could around a lot of the character deaths. Still don't know if it's gonna live up to the original. Yeah. Here's heard of the band Sleep Theory. Some of my favorite songs from them is Fallout and Enough. I've not. There's one short season like how they did Samurai Jack. Be interesting. Oh yeah, like same thing happened with Aqua Teen Hunger Force. After the second movie, they gave it a quick little revival season. Can DC ever be good again? Who was that lady that date raped Batman? The one that made Damian Wayne? That was Talia al Ghul. That's Ra's al Ghul's daughter. I think King of the Hill, the movie, could have worked. I do love a lot of the jokes around it, because it was for a theater bucket promotion, where it was if you buy a certain type of theater bucket at certain theaters, it goes to charity. And the joke around the ads in the theater when it would announce it is that it's King of the Hill, the movie. So you had Hank asking Shabu the genie to turn everything back to normal, and Dale was invisible. And it was like aliens in a post-apocalypse. It's fucking great. I'm going to bed. See you guys later. Yeah. And now we got raided again. That's double raided. Double raid. We get double raided. One might say we're getting a pincer attack. Pincered. And as we know from historical battles, if you get pincered, you're dead. Because crabs. It's pretty good, though. It's pretty good. Yeah, hi, Raiders. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, it's Mama Ocho. Yeah. Yeah, Ocho raid. Yeah. And tell you a date rape Batman, but it's cool because she got that grippy for real. I remember the ad campaign for the first Aqua Teen movie that resulted in a mass panic because people thought there was a terrorist attack about to happen. Help, brother, I'm pinned. Pincer's my favorite bug Pokemon. Yeah, Ocho, yeah. And as they can see, we're playing Final Fantasy 14. We're in Shadowbringer. If none of you people played 14, fucking play it. It's really goddamn good. It is really good. Like, the free trial extends all the way to Stormblood, so that's like base game, patch quests, Heaven's Ward, patch quests, Stormblood, patch quests. That is a lot of video game. Joseph could be like his dad, married to a black girl with his kids, Snow White and blonde. But I don't want it. My job gives me no time for MMOs. As I was saying, King of the movie end with all I want to do is kick some ass. Song for the final battles. Hank leads the charge. No, it's like a rotoscoped recreation of the Kingsman church scene, but it's Hank kicking people's ass in Strickland propane. All the way up to Stormblood? Holy shit, that's a lot of game hours. It's a lot of game hours. How many MMOs have you played? I've dabbled in more than a few of them. Dabbled in Eve, dabbled in Old Republic, dabbled a little bit in WoW, technically Warframe, but I could never really stick with any of them. 14 is the one that I have consistently stuck with. Wizard 101 was Kino. A guy on Twitter said that 14 was always woke. I can't play it. That's a law, right? It's really good, though. I do believe the theory that Dale raised Joseph to get back at Redcorn and his bitch wife. Yeah, Warframe's more of a lobby MMO. Yeah. Alright, came back from a fat shit. What was the first words? I saw a femboy raid. I'm holding you legally responsible for the psychological attack against me. Mama Ocho raided. We got their bros, and they're watching us play Final Fantasy. You're pretty sick of a joke. Mike Judge claps a trigger only for nothing to happen in the movie, but it's still funny and looks pretty. Wizard 101, man, what a nostalgia trip. I can never get the appeal of MMOs. If your thing, then more power to you, but they never hooked me. Also, Warframe's more of a looter shooter than MMO, even if it is MMO-like. Well, they all have kind of their thing about them that differentiates it. World of Warcraft, it's mainly getting involved with a guild and doing raids and shit like that. The Old Republic in FF14 is more about the story. They're basically single-player games that they turned into MMOs. But the story in 14 is like some of the best Final Fantasy shit out there. It is really good. In the end, Kingsman, the main guy saves the princess and gains sex as a reward. Yeah. You ever watch Beavis and Butthead Do America? Yeah. I saw the original and I saw the new movie they did. Both are hilarious. Shit, Lord Azahara is here. I've heard arguments for both that Dale quite clearly believes Joseph is his son, but I do love the theory he knew the whole time. Kind of ruins the joke, but I like it. Stick with Old Republic for main stories. That was BioWare's last great work. Yeah. And to be fair, some of the character stories in Old Republic are really good. Lightside Sith is unironically fucking fantastic. Where the whole time everyone thinks you're like a sociopathic manipulator like the rest of the Sith. Then you blindside them with like, no, I'm a good fucking person. Best thing they could do with Joseph and the rivals have him know the truth, but have him tell John Redcorn to his face Dale's his father. You will be forgotten, Redcorn, but I will live long. Damn, it could fool newcomers and thinking we were having Scooby-Doo conversation.
A nation with a proud history that the Sin Eaters cut short, just like all the rest.
That's on South Park, bigger, longer, uncut. Would you do a review of it? Oh yeah, it's awesome.
These lands have become a haven
Like, I think the actual, yeah. The South Park movie, which is bigger, longer, uncut, is probably some of the top 3 South Park stuff out there. Sith Mind breaks Jedi by being rational. More news at 6. Yeah, it's one of the best animated musicals there is. It's really good. Outside Sith sounds like such a contradiction. It's actually not as much as you think. So, the thing with Star Wars is expanded universe stuff actually went into what the difference between light side and dark side was. Because the original movies just kind of went with the idea of light side good, dark side bad. You know, that kind of thing. In truth, light side, dark side works more off just different philosophies for power and combat. So, light side is about being rational, being smart, always thinking and meditating and all that. Dark side's impulse, emotion, usually rage, that kind of thing. So both morally are neutral. You can be angry but be justified. You can be rational yet be evil. That's where you get into like basically drone mentality and treating people as expendable, that whole thing. And there are a lot of different examples in the extended universe of dark side users that are actually good and light side users that are pretty fucking bad. Yeah, light side Taoism, dark side Nietzsche. Yeah. Personally, I don't personally like the idea of Grey Jedi being a thing. I like Grey Jedi. Joseph, yes, my dad passed away. Also, John Redcorn was affected by you too. I mean, he said that I'm his son. That poor guy's delusional. Yeah, light Sith, just Sith as in pants on head retarded and realize that in the war it's fucking stupid to go backstabbing each other. Yeah. Trying to fall asleep, going to bed. Yeah. Nintendo sent my grandma a Japanese Switch Lite with Mario Kart. What do they mean by this? Anyways, about Scooby-Doo dog dick. Yeah, South Park bigger, longer on cuts, legit a good musical, good preview for what they would do. Book of Mormon, yeah. Yeah, OG Star Wars that George wrote is Jedi good, Sith bad. Anything else, you have to accept as EU. Yeah. Well, Jedi good, Sith bad works for the original trilogy because that was just George getting a movie off the ground. You know, don't worry about the nuance just yet. Just make it simple, easy to digest. You know, when it's off the ground and you have different guys looking at it and turning it into more of a full-on universe, you can start looking into like morality and nuance and all that. Beat the Demon Tide, yeah. I think when Star Wars EU is really expanded on a lot of lore of the universe. Now Disney's trying to copy it, but doing it way fucking worse. Yeah. Sad truth. Sad truth. Yeah, Grey Jedi with the Jedi Order should have been in the prequels. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of dark side abilities are genuinely pretty evil. A story about a Force user that just wants to be a good accountant. Yeah, there's no peace, there's only passion. Through passion I gain strength, through strength I gain power, through power I gain victory, and so on. Yeah. Kyle's mom was a big fat bitch. She's the biggest bitch in the whole wide world. Did you hear about the mod pack for Left 4 Dead that turns into more of a survival horror game called Nightmare? I heard about it. I still haven't looked into it. I am kind of curious. I do like modding Left 4 Dead. And Typesky mentioned Scooby-Doo Dick in one stream. What's that band called Skid Row? They sound really familiar. I think my mom listened to them. Is new Beavis and Butthead show worth it? All I've seen is a clip where they get lectured for being white and their privilege and let it go to their head, which is funny. That was from the movie, and yeah, the movie's great. Because it's Beavis and Butthead from the 80s, 90s getting sent into the future to 2020, where they deal with like modern morality and they fuck everything up, and it's hilarious. But the actual reboot season I thought was fucking awesome. Because they have a segment where it's Beavis and Butthead, but they aged in real time, so they're in their 40s. And Butthead has to be on like a mobility scooter, and Beavis is like his care home worker. I laughed so fucking hard at those segments. They are fucking great. Do you have OCD or OBCD? No. I like the idea of Grey Jedi, mainly because of how the Force works. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, Skid Row, Sebastian Bach's band. Yeah, we have white privilege, Beavis. That's cool. Corona saying, let's fighting love twice once on our personal Nico account when we're Hololive, yeah. It's fun, but fuck me, it's extremely difficult. Witches can kill you in one hit. Jesus. Yeah, Cecil from FF4 would be a good example of how to make a benevolent Dark Force user. Well, yeah, and he also transitions just to being a straight-up paladin. I'm saying George's Star Wars doesn't fit together with the EU stuff since he wrote to be out with much nuance. I still like EU stuff, but I recognize that it's not George's stuff. Yeah. Are you sure you don't have OBCD? I'm pretty sure I don't. I mean, when I hear OBCD, I assume it's a thing of you have to have your rituals you do every single day, or you have like a tick for it, and I don't. Butthead running Beavis over the scooter was the best. Dude, I laughed so fucking hard at that. Do you have COPD? I'm pretty sure I don't. That's like a respiratory issue, right? Most in the EU, Jedi instead of the religious orders is a schism. Like any religion, they have bad people. Yeah. There's a Jedi use red lightsaber in the EU. Yeah. Well, because really, the color didn't really matter up until around the prequels. And near the end of EU's run, Luke realizes working for the government's fucking lame, and he takes a Jedi order someplace else, and the government's suck force dick. OBCD is obesity. Goddamn, I was trying to set you up for a joke. Man, it's so funny. God canonically sent an angel to tell Butthead to kill himself since he makes life worse for everyone. Yeah. Like EU Darth Vectus, or Vectivus in the EU, learn Sith knowledge, run a mining corporation, promote apprentice to master, retire, get fat, die surrounded by friends and family. And it's also the same episode they daydream having kids and their whole family start kicking each other's ass. Yeah. Didn't Revan's lightsaber turn purple because of Force alignment? Yeah, but that was later on. I'm pretty sure Leia had a red lightsaber at one point. Which is the coolest lightsaber? Count Dooku's is pretty cool. Do you have Ligma? Who's Steve Jobs? I am Cornholio. You still better than Disney, yet again, it isn't hard to be better than dog shit. That is true. Really, no more of all the things I need to explain. You just had to explain why Mickey didn't even have a shirt on Kingdom Hearts 1. Yeah, he's just that cool. Yeah, Luke had a shorty red lightsaber dagger. Yeah. Yeah, I like how Grievous had 4 lightsabers. Yeah, they were trophies. He would kill. He would hunt Jedi and then steal their lightsabers. And Dark lightsaber is really cool. Yeah, Count Dooku's lightsaber hilt is fucking awesome. Yeah. Pink lightsaber means you're gay. I really don't like is when Disney and Star Wars fans rip on the EU in order to try and make Disney look not so bad. Unfortunately, it just makes them look like asses. Think of 2 Canucks I know. General Grievous is really cool. I'm happy they don't use him because they would mess him up. I like the black lightsaber. Black lightsabers are pretty fucking dope. Christopher Lee has lightsaber design specifically to look like a rapier. Yeah. His greatest secret in Sith lore politics is bullshit. Make money, get bitches. That's on Kylo Ren's lightsaber. The design is decently cool. The whole idea of making it more like a broadsword, it's like, that's kind of neat, but General Grievous design seems to be cool, and you ignore what George wanted him to be. Yeah. Saying Link to Nightmare to look at later. Yeah. Yeah, Permafrost lightsaber is badass. Yeah, it's a toy seller. Yeah, basically. Like I said, they have entire armies of lightsabers due to how they forge them, not needing actual kyber crystal. Yeah, I kind of like the crossguard. And no one tops Darth Maul, double-bladed. Yeah. Wasn't Dooku's saber specifically designed to counter Jedi? Yeah. It was meant to be like a rapier. Because if I remember, Christopher Lee had actual training in like sword dueling. And Dooku's saber is specialized for Form 2, which is a fancy fencing fuck you up style. Yeah, they fumbled Darth Maul so hard. Yeah, Luke choked one of Jabba's guard to death because it was confusing for a bit because only dark side users killed mostly. Kylo Ren's lightsaber being fucked up and unstable because of crystals damage is kind of cool. I like broadsword lightsaber would work better as a crossguard was made from space metal and not being more than 2 little lightsabers. Yeah, I definitely think that would be better if because there are metals that are resistant to lightsabers, so have his crossguard be made with that. Like that would work. I thought Maul served his purpose in episode 1. He comes back in Clone Wars. I think it's implied he choked him out and killed him. And final fact, Samuel Jackson's lightsaber had bad motherfucker written on it. I don't care for crossguard because the crossguard's actually pointless. Lightsabers don't slide down each other when they hit each other. I mean, that could have been how they differentiated how Kylo fought. You know, everyone else, they kind of do like the kendo samurai style because, you know, Jedi and Sith are basically like space samurai. So having Kylo Ren be explicitly a more like Western kind of knight, like that would have been cool. Done with 0.2, play me out, Hickey. Yeah, Christopher Lee was RAF intelligence officer in World War II, yeah.
I'm sure he'd be delighted. Now, if you'd be so kind as to lift your spell.
I think Maul was originally going to have more lines on screen time and earlier cut in Phantom Menace, yeah. And people say Darth Maul coming back is stupid, kind of don't realize even George Lucas thinks he screwed up killing Maul too early. Fairies are too big for Jar. I like Vader's lightsaber. Simple yet effective. I love Dooku's and Maul's too. Yeah. I like most of the Star Wars Visions take on lightsabers. Coolest lightsaber is probably one of the sabers you can make or find in KOTOR or KOTOR 2. Yeah. Do anything expect what they actually did with Kylo would have been better. If only Emperor's Kylo being more like a proper HEMA fighter than a samurai would have been cool, but no, can't have that. Yeah. I feel about King turning into a vampire when crazy and he takes kids to raise himself since he was a family man, just views those who do crimes against kids as food. Yeah, it could work. I saw something about Dooku had a fencing style hilt because Christopher Lee knew how to fence. Yeah. Lightsabers have sparks, so they have magnetic shielding to protect the hands. Kylo just sucked at making lightsabers. Or basically when it comes to lightsabers or colors, I like dual wielding like Nita and Ichiryu. Colors white and black. Blue Guardian, Green Consular, Yellow Sentinel, Red and Purple Sith, Purple Dark Side Studier. All this armor and stuff we don't need. That's a render. The definition looks cool. Do nothing. Yeah. I like the Inquisitor lightsaber being practically mass production sabers made specifically to confuse the fuck out of Jedi. Helicopter thing is stupid though. Yeah, heat shield to protect Luke's hand. Funny as shit that people praise Star Wars Visions as a masterpiece and then nobody talked about it again. Alright. Since it is 2:30 and I do want to show you guys something really cool, I will go ahead and swap over. So, for full clarification, we're not calling it yet. We are not calling it yet for the night. I am going to quickly get something to drink, and I will explain to you guys some more Sire Pop stuff. Because as stated, I want to show you guys something really cool. So once again... Oh, damn it. I accidentally knocked over. There we go. So once again, we're not calling it. We are not. I'm just going to get something to drink really quick. And I will show you guys the really, really cool thing we have in the works. She was like crossguard, but it was just for sparks. Yeah. So yeah, once again, we're not calling it. I'll put on the ambient music. Get more gamer subs. Unironically, yeah, I'm getting water so I can mix in my gamer subs. But yeah, I'll be right back. I've come to a horrifying realization. I forgot to buy a case of water today. So, there was in fact no water to mix up with my gamer subs. Luckily, I still had I still had one of my Chobani Greek yogurt drinks. So, you know, not what I wanted, but close enough. I'll just buy water tomorrow. Don't use tap water. I'm not. Like I said, I got my little yogurt drink here. So long as it wets the whistle. Yeah. I hope it's a recording of Rachel's VA calling us her little pog champ. Is tap water not a thing in the US? You don't want to use tap water. Like, yeah, you want to filter your tap water. Yeah, exactly. People know. People know. Still got snow outside? Oh, no, it's like 80 degrees. It's fucking great. You don't have a water filter for tap? No, we just buy bottles of water. That's mainly what we use anyway. Because, you know, we're running all over the house or we're about to leave or go to work or something. So we're like, I'll just pick up a bottle of water. I get my water from a well. What is it with VTubers making their fans do gay shit with each other at events? There we go. Listen to a band called Whitechapel. So what's your favorite song? I don't listen to a lot of them. I usually get them confused with Slayer. It's from a fat line of that gamer stuff. I feel the rush. I was gonna mix up the Grandpa's Ashes one that doesn't have caffeine. I hear in Wisconsin going to get a fucking snowstorm after a week of 7-degree weather. Tap water make you want to wear a dress, a tacky one. Yeah, tap water is contaminated with all sorts of nasty shit like lead or other carcinogen materials. Yeah. I say it's why I'm not gonna mix up my gamer subs with it. It'll fuck it up, and I don't want that. Yeah, especially fluoride. Put alcohol in it. I drank all the beer at Weed Bros yesterday. I say all of it, but no. Work Bro drank 1. I drank like 2.5. Because we had to leave before I could finish the third one. I'm hearing David Gallagher in 0.2. He sounds good. I don't know what the hell kind of directions they gave him in 3, but because it sounds off. Purified tap water, 1 part bleach, 1 part pee. What kind of beer? Modelo. I find that the most fun just to kind of drink. Alright. Tap water is fluoride that will taint our vital bodily fluids. Yeah. Damn, while the alcoholic arc begin. It was like 2 beers. And besides, I was hanging out with the bros. Alright. Yeah. What's in regards to the Star Wars lore, Rebel Alliance is generally the better option with the Empire. Like, it's not even they said they're good thing. The Empire can't govern. Yeah. Okay, so. Let me click on some things here. So, I said before, theoretically, possibly, one might even say, hopefully, our good buddy Russian comic book geek, you know, the Russian comic book geek, is working on a little preview video for Cyberpop. We gave him a few pages to kind of tinker with and fuck around with. How's guitar? My next big goal, with guitar is I want to play the intro to Townes Van Sant's Lungs. It's one of those where that's a kind of a slow one that's pretty simple to learn. So I want to learn that and then start a stream playing that. You know, I think that'd be cool. I think that'd be dope. But anyway. So, with Russian Comic Book Geek getting his little chunk preview thing, he is currently coordinating with his voice actresses. The ones who play Rachel and Yuki. The chick who plays Yuki was out of town, so she is going to send her lines in sometime this weekend. So yeah, maybe around Saturday, Sunday is what he said. That's from last he talked with her. However, the chick who played Rachel already sent hers in. So, I thought it'd be cool if we kind of listened to a little bit of it. Yeah, Yuki watching a live stream. I skip the boring parts. But I want us to listen to a little bit of it, not all of it, but a little bit, so you can kind of get the feeling of the dialogue and kind of her cadence with it. So a surprise stream for Sunday. No, I was gonna save her for Monday, because by the time of Monday, she'll 100% send it in. But yeah, go outside, look at the moon. I might. As stream closes out, I might go take a look. Moonblood read for you guys? No, I haven't seen it yet. I didn't look. It's supposed to last for the next hour, so I should be good. But yeah, so I'm gonna play a little bit of the audio, so you guys can kind of get a feel for it. Here we go. Let me download that. You get where all these bodies come from? Stag noises. Yeah, blood moon. Yeah, I can't see damn city lights. But here. What should I replace? Make sure of this real quick.
Yes.
Oh yeah, no, I can nuke that one. I know where that one's at. What's going on with the moon? We have a blood moon event. Basically, the moon is like blood red. Okay. I don't see a blue moon on my end, sadly. It's supposed to be like blatantly clear where I'm at, so I was gonna go check it out as soon as we close out stream before I go to bed. But so a reminder, this is the sample. When I say sample, these are the takes that the lady who played Rachel sent in. So we gonna hear it. We're gonna hear him a little bit. So we're going to take a listen to a little bit of it, not all of it, a little bit.
So.
Okay, I'm gonna set us up a little bit more for it. I love eclipses. Yeah. Blood moon rises once again. Link, be careful. Okay, here we go. So 1, 2, 3.
So, what the hell are you? Like, are you a tweak?
Of course, you had to do it right in the middle of the take. God damn it. Slime Matter, $5. Blood moon rises once again. Be careful, Lolly. Here, I'll start again.
So, what the hell are you? Like, are you a tweak? I thought you were some kind of weird experimental hitman bot or something.
Yeah, see? A tweak. It just sounds like that because of the country accent, but it's a tweak. But there you go. So you kind of get a vibe of how she talks. You know, you get that kind of the country accent. Went ruin on sub. Yeah, I'll let that one sink in for a little bit. Tweak, you dingbats. Just saying, if your immediate mind jumps to twinks, I think you're just gay. Shows men with mass. Alright. It's not like grown ass man when she yell, well, he turns into fucking killers because the guy fucking sent his shit over it. This sounds gay, because yeah, as day the guy fucking sent the super chat over it. Couldn't sound it right. Yeah, her tweak. I'm from East Texas. Exactly. Okay, here's the next one. I'm pretty sure the next few ones are just going to be takes. Let me move a little bit further ahead. About here. Maybe?
Or some kind of...
Yeah, move it a little bit back.
So, what the hell are you? Like, are you a tweak?
Oh, no, that's also another take of it. Okay. One sec. About here.
I thought...
Yeah. Oh, dear God, another dono comes in now.
Like that, is...
Here we go. I'm trying to get to the actual fucking thing here.
Bot or something.
Supposed to have a country accent? Yeah, that's part of the character.
Yeah, but why do you look like that? Is it for your work?
Yeah, see, it's a few different takes for the different... here, I'll even pull up some of the pages correspond with it. So what are you, some kind of Cyber Pop idol? Yeah. Post bloopers. We don't have bloopers yet. It would be funny, though. Not gonna lie, I thought she was asking, are you gonna be a tweaker? I see her Western, amateur Western VA to me. Oh no, she's super good. She's super nice. Reminder, these are various takes she gave. So obviously, as it goes along, there's going to be, workshopped around and added on top of the other one. So, Yeah, okay, she sounds good then. Yeah, she's supposed to have the accent. Oh, wait, some kind of twink, Rachel. I'm not a Twinkie. I'm not in a clear. Well, you could be tweaking the fuck out in the comic? Well, yeah. Tweak is a slang term for people who are cybernetically enhanced. Make sure you don't accidentally play the outtake of the actress shitting her pants like Tamar in Shenmue 3. So are you some kind of cyberpop idol? I heard Twink, but she actually said Tweak, still good voice. No, it's Tweak. It is Tweaky. Got a K at the end. Does Rachel think Yuki is a high-class exort? No, she flat out thought she was just like a robot sent by somebody. But the active fucking cringe get by actors. Oh no, the chick's great. Like, she's actually really good. They are really nice, and they were very enthusiastic about the comic. You don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Yuki a tweaker? Sorry, I mean a tweak god. I didn't mean to say that with a hard R. And watch Falling Down? Yeah. Anyway, here we go.
You look like that. Is it for your work? Yeah, but why do you look like that? Is it for your work?
So I can see it's different takes. Different readings, different kind of connotations for it. Can she sing Old Kentucky Home? Yeah, country accent's good. Yeah. Actual slang for the setting? Yeah, it's gonna be dope. Yeah. I'm tweaked, chat. I'm tweaked. Looks like music production. It's not a live performance and sounds mid, but there's a ton of takes and splicing together and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, different vocal tones. Yeah. Sounds like she'll be from Louisiana. No, she's from Kentucky. Got one where Yuki sings to herself. She's clearing an entire compound. It'd be fun to hear. Tweak means make a little change stick for tweakers. They can't stop tweaking. Rachel would hide her southern accent. It gets really bad when she gets excited. Like, the accent's gonna be there, at least in terms of how she'll sound, kind of. But she'll dip into, like, full-blown slang and, like, god dang sons of bitches when she gets mad. Are you gonna be in GTA 6? If you mean, am I gonna play it? I don't know. I'm gonna hold off. Rachel, oh god, are you here to kill me for all those MP3s I downloaded? Now, country accent's peak woman accent. Exactly. In the back cover movie, aka the worst part of 2.8. There we go.
Speaking of that, you promise that you won't kill me once all this is done? I don't really see why you couldn't just chop my head off and leave me in a ditch somewhere. Your bosses might be angry.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Good VA also could add a reference to Falling Down in the comic, like they have a serious conversation, see appear in the back in the where ending part of the movie goes down. I mean, I don't know. That'd be something I'd have to think about. When she gets mad or scary and considering the nature of the comics can be a lot, yeah. Chad, I think we're gonna get tweaked. Don't be a Funimation voice director and use the worst takes imaginable. No, she does pretty good. She does pretty good. I was going to coordinate with Russian Comic Book Geek, and we were going to kind of like pitch ideas around of like what take would work with what. Because it's all about matching with the other lady's lines, the lady who voices Yuki. Because you have to have the right take that not only sounds good, but also matches kind of the energy and be able to sound like it bounces off the other person's lines. What's the plot, Sire Pop? A paraplegic lady gets attacked by a robot lady, and robot lady and paraplegic lady team up to find out what's going on. It's pretty fun. Pretty fun. Pretty good. Pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Your favorite guilty pleasure movie? Fuck. I don't really know. Usually if I like a movie, I'll just like it. Chat, kill her or not. Let me make a poll right now. Can we have a moment where we got the VA call us Sugar, like Rogue and X-Men cartoon? That'd be funny. That'd be funny. Yeah, here we go. Pretty sure the next one's going to be another take of this. I really should have marked down the exact timestamps of each take. I think about what a country accent even survived in the time saying in Cyberpunk. That is actually something that may go in a little bit of the world building. Favorite guilty pleasure movie? How long do you have? Rachel gets super pissed, turns into Southern Bounty Hunter from Samurai Jack. Feature of Cyberpunk, the difference between man and machine has become academic. Ever consider adding yourself a secret cameo with you just staring longingly at a Berserkin statue that's too expensive? Nah, I don't want to include myself in any way. Like, I don't want to appear at all. It's not supposed to be about me at all. One drunken renditions of old country songs. Yeah, here we go. Next one.
Speaking of that, you promise that you won't kill me once all this is done? I don't really see why you couldn't just chop my head off. Leave me in a ditch somewhere. Your bosses might be angry.
Another thing to note, to add a little bit more context for why she kind of sounds a little meek, that is what Rachel is supposed to sound like around this point. She's kind of supposed to sound very meek and kind of turtled up, like she is just kind of going with the flow, hoping nothing bad happens. She's not supposed to sound very high energy right now. Favorite my guilty pleasure movies are the 2 Crank movies. I wouldn't even consider those like guilty pleasures. Those are just fun. He's voicing Glitchy. That would be a surprise. Well, he's in the far background of the comic reading Berserk manga. No, Aztec, I'm not gonna include myself at all. Made yourself after your first $1 million type shit. I think I have to cut back on the energy drinks for a hot second. My heart's been beating hard today. Wolf. She turtly enough for the Turtle Club. Yeah, she's scared. Exactly. She's terrified. Most of that probably even include himself and maybe a couple references to quotes here and there. Yeah, like there's a reason I keep saying over and over again, I don't want this to just be, hey guys, I'm the guy that made that. It's like, no. I don't want to include myself at all. It's supposed to be its own thing. Rachel sound like the pig sheriff in Samurai Jack. Guilty pleasures like Hoodwinked. Do you know a good place to find good voice actors? I'm pretty sure you can look around on like Reddit or something like that. A lot of them will have samples you can listen to. Sounds good. She's good at relating to emotions and tone. That's what I thought, yeah. Like Angelo in the beginning of Motherfuckers, keep your head down. Yeah. I don't know why, but I got suggested a communism survival guide. Should I watch that? If that's by a guy by the name of Simeon Jimmy, that is Monkey Jones, and yes, it is a funny video. Yeah, Fiverr's not a bad place. He's too humble to claim he is Lee Son, oh god, but therefore he is. I have to start yelling, do you know who I am more often? Well, who am I? I'm just a dude. Yeah, Newground's a lot of voice actors, yeah. Guilty pleasure movies, Antichrist, Willem Dafoe. Uncle Ruckus versus Uncle Ruckus, who wins? Yeah, here we go. Next one.
You were aiming for my head? You were aiming for my head? You were aiming for my head?
Yeah, that was 3 back-to-back takes of one line, in case it sounded weird. Oh god, they try to kill me in this hoe. Yeah, God bless Monkey Jones, a real OG. Yeah. Well, should I give Union X? I love Ray Chase, the Master of Masters. Yeah. It feels like enough time for pass for Monkey Jones to be forgiven. Uncle Ruckus wins, of course, my nigga. 3 variation, you're aiming for my head. Yeah. Because it's one line, so she was given different takes on it. Yeah, because if I remember right, the pages... Yeah, the page that gave Russian Comic Book Geek, Rachel is kind of more of like reacting to Yuki taking the charge. So Yuki's going to be the one mainly talking. Do you have more voice actors attached to this? Yeah, we have a whole lady that's going to play Yuki as well. She's going to send hers in over the weekend. And Russian Comic Book Geek has a few guys that's going to handle kind of the more background jabroni people. Yeah, Sammy and Jimmy Dark Ages are over. Bring on the Monk Cave Renaissance. Uncle Ruckus, the lighter skin tone wins. Okay, next one.
Wait, how did it go crazy? Don't you have some kind of aiming system in your body? Wait, how did it go crazy? Don't you have some kind of aiming system in your body? Wait, how did it go crazy? Don't you have some kind of aiming system in your body?
So there you go. You got 3 takes on that. Once again, it all depends on how Yuki's actress sounds, but I kind of lean on take 3 personally. I think take 3 good. I think take 3 good. Well, you opened up the floodgates because we're all here for Rachel's head. Well, glasses at least. This is an audiobook or trailer. Russian comic book geek who does like motion comic dub stuff is going to make a promo video for Cyberpop. Yeah, third reading was the best. That's kind of what I felt like. I like take 3. Do you agree with everything Uncle Ruckus has to say about the white man? I mean, Uncle Ruckus is meant to be a joke. RCBG has a number of guys to be the mooks, randos, and goons. Yeah. Hell, sometimes he just voices them. Yeah, Yuki didn't turn on her aimbot. Yeah, it sounded great, like she was in shock. Yeah. Like I said, she's not a bad actress at all. I actually think she's pretty good. My guilty pleasure is Pixels. I'll be on the run from the law now. How did the girls react to their forced sit down and watch 12 Adam Sandler movies, including The Waterboy? Yeah, one more thing about Monkey Jones. Glad he's getting better. Yeah. Man, she's really good. Yeah. And 3 is kind of nervous hesitation to it. Yeah. She's supposed to sound nervous and hesitant. Like, if she sounds awkward, that is the point. She does not know how to react in this specific situation.
Good job? Good job? Good job.
There you go. You get her telling you good job for three times. Where'd you find the voice actors? I personally didn't find them. Russian Comic Book Geek did. He does a lot of scouting work for VAs. And he is able to call on a lot of people. What year is Cyberpop set? 2047. Can we ask her to call us a good boy? And I told Rachel, watch me 360 no-scope this dude, and his head exploded, and she threw up. We did good, chat. Yeah, second reading I like. Yeah. I came buckets. Yeah, close enough. Yeah. I believe Ruckus when he says no, it's not the white man's nature to be cruel. His dad was just an asshole, made up those stories. Alright, so next one.
I don't know why you're upset about this. You kind of are an android, technically. I don't know why you're upset about this. You kind of are an android, technically. That seems like semantics.
Okay, so she only really did like 2 for those. Yeah, there you go. Get the VA to say I need a drink or 3. It would be a funny joke that Rachel and Yuki passed through Kansas and they only have modern tech in our day. Is Rachel supposed to be talking to Yuki? Yeah, we have the Rachel lines right now, so I'm showing those off. As stated, Yuki is going to be mainly the one talking in each of the pages. I was going to call it Stinky. It'd be a RoboCop reference in the story, and how would RoboCop do in the setting? It'd be fun to throw in some references. My nephew wants to get into voice acting. He's how I found out about your channel. Yeah, well, just tell him to pitch around. There's always dudes trying to come up with projects. Here before the inevitable cute short fan anime clip of this clip being used for Rachel doing beat takes in a meta sense like she's in a movie like they used in Pixar. RCBG does good VO work for comics. I especially love the guy who gets to voice Moon Knight. He's the Moon Knight to me at this point. Yeah, he's really good. He's really good at finding talent. So move this one back a little bit, because it is technically... I guess you only really did the 2 takes for the Android one, but yeah. It's nostalgia critic culturally relevant by the time of Cyberpop. That'll be a spoiler. Fuck it, why not? It's like, I'll spoil, that is a spoiler. You're not allowed to know the state of Doug Walker. we go. Praise the almighty Doog. Wouldn't it be cool if Guts VA hit you up about being in your comic? Talking about Mark Derison? Yeah, he seems like a cool guy. He seems like a pretty cool guy. And Doug Walker would be an interesting one. And Ghost in the Shell credit card. Here we go. So here we go. Next one.
That seems like semantics. That seems like semantics. That seems like semantics.
Personally, I like the first one. I think the first one's the most cute. It's like, that seems like semantics. Like, I like that. I like that a lot. Doug Walker's brain been put into an AI computer and is basically a male showdown, but instead of genociding humanity, he wants to force humanity to watch to boldly flee. We can practice our holy month of November without the safety of the Walker confirmed. Shame most of the English voice actors don't go to conventions. Yeah, be Hobie. Yuki or Rachel, who can say, don't talk about me, you son of the bitch, the best. Third one's okay, but good. Yeah. So third one, okay. You guys are liking the third one. I like the first one. Yeah.
Your name's Yuki, right? So you're Japanese? Your name's Yuki, right? So you're Japanese?
Okay, so another two take, but not bad, not bad. That one, I'd say take one. I'd say take one good. Take one good for that one. Got a spoiler for Chad. I got the script right here. Doug Walker managed to pick up his career and get involved with writing film scripts after multiple attempts to Room fame. Are you Chinese or Japanese? Yeah. Everyone's just going, are you Chinese or Japanese? Yeah. Yeah, first take perfect. I do like the first one. So does Cyberpop take place in America? Yeah, first issue is in New York. Again, any drunk takes. This calls for pulls out Yuki credit card. What in tarnation is that from a distance? A Yuki credit card? They had the balls to make a Yuki credit card. Yeah, take two sounds good. Like the pause on that one. Yeah. The ocean? What ocean? Alrighty. So, next one.
Cool. Cool. Cool.
She tells you you're cool. You get 3 different variations of Rachel saying you're cool. Is her father Hank Hill, or at least based off Hank Hill? No, that's she's from Kentucky. It's much more of a hick accent than redneck. Or Texan. You know, Texan accent's an actual distinct accent. Rachel asked if Yuki's Korean to be safe. I just feel honest, if someone like Sir Paleo or any big animator does fan animation, their fans are like, what the fuck is this? But at least him checking it out. Oh yeah, like I said, I'm open to anybody doing shit for this. We're cool, chat. Yeah, they ain't Texan. Yeah, it's specifically a country accent. I mean, that's like Appalachia. Yeah, Texan sort of blend is southern and western. Yeah. Does Doug Walker have a credit card in the future? So, next one.
You know, you seem kind of familiar. I think I saw you earlier. You know, you seem kind of familiar. I think I saw you earlier.
Never leave section 9 without it. Yeah, there you go. You know, kind of basic little setup for a fun little reveal. Fun little reveal there. That's about as far as I'm taking that. It goes on a little bit longer. Pretty sure it talks about the actual spoiler thing. I don't want to bring up just yet, so I'm gonna cut it there. I'm gonna cut there. There you go. You get a fun little treat and kind of introduction to what she's gonna sound like. Some different takes the actress gave for different parts of it. Personally, like I said, I think she sounds great. But Texan needs more ums, ers, ons, like stupider and pecan. Yeah. Back cover Bridge did this better. Their roles were basically a huge reference to Bleach shifts, Superior Truth, Undercover, Perception, Encore, now range first levers. The sound of I know you, but where I like it. Yeah. Oh god, the breathing. Does Doug Walker inject himself with adrenochrome at this point in the future? I'm not gonna write about Doug Walker. Like I said, this isn't supposed to be remember thing. It's like, no, it's supposed to be its own thing. You got voice lines for being good boys and girls and stop talking about politics. Exactly. Second one sounds a bit better. Yeah, I kind of lean on the second one. The first one's not bad, but I lean on the second one. There you go. You get a fun little introduction. A fun little introduction to how Rachel's going to sound. Busty Cripple Mommy breathing ASMR. She does more than breathe. She actually talks. Alright. I can learn from the mistakes of channel awesome movies. Yeah, it's not supposed to be remember thing. It's supposed to be its own thing. ASMR, but is Rachel drunkenly trying to encourage us, but she fucks it up. Yeah, I'm all excited for the chick who plays Yuki. That one's going to be interesting because I showed off the preview video, the one to kind of show off who the actresses even were. It was the one that Sai drew up for us, the kind of like little promo for the promo comic thing. And Yuki has like a kind of warping effect on her voice. That's what that means, but for real though, I do think her voice sounds pretty nice to listen to. Yeah, she's pretty good. Yeah, I'm liking Rachel's voice. Yeah, she's a really good actress. That's oh god, it actually has her name somewhere in the file. Erin Lillis. Let me type it. Let me type it in chat. Yeah, that's 2 L's. Okay. Yeah, that is the chick who voices Rachel. She's very good. Very, very good. Genuinely good. All right, Jack, clip the voice line of her calling us cool since his peak. I also wish Rachel asked if Yuki was Chinese or Laos as a reference to One King of the Hill joke. I gave chat the spoilers. What happened to Doug? Do they want me to spoil how he died from overdose on cocaine after he binge snorted with Tommy was so? You get Sour Pop anime adaptation, but he's being headed by 80. Yeah, Erin Lillis did great. Yeah, she genuinely good. Yuki, why doesn't anyone want to call me them stinky? Yeah, no, the Yuki one will be interesting because, as stated, I played the preview video before of what she's supposed to sound like. She sounds very mechanical, kind of has like an auto-tune effect over it. The voice actress herself also has kind of a scratchy voice. Kind of sounds almost... I think I told Russian Comic Book Geek this. It does sound almost kind of like a punk rock girl you would hear in like an anime, kind of that very scratchy, gravelly type voice for a woman. So I think the effect really works together and really make it sound like, what the hell even are you? And so that Cyber Pop is about people making factions reality. It's sort of similar to Outlast with a Wall Rider. Yuki's a Wall Rider. No, it's not about making factions into reality. That's not my point. The point around it is, when I said that it's about a corporation stomping down on folklore and folklore coming back to haunt it, I mean in the sense of you have a literal Onryo coming for you. You know, it's basically a ghost story. It's more like Fear. It's not literally they pissed off Griffins, now Griffins are trying to kill them. It's meant to be like a ghost story. Hideyoshi Oshimakamiya when... how am I supposed to look into your eyes when I just want to get between your thighs? G-Pain, I mean Yuki. Que bonita se suena la señora. Espero que ha más potentes para escuchar si vos como Rachel en futuro. I don't know why the fuck I just use Google Translate. I don't know why I did it in Spanish. I can't fucking speak Spanish. So I can slip I should voice Yuki. Now, I would like to see the two bounce off each other. Well, here, I'll play the fucking, I think I have it somewhere here. Funny enough, I think I replaced it. Yeah, I think I did. Give me one quick sec to dig it back up. Yeah, I may as well just use this. Shikashi voice Isles that were pipe career, Isle career pop, died short. Well, here. Where did I put it? Somewhere down here. Yeah, here it is.
You know?
Here. So I will play you how they're supposed to sound as they banter off each other. Once again, this is the actual promo video that I had Russian Comic Book Geek slapped together using a sort of side comic I had one of the other artists, Sai, make. And the whole idea around it is you kind of see how they're supposed to bounce off each other and how they're kind of how the banter is supposed to work. So let me readjust this real quick. Well, this Kentucky boy doesn't even need to know Spanish, even as a Texan. Can't be bothered to really remember what I learned in Spanish class. Tries lying. Is actually political hit piece man manifesto. I mean, honestly, why would he make a fun story to enjoy? That's crazy. Saying how beautiful she sounds. I'm always looking forward to hear more as Rachel. Oh, okay. Yeah, TLDR for Spanish. Her voice sounds nice, but here's to more opportunities for her playing Rachel in the future. Okay. Can you read? Is that Cantonese? Cantonese? Yeah, I think that's Cantonese. No, I can't read that. I should turn around on the Yuki love once we hear her actually swear for your Bruno Unbound. Wait, here is how the two girls are supposed to sound together. I've played this before, but this is for posterity's sake, in case somebody hasn't heard it. That's kanji. Oh, okay. Usually I'm pretty good at spotting the difference between them, but not gonna lie, there's some that I can't fucking tell the difference. But here we go.
You know, I'm super fast, super strong. I fight bad guys.
Bad guys is debatable.
Oh, I'm a superhero.
You're a serial killer.
That means you're my sidekick.
Why am I the sidekick? More people bought merch of me than you.
Merch sales or no, evil can't escape the wrath of the idol girls.
We're not calling ourselves that.
There you go. That's how the banter is supposed to kind of work. The obvious comparison I would always tell is like it's Don Quixote and Sancho Panza, where you have the very eccentric, crazy one and the one that's kind of dragged into one, kind of has to play Tard Wrangler. Yep, very cool. Yeah, the chick who plays Yuki's great. Yuki's insane. Yeah, the chick who plays her is fantastic. I thought she's like really, really good pick. Yeah, reverb's a bit strong, but that's pretty good. Yeah. And then that's just us still kind of tinkering around with the effect. Using her wheelchair as a stool is a great power move. Yeah, the straight man, yeah. Well, you need to have the straight man. You know, they can't both be insane. Must be a place the squigglies on the sign match the squigglies on the note. But yeah, so that is how voice match perfectly up with Yuki. That's what I thought. Sounds pretty cool. Gives me Kill la Kill vibes, not the naked parts, but wacky girlfriendship. Yeah. That's our favorite insane android girl. Yeah. Much as Yuki performs the Riker maneuver on Rachel. Yeah, so I'm really excited for when we're actually able to finish the video for it. So when Yuki starts wearing a cape, that'd be really cute. That'd be fun. I'm really excited for when the video is finally out in full and I can show people. It'll be really cool. It'll be really cool. Very, very cool. It's gonna be a fun little preview once again to show off that the comic is in production. We are well into it. And on top of that, it is still available for anyone who wants to buy copies. If you still want to secure your copy, it's all good. It's all good. I'm a big fan of the delusion of her being a superhero, but it's not like overtly annoying like Harley Quinn. Well, she doesn't literally think she's a superhero. It's just kind of a fun little side comic thing. Like the whole point is Yuki is very immature. Shit's great. She thinks she's a superhero. You're a psycho, yeah. Filter did well for her. It wasn't a hindrance on Yuki's voice. Pretty good. Yeah. Yuki's if Rachel's a straight man, does that make Yuki the gay man? And yeah, add that to the beginning of streams from now on. It'd be fun. It would be cool if there's a cape fading and out when she calls herself a superhero with a short gag, yeah. Very close, $4, the biggest retards in Kingdom Hearts, and that's saying something. Keanu Reeves be voicing himself for that one bit you mentioned? No. It would be funny to get a guy who can like do a Keanu Reeves impression, but it would specifically have to be like the Johnny Mnemonic scene where he screams, "I want room service." It would have to sound like that specific Keanu. Yeah, I need more of this. Yeah. Yuki starts shouting her attacks. How much money has been made so far in the campaign? How close are we seeing he suffer through Last of Us 2? Well, here, I'll just show you. Yeah. Damn it, get out of the way. As you can see, we were at $31,000 for the campaign. This is doing pretty fucking good. We have been able to meet all of our needs perfectly fine. Oh, Keanu. Oh yeah. Well, I could get Ruben Langdon because he can do a good Keanu impression. Yeah, yeah. Dude, if we were able to somehow get Ruben Langdon, I'm pretty sure Shota would fucking die. Maho Shoujo Yuki Desu, you're a grown woman. Hey, 31K, yeah. Can't be the type of guy to do something like this. He seems like a really cool guy. Yeah, no, I'm all excited. I'm still all excited. I'm very happy with the way things have been going, and I really enjoy it. I am having boatloads of fun with it. I'm always having boatloads of fun. Yuki drops quotes about life and death for she answered Target. You find they did a Pop Teen Epic and had a gruff manly man playing Yuki and Rachel really seriously for an April Fool's thing. Yuki needs to say for peace and justice she kills goons. Get Ruben and Dan somehow and showed his life is yours. I already donated a lot, Chad, so I need to reach 50K. Yeah. Okay, it's perfectly good. It's perfectly good. We already won. We already won. We already won. Yeah, it looks good. Yeah, I'm all excited. And like I said, I am waiting eagerly for when we get the other lines and for when the video is being edited. Like I'm still all excited. Basically, Cecilia immigrating for justice. Yuki starts doing Punisher monologue while Rachel wonders what the fuck's going on. Well, like I said, Yuki's defining thing is she's very immature. Like, when you find out exactly everything going on with her, you'll understand, oh, that she is like a fucking man-child. Idle punch, idle kick, idle gun, southern toss. Rachel, southern toss, what? They're gonna be Sour Pop Control 3 featuring Dante from Devil May Cry series. But yeah, I'm having boatloads of fun. Very, very good time. Very good time. You know, this is one of those where everything has gone right, exactly how it needed to go right, and I'm very happy with that. And she acts like a kid with a shoot gun. Yeah. Yeah, this is fun. Exactly. It's very fun. Very fun. But, did you hear Invincible Career confirms Transformer crossover is possible? Oh, that could be cool. But on that note, I'm going to call it here. I'm going to get some sleep. I can't wait for the inevitable. I can't stop the loneliness memes with Yuki and Rachel in the future. But, I'm going to call it here. I'm getting sleepy. So, thank everybody who showed up. Yeah, I might as well go fucking up your income. Yeah. Thankfully, we got that fixed. Thankfully, we did get that fixed. No, it's just fun. Gamer subs. Use code TALL to get 10% off. Yeah. Good shit. But, you think Yuki and Revy from Black Lagoon could be friends? No, Yuki would think Revy's mean. But, I'm gonna get some sleep. I'm gonna keep working on Dead Rising 2 video. It should be out sometime this weekend, probably Saturday. Will the girls have a Ron? What's that? So does Yuki have a Sonic OC? Is Yuki worse when she runs out of ammo? She has to improvise, and you do not want her to improvise. Good, the IRS aren't gonna fuck you in the ass for now, yeah. But, thank everybody who showed up. See you guys.
narrate the